All right. Let me get back up in here, man. Let me get this back and share this out again. That kind of sucks.
So did that end to YouTube too?
Well, it did because I had to end it. It wouldn't have.
Okay.
But it did because I had to kill the feed. That's a shame, man. That's a real shame.
Hey, we're up to 20%.
I know. That's a shame, man. We had to kill that feed, though. That's really a shame. Oh, that kind of sucks. Oh, my. So Mark Mayo's got text messages from this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, that's why we need him back on.
All right, let me send the bitch the link. He might not come back on now.
He ignored me when I asked that question because I started asking him about it and he went on.
Dude, I can tell you. Well, John knows it, dude. I did not plan on treating him disrespectful at all, dude. Honestly,
we're getting a little harsh on him, though.
Well, dude, because you know what?
He's lying. Because he's lying. That's why.
Yep.
That sucks that our feed died, man.
I just sent them the link.
So we're gonna have to go live 3 times, TJ. Because Facebook is not like YouTube. We can only go live 8 hours and it kills the feed. So we're gonna have to go live 3 times, which sucks. That sucks. That really sucks.
Hey, walks like a duck. It's a duck.
Yep. I agree. So I guess he's wait, let me see. We gotta hold this whole thing. Here we go. Now we're looking good. Oh yep, that's Lewis put it up there. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I know it's dumb, bro. We should have stayed live on YouTube, but we couldn't have because we can't do the auctions and stuff that way because we needed it on Facebook. That just sucks. Damn it, Mark Zuckerberg, some monkey ass man.
Hey, don't do that. Don't get that.
Oh yeah, I can't say his name, right? We'll get banned. We'll get banned for real. So just so everybody understands, man, and I don't know if John's going to come back on or not, John Eder. You know, when John was coming on this video, dude, I had no intentions. You know, I came on actually to talk to him cool because I've spoke with him before, man. You know, I've had him on live and interviewed him, but man, this the shit that I was hearing and being fed, I'm just like, you know.
Everett.
Hold on. He said he clicked the link. Let me send the link again. Because it's just like, man, you know what? To say that this industry has no content when we know this industry has content, right? It has bad content, but we know there's some awesome content in this industry, right? Everett Abrams, right, that's watching. We know he has awesome content, right?
We dropped John and Corey again?
Yeah, they come. Is it them or is it up? I can't. I don't think not.
I don't think
you guys haven't
back.
It was locking up, man. I had to go out and come back in.
He said he's clicking the link, but it's not working. Whatever. So yeah, my whole attention, man. I actually came on just to ask him what was going on and what was all this stuff about with the Facebook bashing he was taking. Here he is. He's back.
Sorry about that, John. Facebook dropped us.
Is he
John,
locked up?
John, you live?
He might have to leave and come back because mine was locked up. I had to leave and come back.
John, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
John, I'm just going to ask you a question right here when we start, because you called somebody a liar, straight a liar in this industry that's been around for a while.
I'm
I'm
getting a lot of people talking.
You're getting a lot of people talking.
Talk to me.
Hold on one second, Jamie. Hold on one second.
There's too many people talking.
I don't hear anybody talking.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a dumbass. I had the Facebook Live going.
So you sat here
All right.
and you called somebody that's been in the industry for a while that you said he's a liar. You straight up said he's a liar. You said Mark Mayo is a liar. You said you're a liar.
I said the person that's over here by me is a liar.
You said Mark's a liar too. You
About
said
what?
You said you don't sell services. You weren't selling him anything back in August.
I can't imagine selling somebody a website for $500 a month or something. No.
Okay, you said you weren't selling him anything. Because I'm looking at the message.
Put it up.
I'm looking at the message that you sent to Mark, right? So that's that's a great thing about Facebook.
Put it up,
right?
Put it up.
John, I don't have to put it up. I'm reading it. It says.
Wait, no. Why wouldn't you put it up? Put it up here. Who cares? Put it up. Mark.
John.
Hold on.
Don't get frustrated.
No. I'm not frustrated. Hold on. I'll put up my message.
You kind of.
I found Mark Mayo here. All right. Here, I'll put screenshots. I would ask you a monthly cost for your services. That's how it started in July. Mark Mayo said, I would ask you a monthly cost. Oh, I remember this. So what I said, so this was when I still had my access to my other team. And what I talked to them about was I said, listen, there's a lot of guys in these groups that are complaining about marketing and things like that. They don't know how to do it. And that's what we did in that other company. We connected influencers and whatnot. And I had a couple people that would take care of that for us. It's beyond me, but they knew how to do that and they worked for me. And so I went to them and I said, what if we put together something for them? And I put it out there asking, who would be interested in something like this? And I think I did say like the cost would be roughly around like $500 or something, but never did I sell a single one. Never did I offer anybody a single one. I said, is this something that people are interested in? So I could take it back to my team so that they could put it together. And the first message I have from Mark, unprompted, the first message, and I'll put screenshots out. I would ask you a monthly cost for your services. I know it's a tough question to answer with all the variables, but I have a little girl make a Facebook page and build a website. I paid her for that, but just let her go because of not getting results. I said, hi there. Thank you for reaching out. I don't have a monthly cost just yet. I'm actually just entertaining the idea right now and just trying to understand the scope of work most of the businesses need. I'd love to get on a quick call, as I do, with you and toss some ideas around. Sounds good. Let's talk tomorrow. And we go from there. But I have no problem putting out anything from me. This group, you guys, and I'm saying this with love because I've got nothing but love in my heart, and I want to see all my brothers around the world do good, feed their families and everything. But you guys are full of shit right now because you're saying I'm doing things that. Wait, no, hold on.
I'm not saying you do things. I watched you physically do it. I called you out. The first video I seen you in, and John Sokka was there. You turned into a goddamn stuttering fool because I was calling your bullshit out, and you did not know how to respond. Because you're a goddamn bullshitter, bro. Seriously.
Jamie,
show the messages.
This is not the reason.
No, there's no messages, bro. I'm talking about a live feed, and you were telling me I'm not. You're like, oh, I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? You're wrong. You're like, well, I'm not a marketer. But you have power wash and marketing, bro.
Yeah, and what do I sell on there? Go to the website.
Man.
Go to the website.
Come on, you have power washing playbook.
Where is that?
I have no idea. Oh, wait.
It's not.
Come on, bro.
Go ahead.
I asked you a half hour ago about you're like, yeah, man.
No, See, and this is how I know you're full of shit, because there's an actual video, and we can go back and watch this. What I said was the power washing playbook was an idea that I scrapped. I was going to do my sales playbook, and just like I told Corey yesterday, I decided not to release that because releasing sales training without context can hurt people. It can cause people to lose money, and I don't want that to happen. So I want to make sure that I release it in a way that they get all the context. And I'm going to release it for free because that's what I believe I should do.
John, I'm gonna ask you this question, and I want
Yes,
you
sir.
to be as honest as possible, please.
Absolutely.
And please, we're not here to attack you, bro.
Sure.
We're here to make you understand something. Please understand that.
Okay.
And be as honest as possible, because
No, he said I'm full of shit, so I'm here to attack him.
On
That's
hand on the Bible.
turn that around right now.
Jamie, 1 second.
John,
Please.
if he doesn't believe what I'm about to say, then what's the point of me answering? I mean, John, I'll talk to you and I'll answer you, but again, it's just for you now. It's not for anybody else because. Sorry, go ahead.
Answer me
Guy,
this.
dude.
You and your group, the
Mhm.
marketing group, the pressure washing marketing group.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't sell anything. Answer with the honest truth, please. So
I
this
only
way-
sell the things that are available on powerwashmarketing.com.
Okay,
which-
what is it that you're selling?
Which are what?
So under there is brand consulting, personal sales coaching. And
How
then
much are you selling that for?
brand consultation is $199 and personal sales coaching is $199 as well.
What is the personal coaching, this personal sales coaching related to?
Absolutely. I'll click on that and I'll read it.
What is related to?
What do you mean? Selling. It's selling.
Selling what?
Selling pressure washing services.
Okay. How do you know how to teach somebody about selling pressure washing services?
Because
if you're let me finish. If
sorry.
you're only been in the business for 8 months.
Because I do it at a higher rate than most people I talk to.
John, I know the question to answer. He's going to tell you
Oh.
because he already
Oh.
told you it. He said we're a bunch of goddamn idiots and we don't know what the hell we're doing. We're full of shit. He already told you.
Whoa. See, dude,
Like,
you
you already
gotta
said
stop
no.
making shit up. You
Look, dude,
gotta stop
look.
making shit up.
When I brought you on here tonight, and John, I told John this before this, man. I'm like, I feel bad for that dude because people beat him up. I came in here just like the last conversation me and you had to actually have a cool conversation with you, man. But
Yeah.
I started to get the shit vibe from you like big time because it's like
I can't help that, man. Like it's on the sites. You can read the words, but you seem bent on rewording the things that I'm saying, and I can't defend against the ghost. You're creating a version of me that doesn't exist. I never said that you guys are. I said you're full of shit. That's what the words I said, and I said you're full of shit because you keep making up a narrative about me, and then I ask you, tell me where you see those things.
We
so that I
keep
can
asking you, and you dance around the question we ask.
ask me the question. Ask me a question, and I'll answer plainly.
It's been asked a million times.
What is my goal? I already expressed my goal. My goal is to create good YouTube content for people that I don't believe is out there in masses. I can find videos on how to build a pressure washing skid. I can find videos on how to soft wash. That's why I'm not putting that shit out. I can find videos about Home Advisor telling about how bad they are, but I can't find you a video on Home Advisor that tells how to sell if you choose to buy it. Let's say you get roped into a contract with Angie's List. How do you maximize that dollar amount? It's not an advocacy for any of those services. It's saying if you as a man or a woman choose to do this, this is how you maximize it. That's it. That's the law. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. The goal, like Jamie. So to answer Jamie's other half of the question, so I think the first question is, why am I doing it now? But I think the goal overall is I would like to grow. I mean, my pressure washing company is going to do $250,000 this year, guaranteed. It's definitely going to do $250,000. I want that piece. I want to have to double down on my YouTube content and to get better at it. I have a lot of anxiety about, the way I look and talk and blah, 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 blah. So it's a way for me to overcome in a space that I enjoy talking about. And number 3, I would like to build a resource channel of things that I feel that I can offer for anybody that wants to use it.
to monetize it so you can
Every
make
single
money.
no. Every single one of those things is monetary. Every single one of them. Everything I do, that Kobe Bryant jersey back there, I bought it to monetize. I didn't buy it to hang up. I bought it to monetize. Everything I do, I do to monetize. So there's no hidden agenda. I want people to watch my YouTube so that YouTube will pay me. Clearly. Now, I will not compromise and give bad information that I believe is bad information in order to get views. That is not something I'm willing to compromise. Sorry. Next.
And
next
there's
question.
there's not a million guys on YouTube right now giving any good content or any bad content in the pressure washing related industry.
I can't speak about the bad guys. I give shout outs to Mr. Jason Guyman. The guy taught me a lot about pressure washing. I pay for his pressurewashinghelp.com. It's a great resource.
Your words were you couldn't find any content of the pressure washing industry.
No, and this is why I say you guys are full of shit, because I didn't say that. In fact, I feel like you guys should really go back and watch this video, because what I said was there are pieces of content that I had trouble finding. And so I decided to make content about those gaps, right?
So
Those
there's a gap of wait. So what is the gap of making a video telling somebody about you can get into this industry with your $600 stimulus check? What's that gap?
Who else is saying that?
What do you mean? What's the gap? What gap are you filling?
The guy that got a $600 check and is deciding if he's going to pay rent or create a future. That gap.
Again, $600. Come on, man.
Do I need to do it? Do I got to go spend $600 of my money with the stuff that I recommend and generate?
You cannot even get insurance for $600, bro. So
listen,
look, you said you're in here telling everybody.
So everybody that you've talked to has always started with insurance. I didn't. I didn't start insurance. I didn't start license. I didn't start bonded. I started. And then within.
So you're illegit.
Whoa, hold on, one at a time. I didn't start legit, 100%. Now I don't ever recommend anybody start illegitimate, but I'm telling you my experience.
That's what you're promoting. You're promoting they
Never
started
did.
illegitimately with $600, go to Home Depot, not have no insurance, and go spray someone's house.
When did I say don't have insurance?
The house.
When did I say don't have insurance? In fact, that 600.
You just said that you started with no insurance, bro.
And I also said I don't advocate for anybody to do so.
Doesn't matter what you just said.
One at a time. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
You're telling them that they can start for $600. They can't. That's not getting insurance. That's buying a machine.
So everyone here does everything 100% legitimate. Everything.
But you're telling them they can do it.
You guys are full of shit because you guys don't do.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop coming in our house, right? Saying we're full of shit.
But you are. You're making.
You must not even know, bro. You're not gonna come here and keep. That's like the 8th time you said that already. Yeah, we're full of shit. No, you're full of shit, bro. Seriously, you're telling everybody they're full of shit.
My content's out there. My everything that I am is out there. Anybody can find anything about me. I'm very transparent. There's nothing I'm hiding. If you want me to bring my family in here so you can see them, that's fine too. I have nothing to hide. I don't have a reason to. I decided in my 20s that I was going to stop lying about myself because there's just no point. I'm awesome as me. So I know what I know. I know what I know, and I don't know what I don't know. You know, like I have no
You know what
idea.
you know, so you know you're full of shit. Plain and simple.
I have no idea how to seal a driveway. No idea. I haven't even tried to attempt to do that. But I will never talk about sealing a driveway.
Wait a minute, John. John, wait a minute.
Talk to me.
You remember
Sorry,
we had where I told you. You remember when we was talking? I told you
Yesterday.
what you appear to be from everybody looking in. You got.
I can't.
There's all of us right here. Everyone. I'm telling you, all these people look and see the same shit. So how are we full of shit when all of us see the same exact thing? And I tried to tell you That's what it appears to be. And if it's fucking quacks like a goddamn duck, it walks like a fucking duck, it's a goddamn duck. Excuse my language.
If that's what you believe, I can't help that. If that's what you believe,
The one thing
do
is,
sell.
I think you guys are mad. No, I don't know why you're mad. I can't even imagine. I can't imagine why somebody puts so much energy into hating something that they don't understand. It's
How
beyond
do
me.
you think
You're
we don't
telling us
understand?
that we
We
don't
started
understand.
at the
Oh,
bottom.
too much. I can't hear everybody at the same time.
Yeah, Corey.
How do you think we don't understand? We all started at the fucking bottom. We all started at the bottom.
But
I drove around with an SUV carrying around a 4-gallon a minute machine with hoses that I had to tote out the back of the car and a machine picking it up and out of the car every day.
me too.
Everybody started, somewhere.
Right.
But
So
trying
now
to
that
tell
we're
me
here,
that
we're
they
judging
started
people?
with $600. That's not true.
But now that we're here, we're judging people.
No,
I started with
I'm not
2.3
judging
gallon.
nobody that starts at the bottom. That's not the point.
But
There's
you
people,
are.
and you can start at the bottom with that Home
So
Depot.
you started insured. You started 100% insured,
I had insurance before I touched the first house.
and you've never taken a cash payment unreported. You've never,
No,
you've
I
never.
don't do that because I got a CRM, and it all goes through my stuff, and it goes into my
I'm just
bank
saying,
account.
guys,
It's a business
what
account.
what are we talking about here? Like everybody has done something where it hasn't been 100% on board at some point in their life. You
No,
got to
some
take a
people
chance.
follow the rules.
We're not all as shady as you are.
Some
What-
people follow the rules. I was incorporated, created a company, and incorporated it, and my business license, insurance before I went and touched somebody's house.
That's how I believe that's how someone should do it.
All right, so look, guys, we're getting comments to move on from this guy. People are commenting, get move on. He's sitting there like a smug asshole, like trying to eat, calling us, saying we're all full of shit. Here's the bottom line. Here's what I'm going to tell you, because I was on your side, and John Sock will tell you that. I was on your side, bro. I said I was on your side. I'm like, maybe people misunderstand this, dude, but you know what, dude, you are trying to betray this industry and these stupid ass videos you do that it's nothing. Like, oh, you guys can go take your $600 to get the industry because it's nothing. It's easy to do. It's not as easy as you make it, and you're full of shit. I'm going to do $200 million of shit, dude. You're full of shit.
It is.
Bro. You're full of shit.
This
So
is
listen,
very easy to do.
Here's what I'm going to do for you, right?
Mm.
Don't post your shit in my group anymore because I don't want you there.
Kick me out.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. I don't want your bullshit content in that group anymore.
Kick me out. Don't.
All right? You're full of shit. You came on this video disrespecting everybody here, saying everybody's full of shit.
Hold on.
You
There's something going on.
disrespecting bro.
Hold on. I can't hear. There's something like I want to hear what you're saying.
You disrespect the industry by making it as it's a nothing industry. Like, oh, well, we just spray water. This industry is a lot more than spraying water, my
Never
friend.
said that.
Well, with your stupid ass $600 videos, it says that, and you just said it. Matter of fact, dude, you said, "Oh,
Okay.
it's an easy startup," and that's the problem.
is.
It's an easy startup,
It is.
dude. I'm not even gonna waste my time with you, bro. I'm not,
Okay.
because you know what? It's honestly, you are just. I'm not gonna waste my time, bro. We're not gonna waste time with you anymore, dude. Have good luck, whatever you do, bro. Good luck. Go out there, show your video to people, man. Try to bring them in with no insurance. Try to tell them this industry's easy, but we're
Keep
done.
lying to people. Keep telling them things that are not true.
what is it that he said that is not true, John?
John, he's said a number of things that I have said that I've never said. And I'm really glad that this is a video because people can go back and watch what I say. I don't say the things that you say. I don't say them. So I'm not going to.
Trust me.
You sound like my wife when she gets angry. It's just like, it sounds very feminine. It sounds very.
It's feminine.
Right.
Oh, dude, you must not even know. You know, I'm gonna get you off here now, bro, because I don't think you even know.
I don't know what.
Yeah, you're in Seattle, so that's probably you don't give a fuck. 'Cause you
I don't know what.
So,
Bro, I got family in Bushwick. We can go. I can go visit people. I told you. You know, I have no in New York. I have no problem going to seeing anybody, having a conversation, sitting down, talking.
You know why I do? Because
Hey, Corey, hang on, guys. Corey, can you mute out for a second?
Oh, is that his?
I think it's Corey.
You know why I
Yep.
do? Because I've honestly come to believe, and hey, I might be wrong. If I'm wrong, it is what it is. You are a fast-talking, sly son of a bitch. Just the way you're sitting there now is proving that.
I've given up on trying to help you guys see my perspective, or I've given up on seeing your perspective because you've done nothing but lie about me.
We did.
What
Wow.
did he lie about,
Hold
John?
John,
What
did I
have we
bring-
lied
hey,
about?
Lewis,
Okay.
did I bring him on a video 2 weeks ago, man, and have an honest conversation with him?
I'll tell you
Yeah.
one thing. I'll tell you real quick.
Go ahead.
Share Mark Mayo's text, and I'll share the messages that I have.
Look, I don't have to share anything because everybody here is
You're
commenting.
lying. No,
Everybody
because you
commenting.
lie.
Get this clown out of here.
Because you lie.
Who
And
lied?
you cannot back up what you say.
Rich, how
Because
did I lie?
everyone just pays attention
Hold on,
to what
Lewis,
you
Lewis,
do and what you've said.
Lewis, hold on. I'm talking with Jamie. I'm sorry. I don't mean to disrespect you. I want to make sure we get this across.
Oh, it's okay.
I apologize. Everything that I've said, I can show you on my computer, and I can show you text between people, screenshots, whatever you want to see. I have no problem showing you. I asked for one thing. You said, "Oh, Mark Mayo said you did this," and I said, "Show me," and you're not willing to do it.
Show it,
It's
bro.
okay.
Show
It's
it,
okay because he's
Jimmy.
getting ready to post it in the group.
You're
He's
okay.
going to screenshot everything to the group so
You're-
the entire world can see it.
Before
So
you
the
remember,
entire world can see that you're the asshole that you are.
But then when I'm not, then what? Because I'm going to screenshot it right now. I'll beat him to it. No problem.
dude, when we asked you about Mark Mayo, you were like, "What's he talking about?" I never. That's a lie. And now
No,
look, as a fast talking son of a bitch that you are, you tried to turn that whole thing around. You know, you
It's-
tried to turn the whole thing, and that's what you do, man. That's what you do,
I
bro.
was being honest. And what I said, I have proof of what I said. Your group is pressure washing motivation. So I will share the screenshot. I'll blank out his phone number because I'm not trying to put his business all out there. So that way everybody will be able to see exactly. I want to put his business all out. Hold on, I gotta open up Photoshop.
Dude, it really doesn't matter at this point.
I'm not
Like,
gonna put his phone number out.
it doesn't really matter at this point. Is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're full of shit. You are full of shit. And
How?
you came onto this video and
How?
told everybody sitting this goddamn
How?
on this screen you're full of shit.
How?
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 How you full of
You've supported. You've given no evidence to show that I am. Everything that you've questioned, I've provided an answer and evidence. An answer and evidence.
You provided your fast talking bullshit. I don't fall for your bullshit,
Give me a
bro.
question that will.
I don't
trip
fall
me
for
up.
your bullshit. Your sales guy shit. Because
No.
you're a
You're
sales guy.
upset because you had a narrative that's not working out.
No,
That's
actually,
that's feminine.
I'm upset because I brought you on here to try to figure out why everybody was beating you up. And
no,
then
you didn't. You
I-
you believe.
John Sacco, what did I say to you earlier today, bro?
Yeah, the original thing is that we were trying to talk to you and make you understand some things you shouldn't be doing yet.
You guys should really look at this video, man. You guys should really
See,
But-
now you're sending like not typical salesperson. You're sending us to your YouTube channel so
No,
we can get
I
the
said
algorithm going.
No.
and all that.
You did not hear what I just said, man. I said you should go and look at this video, part 1 of this video. You guys should, and I'm posting. I mean, I'm posting the here. There's the.
God.
And are you going to
Hey,
quickly?
hey,
edit? Are you
wait
going
a minute,
to edit?
John.
Yeah.
Now, you brought this shit on yourself
How?
because
By existing?
you came into everybody's group and
This-
you didn't read the rules.
Yes.
You
Well,
didn't, and Jamie, you talked to Jamie in the past about going in groups and just spamming the shit out of them, and that's exactly what you did. You came in my group, you brought it to me,
and I apologize.
and then when I called you out about it,
I apologized about it.
you waited till the next day and started to attack me when you brought the shit on and
Let's-
brought it in my group,
Put up
and you
screenshots.
didn't read the rules.
Put up screenshots of that conversation. because I'm not in the group anymore. And what did I tell you, Corey? On your kids, on your family, did I not apologize to you about spamming your group?
Right, but see, why would you go do that without prior looking to see whether or not you're allowed to do that or not?
John, look at that question that you got there.
Did you or did you not say you had a marketing team? Yeah, I said that before. Yeah, at that time, yeah, that's what I said. I said that earlier just now. I said, you remember? I said I had a team. I had a girl. I had 3 girls that would take care of. Yeah, 100%. But that's no longer a thing. So I decided not to offer that service because I personally can't provide that. I'm not an expert in marketing.
You're not an expert in marketing, but you have a marketing group.
I have a business strategies group where I talk about business strategies and sales. Go to the group. I'll invite you guys. There's no algorithm for that. Go to the group. I'll invite every one of you.
Mark said he had a 2-hour conversation with you. You discussed pricing and everything.
That's a lie. Because look at the messages that
No. He said he had a phone conversation with you. Now wait. I'm going to back your ass up right now, bro. Because you've said 100 times that you jump on the phone with people. You say I jump on the phone with them. I don't want a message. So I no, Mark's not a liar, bro. Mark's been in this industry for a long time. Mark is respected in this industry, bro. He has no reason to lie about you.
I said I was, and I'm very transparent about it. I said that I was thinking about $4.99 if we could get this started, but I don't know if I'm getting this started.
You told me earlier ago you had no idea where $500 was coming from. Oh, it's $4.99, so it's different. Come on, dude. Yo, get the hell out of here, bro. I'm just going to take all these guys' advice, and we're going to get you the hell out of here. Have a good life, bro.
I will.
Stop spamming these goddamn groups with bullshit because you know what? When you
me out.
Groups, we are going to nail your ass from now on. Period. So keep spamming the groups. Start your own group and keep everybody in your group, bro, because you are exposed for what you are, my friend. Fucking God, dude.
Dude,
Hey, Corey, I'm sorry, bro. Corey, this was supposed to be about you, and
no.
Sorry,
cool, man. He come in there and spam my group, and then he wants to get on the phone. As soon as he gets on the phone, he starts his sales stuff with his snake oil and starts talking backwards and all this stuff and trying to back out of what he says. And that's just what
Mario,
it is.
Hold on. Hey, Mario Castañeda, there's no ladies here, bro. Okay? So stop with those fucking questions, too. Okay? Why is it the ladies are arguing about? There's no ladies here, so don't fall for this thing, please. Keep it professional. There's no ladies here. All right, let's clear that up.
So, dude,
I tried to tell John that wasn't a good idea to bring him on because I know what he is. That I talked to him, and I talked to him one other time, and he tried to play stupid like I didn't talk to him, and that's when he did the home advisor stuff. And he acts like he never talked to me. Well, yeah, he did. He talked to me on the phone, and I don't remember that. And just like I don't remember Mark, so he likes to use the same shit over and over again.
And dude, look, TJ was on the video earlier. TJ commented. He was there when I said, hey, we're bringing this guy on. Nobody likes him, but, I want to give the guy a chance, man, because I have talked to him before, and I like to do, man. But, dude, that stuff that he was just coming on with, man, is really – he's a fast talking sales guy that is just trying to talk his bull crap to everybody. And he's sitting there, that smug face dude, like eating popcorn, like trying to pretty much, it's just, we don't have time for that, man. And look, guys,
when you play, you're playing on the new guys. You're playing on their eagerness to succeed. You're playing on the people that are out of work, that are looking for a paycheck that they need to feed their family. And you're selling them false pretense that they're going to make a killing with $600. Dude, I told him in my group, I spend $600 on fittings like it ain't nothing.
So let me answer this question to Dylan. Dylan, 122, brother, is a 335.
And you know what, Corey? I mean, you can. I mean, you can, dude. And that's the whole thing. Like, nobody's beating up the guy saying, hey, you can start in this industry with cheap equipment. You can start in here with, like, small equipment. You don't have to go out and spend a lot of money, buy the best stuff. But at the same time, this industry is not like he's trying to portray this industry as like it's a joke. Like, oh, you guys can just go in the power wash industry and it's a joke. You don't, a couple dollars, you don't need insurance, just go wash stuff. And it's disrespectful.
Exactly.
It's disrespectful to everybody that's put the time in and does all the things and has insurance. It's just not right, man.
I mean, I don't know about your insurance. I mean, I don't know what yours covers or whatever, but before I can even go out there and spray water, that's all it is spraying water, right? I mean, that's all we do, right?
Spraying water, right? Yeah.
I mean, but before I can even go, I got at least $12,000 just coming out of my pocket every year for just insurance between vehicles and between my liability insurance. I'm paying 12 grand. So, I mean, yeah, I don't, any of these guys want to hustle and get in it and work their way up and all that stuff. That's great. I mean, I admire their hustle, but don't play on people's willingness to want to succeed and try to switch and bait and try to sell them something. And you're trying to draw in all the new people, as many people that don't know nothing about it. You're trying to draw them in there so that you can farm them to sell them something,
Yep.
And then that's what he's doing.
Yep, exactly what he was doing, man. And that's, dude, he's all over the place. He's a marketer. He's not a marketer. He was doing videos, and I'm like, well, that's bad advice. Well, I'm not a marketer. I'm a sales guy. Well, you keep going, but he's all over the place, dude. It's just like, and then you know what the bad thing is about it, man? Like, you'll have guys. It's unfortunate, man, because you'll have guys that will have their last $600, right? That will see somebody like that, and they're going to try to buy that dream, and they're going to fail, man. Hopefully they don't fail, but most likely you're going to fail, right? Because the advice will be given.
That's the whole thing in a nutshell, right there. Is the willingness of the people to succeed. The eagerness creates the room for the scam, because they want to succeed so bad that they're willing to pay for it, and they're looking for any avenue that they think, and I see this guy's doing this, he's going to make me succeed, I'm going to give him some money, and then you're getting sold a pipe dream, and you're down more money than when you started, so.
I mean, I don't know, dude. It's just crazy, bro. It's crazy, And like I said, man, Mark Mayo, he can be a pain in the ass sometimes. He knows that. I'll tell him that, dude. But he's not a liar, bro. He's not a liar.
No.
To call that man a liar like that, man.
No, and I would trust Mark Mayo over that guy 1,000 to 1. I mean, Mark's well respected. I mean, he Mark's kind of funny sometimes about not wanting to say something or do or try something or do something.
Yes.
But I would trust him any day of the week. He told me something, I would believe every word he said.
Yep.
I mean,
Mark is a solid dude. He honestly is, man. Mark is solid. He's been in this a long time, and he has no reason to lie, man, on that guy like that. None. I mean, that's not his character. You know what I mean? And if you just look at the facts, he just posted a screenshot in a group, but you're posting a screenshot. You told us like multiple times on the video that when you get on the phone with somebody, right? You message to start the conversation, but then you have to get on the phone. And that's what Mark Mayo is saying. They spent a couple hours on the phone.
Well, he can talk backwards on the phone, and then there ain't no screenshots to prove what he said.
Yep.
So.
TJ's crazy. He said, I would trust a jar of mayo. Oh, man. Well, I'm glad we brought him in the middle of the night, though. So at least our
hey, we got great
I just wish it would have gone a different way.
In the morning.
I just wish it would have gone a different way, and we're trying to stay professional as possible. But once he started lying, and then he's calling people liars, and then he calls us that we're, full of shit. Then he lost the fight right there. I mean, you're already lying since I asked you in the beginning, are you selling anything? He said, I'm not selling nothing. I'm not selling nothing. Then I asked him 20 minutes later, and he's like, well, I'm selling this for $199, and then I'm selling this for another. So you're selling stuff. What's the need of lying? And then you're calling somebody else a liar. That doesn't make you look good, bro.
Hey, I don't know. I mean, some guy come into the group. His name was Collins or something like that. But he told me, he says, as soon as all this stuff started happening in the groups, I went back to his pages and all that stuff, and he cleaned out everything because I called him out on his stuff, and it's gone. So whatever was there before, I never went to his pages and looked at anything, but whatever was there, he cleaned it up. So
You got that right, TJ. I'm going to file a report.
The commissioner, man, the commissioner's filing the reports, is getting them written down. But yeah, man, that's unfortunate that it had to go. That turned into that. But you know what? At the end of the day, it is what it is, man.
It needed to be exposed for what it was. That's for
it
sure.
was kind of good though, man, because everybody got to see the interaction, got to see that he went to start telling people they're liars and that we're full of shit and all that stuff. And I tried to tell him, I said, you know what? To anybody on the outside looking in, you got to see what they're seeing. And you got to consider that. And if you're actually trying to sell something, you need to be transparent. And you need to say, look, I'm brand new in this stuff. I'm doing some videos of what I'm doing in the pressure washing. But, you know, we're trying to help people with sales or whatever. Be transparent about it. You know, be honest about it. Don't try to slip it in on them and say, oh, well, I'm doing this. And then all of a sudden, oh, give me $600 and I'll get on the phone with you and give you a consultation, you know? So.
Yep, I know, man. Hey, you know, it is what it is. He's a hell of a salesman, and you know that's what he should have focused on. I told him that before in conversations. Hey, you're a good salesman, you know, but why are you trying to sell? Why are you trying to say you're a marketer? And, oh, I'm not a marketer. Then he does videos. It's just bullshit, man. It's all crazy stuff. You know, giving bad advice and telling people to spam groups. The same way he spams our groups with the YouTube stuff is what he's telling guys to do.
Well, see, he would have never had that problem with me if he wouldn't have come in the group and started posting videos. When he posted the video about the home advisor, that's the reason I talked to him, because I told him, look, we don't allow YouTubers come in here spamming the group and all that stuff. But I got cut short because I was in Georgia and the family, while I was getting in the car to go somewhere with them, and I had to cut it off because my wife was complaining about me being on the phone. So I didn't get into it real deep, but I told him right then and there, don't spam the group with your YouTube stuff. Well, and the only content he's ever posted in the group is a YouTube video for the sole purpose of spamming the groups and trying to drive traffic and getting his views up and monetize his YouTube so he can make money sitting behind a computer. So, I mean, that's just what it is. I mean,
it is what it is. You're right, man. It's just absolutely right. It's, you know, hey, it's a shame, man, because you know you hate to see somebody said bring John Vade on here. Oh my God, he wouldn't come on. He would never come on with us. That guy, man, is a whole other animal there. That's kind of the thing we went him, man, with his Facebook stuff. He was exposed, and you know, it's just like this is an awesome industry, man. Right? This is a great industry. Guys can make really good living, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's so many good people out there, man, and then you got the rotten apples like that coming in there and trying to mess it up, you know.
Yep. And there is no like quick get rich things going to work in this industry. This industry takes work, man. You know what I mean? It takes work like any other company does.
If you don't treat it like a business, you're going to fail.
Yep. I guess all we do is just spray water. So we're just a bunch of dummies that spray water. I guess that's what we are.
And anybody can do that, right?
Yeah. Yep. Yep, anybody can do that, man. Crazy. Cole's crazy, man. Cole was crazy.
I can't see any of the comments if anybody's commenting. I don't
You
know.
can't see him?
No, not while I'm live. I mean, if I get off and I'm watching, I can see them. But
Oh, okay.
not while-
Gotcha. Because you're on the phone. All right.
yeah.
Cole, if you think this is funny, I don't know for sure, but I'd say give it about 3 to 4 days and go over to the Squeegee Life channel, and you're going to find one a hell of a lot funnier than this.
Oh, forget about it, bro. We were very, very nice to him compared to the Squeegee Life.
It's
They
coming.
Freaking took that guy out.
I guarantee it's coming.
That's crazy, man.
They're a trip now. Them boys are a trip.
They are. They are. They are. They are. They're funny, dude. And they're all good dudes too, man. You know what I mean? They have a good time. You know what I mean? And he said he hasn't watched 100 houses. Well, he said he's going to do $250,000. What are you talking about?
Yep, I was right there. TJ says he has to light them up. It's going to happen.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
TJ, drop your link.
Yeah, TJ's link for the YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
You can get their podcast on Podbean.
On Podbean, right?
Yeah,
I think it's on,
Pod-
it's on iTunes too.
yeah. I know it's on
anywhere, I
Podbean.
think.
There it is right there. YouTube.com/tsqueegee. He just put it up.
Wednesday nights, 7 p.m. Central.
Who was it? Oh, he must have just came on. Oh, yeah, it's on iTunes and Spotify. Well, he's going to keep going. Free. I know it. So, TJ, are you selling marketing on there? Oh, God. Tell you what.
He said it's free.
It's free. It's free. So I got to start working on fixing these bids over here. So the problem we're going to have here with this, guys.
Yeah, where are we at with this stuff?
Well,
We kind of
that's
got
what
off
we're
track.
You want me
That's
to
what we have
give you the rundown?
Yeah, we have some downtime. Let me get onto the computer over here. So anybody's watching this, this is going to be broken up, unfortunately, into 3 segments, I guess. We're going to go 8 hours. So kind of sucks, but that's all we can do because Facebook doesn't like us. Let me get on that site, John, and then I'll actually in real time, I'll put the stuff on here.
So, hey, why don't you check how much was the donation so far that we're at?
We are at 2,031 right now.
Yep.
All right.
'Cause that includes the guys
That's
that paid for his
everything. Yeah.
Yeah, Mark paid for his soft wash Reaper soft wash kit. He paid. We can actually get a printout. We'll actually see everybody that donated and everybody so we'll see the guys that actually paid whatever. Hold on, let me get in here real fast. Let me get in there.
I gotta go inside. It's fucking cold out here.
This guy's in Florida saying he's cold. Corey too. He's all bundled up.
I got a heater out here in front of me.
All right, let me see. All right. All right, so what did he do? Go out? Yeah, he went out, man. He knocked himself out. All right, so let me edit this. All right, John. I'm going to start because I'm on the computer. I'm going to start with the top and go down. What is the current bid on the Wait, I don't want to put that there. Hold on a second. That's current. It's a current bid on the soft wash system from
scale.
AT. Is that 2100 still?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna go down a list here and put everything up there. That way we have a fresh start when we get back in there. The Whisper Wash Classic. What is the current bid in that?
Hold on one second, buddy. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to. Let me go to the office real quick. Bring my book with me. Where'd it go? Right here.
It's 500 the last time I seen it.
Yeah, I think so. Just give me 1 second. Let me go item by item, if you don't mind, so this way I can.
John, you're
So,
doing a
all right.
great job, by the way.
Yeah, he is. He's doing a great job.
Thank you,
That's all.
brother. All right, so item 105 is we're at 425.
Wait. Hold on, I gotta go.
Item
Wait, whoa. I'm on the website. I'm on the internet, so I gotta go in there and like edit it. So 105.
105?
Wait, 105? No, 105 is gone.
425.
No. 105 sold for 465.
Hold on, let me double check that real quick.
Right?
Yes, actually, yes, you're right. 105 sold for 490.
Oh, sold for 490. Oh yeah, that's right. He paid for it.
Justin wasn't.
Yes. All right. So wait.
Justin.
Let's say. All right. So we're gonna put sold.
Let me mark this 105 mark.
105.
So far, we're doing a good job.
I'm just gonna put in caps sold.
So,
Sold.
okay.
And you said 490.
So I'm gonna tell you all the solds too.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. What's next?
Item 119 was sold for $50 to Matthew Di Domenico.
You had the names written down, right?
Yeah, Matthew Di Domenico.
That was 115.
No, 119.
119.
119
Yes.
for $50. It sold for.
$50.
All right. So one hose. There's still one available.
Yes.
But we had the
Okay.
raffles also. Remember we had the raffle. So go ahead.
Now we still have 112 for $65. Raymond Burke.
All right. So current bid is $65. You said. All right.
112. Yes, $65.
All right.
Are you
$65.
gonna
All right.
are you gonna close? Are you gonna close that one, or we're gonna keep it?
No, that's a $280 value. So I guess you gotta let it go a little bit, man.
Okay. Item 107 at $65.
All right. 107 is what?
$65.
$65.
Yes.
That's got we got to get that up tomorrow too. Because that's a huge value, man. That's
What is
the
that?
five.
What is
That's
it?
the bundle pack from Michael Hindler from Power Wash University. That's the 5-course bundle. It's a $1,500 value. And you said it's at what? Is it $350?
$65.
How much?
65.
$65.
I got $350 for mine. I don't know why.
Let me double check. Hold on. Let me double check.
I've actually got
107. No, I'm sorry. 107.
Yeah, I got $350 in that.
75. We're gonna have to go back and look.
Yeah, no, that's the only one I got on 107, $65.
Oh, 107. No, you just said I thought we were talking about 104. My bad.
No, 107.
All right, 107. Okay, so all
Six.
right, that's my fault. That's my fault. That's I see. Okay,
Yeah,
that is
that's 5 different classes.
so that's individual classes. So there's 5 individual classes, so each one is up for auction. So you can close that one of them out if you want and just restart it fresh.
So 107 then is the winner is Ryan Cross.
All right. Sold Ryan Cross.
Yeah.
65. All right.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put 65. And we got 4 more available, right?
Yep.
4 more
Yeah.
available.
You ready for the next one?
Hold on one second. I'm just gonna put this in another spot so everybody can see it easy. All right, yep, go ahead. Jason, go to pwmca.org, pwmca.org, and then hit fundraiser.
Should have sold them classes to John. He's going to need them.
You ready?
Yeah.
Item 110 was sold to David Flipping for 150.
Yep.
We started a new one on that though. We've got
Yeah.
4 more of those.
Yep. So we sold one.
Got it.
Sold one. Have 4 more available.
Okay. Item 114 was sold to Brian Stewart for $100.
All right, 114. Sold. $100. Brian Stewart.
Yep. Item 111. It's at 170.
Okay.
Item 112. It's $75.
75. Okay.
118. It's $25.
75.
Yep. Item 102. It's $500.
All right, hold on. 102. 500. Okay.
Item 113. It's $65.
I thought we just said 113 was 75. No?
65.
65. Okay. All right.
Item 116 is at $35.
Hold on a second.
Item 115, it's okay.
Wait, what's what did you say before that? Before 115. What'd you say?
116 at $35.
116 is $35.
115 is at $25. Yep.
All right, hold on.
We got to get that one way up.
116.
Yeah, 116. You said how much?
$35.
Yeah, that's gotta go way up in that. What's after that one?
115 is at $25.
115 is at $25.
Yep. 101, it's at 20. Let me double check. $2,100.
Yep, I got that up there already.
Okay, next one is 122 and 123. Well, 122, I'm sorry. It's let me double check, I don't have it. 122, it's 335.
For 122? Okay.
Yeah.
123, it's 330.
Okay.
Then we have 105. What's sold to Justin Wasson for 490?
Yep, I got that. That's already sold and that's paid for too.
Okay. 110 is at $50.
110. Wait, okay, the current one is $50?
Yeah, 110. Item 110 is at $50.
Okay.
Item 111, it's at 170.
Yeah, I got that already.
Okay, 117 at $24. $106.
We have what? Two of those left, right?
$150.
Yeah, we have Lewis, there was 3 of those total. I thought you sold one for 30 though.
Yeah, we sold one, so we got 2 left.
Okay, 106 at $150.
106 is 150.
Yeah.
And that's Jack McGuire, I think. 150, right? Yep. Okay.
Did I say 115?
150.
150. And didn't we already close that?
So I haven't mentioned 115 yet.
Didn't
Yeah, I thought you closed. I thought we closed this off window kit at
No, I
150.
don't think we're close to it yet.
well, it was the Squeegee Life guys that were trying to go in on it together, and
And then Mark came in. Then Jack McGuire came in at 150.
What number is that one? 150, right?
106.
106? Yeah. Well, we have it. Danny Bonilla, he's got it at 150.
Oh, does
but
he?
we
Okay.
haven't closed it yet. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we
Gotcha.
haven't closed it yet. 104, it's at 365.
Okay. 104. All right. 365. All right.
121, it's at $70.
Oh wait, hold on a second. My thing just took a crap here. Hold on a second. All right. What was it? What was that one again?
121 at $70.
121 is $70. Okay.
Yep. 122 is at $335.
Yeah, I got them. I got that. I got 122. I got.
Hang on real quick, guys. Matt is saying that he said $80 for 115 a while ago.
Yeah, hold on one second. I don't think we haven't got to 115 yet. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Yes,
Yeah, we got it down for
115. I'm sorry. Go back to 115, please. It's at $80
For
by
the
Matt Credit.
the Sutner gun.
yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
it's at $80.
Okay.
My bad. I'm sorry, Matt. One number 122 is at 335. You got that
Yeah,
one.
I got that, and I got 123.
120 is at $200.
Wait, 120 is that 200?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's okay.
103 was sold to Mark Tanner for 670. He won that one.
Yeah, we sold one, but we still have one left. So sold one for how much? It was six. How much he paid? 670, right?
670.
Yep. One
Yep.
more available. Okay.
And we have 108 at $550.
All right, current bid, $550.
For which one?
And 109 at $1,250. 108
And 109 is 1250?
is $550. Yes.
No. It's more than that. Because it was at
108.
What do
was
you have?
108?
108 was 550. No, I'm talking about 109.
109 is 1,250.
1250? All right, nice.
Yep. And that's it.
All right, so let me save this. So now every time, everything's on the website now. If you go onto the website now, it's there. It's there.
That's a lot of stuff.
It is, right? I like that, man. Some good guys in this industry, man, really.
Yeah, I'm still dumbfounded, man. It's just like,
And that
Man.
was that's awesome, people, man. Like the people in this industry, like to come together and do this kind of stuff and help each other, man. And that's why I was really aggravated to have somebody come there and say, like this industry, like you guys are full of shit and all this. Like, dude, this industry has some guys in it, man, that will do anything they can for each other.
oh yeah, there's plenty of people that will bend over backwards, man, and to try to help, man.
Yep, absolutely, man. That's how this industry is.
So, look at the comment that Justin said. He said, "I think I won 115 when you closed it a few hours ago." Isn't that how many we have of those?
115.
Yeah.
Hold on. One.
So Justin was saying that he won 115. I don't think we closed 115, right?
Yeah, I don't think we closed 115 out.
Yeah. So you won 150, Mark. Justin. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's 105 for 490. That's the one you bought. You bought, Justin.
Nice. So we just got a donation, man. We just got a donation for $50. This popped up. So just so you guys know, there's not so many people here now. There's only 14. Everybody's probably in bed at this point. But what we're also doing is anybody that even if you don't buy anything, if you just go to the website and make a donation on that donation button, we're gonna put your name in the random name picker, and we're gonna give out some prizes tomorrow. So you don't have to, it's going to be more stuff. It's going to be more. We're going to be doing some more stuff.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to step away for about 5 minutes. I got to go take care of something real quick.
All right, bro. Nice, man. Let me see. I'm trying to refresh this. He thinks he paid for a donation. I thought he paid for something. I can look right now, Justin, at the donations what they're up. Dude, that's awesome, man. Hey, and I'm sorry, dude, Dan, your kids had to watch any crap that went down, man. And unfortunately, we got caught in a moment there, man, with somebody that we think is just not doing great things right now in the industry. All right, so how do I see? All right, let me go here and see who the donations are.
Hey man, I apologize to your kids for cussing, man, when he was on here, but that guy right there gets under my skin, trying to do people like he's doing.
Hold on 1 second. So Z. 122 is on 335.
No, he said, what's the value? They're $500, right around $500. It's 100-yard signs,
okay.
it's double-sided yard signs, 100-yard signs with stakes. And so that's with shipping and everything to your door. So
Yes.
playing Minecraft. Ooh. All right, donations. See, I'm going to show you. This is kind of cool, guys. So what's red mean, I wonder? Hold on.
Well, thank
I
you,
had to come
thank
on,
you
try
for
to
staying,
keep
guys.
y'all awake. I had to come keep y'all awake for a little while, man.
Yeah, man, it was great
Hell
stuff,
yeah, bro.
I got jobs I gotta do
We
in the
still-
morning, though, man. So here shortly, I'm gonna have to jump off here and get me a little bit of sleep so I can go knock those jobs out.
Hey, I don't blame you. Get some sleep for me. I'm going.
Yeah, I hear you. I know y'all got to be feeling it, man, because I'm getting tired a little bit myself here. But I got to get those jobs. I'd stay up with y'all, but
No, we know it, bro. Hey, man, get some rest and get those jobs done, dude.
yeah.
Like,
I got to
it's-
spray some sealer and do a couple driveways, and I got an entryway to a neighborhood. I got to do the signage and all that stuff. So I got to knock that stuff out tomorrow.
Nice. Keep you busy.
It's starting out halfway decent. It dropped off. And see, talk about that COVID stuff. I was doing good, but my marketing got messed up too. So I mean, I don't know whether it was COVID or whether it was the marketing. I mean, but it started to finish off strong, but it dropped off. No one called. You know, when the COVID stuff started and all that stuff, and then it started picking back up, and now it's starting to slowly come on back a little bit.
Starting to come back around.
Yeah, but
So we got to look at this because I don't know what this actually means. I mean, we'll have to. Let me show you guys something here. Let me share the screen. Trying to figure out what this actually is. So here's that donation that you guys should be able to see it there. Can you guys see that, or is it kind of like just?
that's
Kind of small.
Oh, you see the red ones? You see the stuff in red? The donations
Yeah.
in red. So when I click the donations in red, it says in progress, probably abandoned. So I don't know what that means. It says probably abandoned. It says in progress.
Hmm. So
Well,
are those donations or payments for the
Well, I don't know because they're all donations. I would have to go match their names up, but it says donation is probably abandoned. It says confirm payment, but I can't hit confirm payment because I can't be the one to hit confirm that. Like, because if you look at the other ones, right, that aren't in red, like here you go for that.
Yeah.
That
that
says
means they didn't complete it.
that's what I'm wondering if it means they didn't complete it or if their financial put it on hold or something. I guess we'll have to wait until tomorrow and see if it updates.
does it have a name?
Yeah. Everybody's names here. So it's cool. I came here to look because you said somebody said that they think they won something, right? Who was that? Justin. So Justin did pay for something, but he paid for $540. And that was for
I think that y'all closed out the squeegee thing at the 155, and he paid for that and the other thing he was bidding on.
no, he said 115, right? The sucker gun.
What item
he
number?
Outbid it the squeegee guys on the startup kit.
No, that wasn't him. No. Justin's saying that he thinks he won 115, which is the Sutner gun. So he did win. So he won,
but it's still open.
because he paid $540, right?
Well, in the comments, he
what I-
said that he's already
So I can
won a
check.
couple things,
Yeah, he did.
and then he went in and paid for that stuff, whatever the couple things was.
I know, but I need item numbers.
What?
Yeah, I
I
don't
remember
Confirm here with my list.
115.
You got anybody else coming on?
Not until Marco said he may come on. But no, it's past 3, so he's not. So our next guest don't come on until 5. So that's not too bad though. It's 3:30 now.
You still got coffee left?
Yeah. Yeah. Got coffee.
Well,
So
I'm gonna get ready to go hit it, man, so I can get up and get these jobs. I'll come back on tomorrow afternoon sometime after I get done with these jobs.
All right, brother. Go out there and get it, man. Make it happen.
Hey, man, I appreciate
good.
y'all, man. My wife appreciates y'all. And all the vendors, everybody, we appreciate y'all, man.
Hey, we appreciate you, man. You do some
I
great
know
stuff.
you do, bro.
All right, y'all have a good night,
We
man.
got your
Just
back,
try
bro.
to keep my
Go
eyes open, man. I don't know how you're doing the 24 hours. I told you, y'all crazy, man.
We probably are, but
That's right.
Hey, I do it for y'all. I would
know you would.
definitely do it
I
for
know you
y'all.
I know you would.
So, all right,
100%.
fellas, I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, brother.
All right, man.
Take care, bro. So,
He overpaid
find
$50, John.
where I have 115, because I'm looking at all my list of 115.
Yeah, he said it's
And-
his fault. He said he made a mistake. You hear me?
Yeah.
He said he made a mistake, but he's got a comp of $50 on something else because he overpaid $50. See, look, he just
So I'm
commented
looking
right
at
there.
anything. Yeah, I see. I'm looking at everything that it belongs to him. Hold on. So 110 is what it looks for $50.
110
Yes.
is at $50 right now.
Yep.
All right.
So we'll give him that one.
Well, he said his comp on for whatever else he gets to $50. So I guess we'll have to see what happens, whatever else he picks up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jason. I can shoot you over the. Hey, you know what? I can just post a link right here, right? Can I post a link right here? Yeah. Let me try this. Here, I'm gonna try something, Jason. Here's the link, Jason. See if that works. Try to click that link. That's the link to come on.
Should
Jason, yeah, Jason said he wants to hop on.
What's item 110?
110 is Gold Assassin.
And that's the case, right?
Yes, that's a case.
Yeah, he started the bid of 110 with $50.
All right, so he's on the bid right now for 50 for that so far.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Sorry, guys, we're getting it figured out.
Yeah, we're getting it figured out. I just don't understand. I don't know what's going on with them red things. I guess we're going to have to wait and see. Correct.
Is it a hold? Is it a hold on the account?
Well, it says
Pending authorization.
it says in progress, probably abandoned. It says, so I don't know what that means, man. So all we can do is wait until it runs its whole course. You know what I mean? To see.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's all we can do.
Jamie, is there a possibility we can add Phillips, the 4-in-1, and the tip to list?
Yeah, I'm gonna put that in the list with the I gotta put that in the list with the what you call it. I gotta do Lee Ellis' skit also.
Yes. It's a 4x4, if I'm not mistaken, with just a mini skit, and it's value at between $9,000 to $1,000, I think it is.
All right. Yeah, we'll get that on there. We'll get that added.
We appreciate all of you guys that's still with us, man. Thank you very much. We have still 15 viewers. We love you for sticking up with us and keeping us awake.
It's amazing that it's 3:30 in the morning your time, and we got 15 people on here.
3:30.
Yeah, bro.
It's late.
You're all awesome, bro.
It's late. Oh, Lewis.
It's a lot easier than I thought it was going to be.
Dude, we got a stretch to go.
We're about through the hardest part, though. Think about it. Once the sun comes out, it won't be as hard.
Yeah. True.
Right. Hey, Jason, were you able to click on the link? I don't think you can click on the link, but no, you're not allowed.
On the phone, you probably can.
Yeah, I'm checking on my phone. I'm clicking on your posting, and it's not letting me go on it.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to see if I can fix it now. Send it to him.
Dan White, thank you very much. Tell your wife we love her, bro. Thank you for the coffee. You guys are freaking awesome. We appreciate you very much. What are you watching there, buddy?
I got to copy the link again. I don't believe it. Got to copy the link again. Hold on a second. John Sacco, I sent it to
Louis,
you.
what you eating?
What?
I got myself a double cheeseburger.
Dude,
Yeah,
I forgot to even order dinner, bro. I forgot to even order dinner.
Dude, yeah.
Dude, I was starving.
I
I had to go make something. I'm sorry, guys.
I forgot completely to order dinner. Oh well. All right, let me see. All right, Jason, if you're still watching, I just sent you a messenger on Facebook. I sent you the link in Messenger. And that goes for anybody. If any of you guys
Jamie,
want
Matt.
go ahead.
Sorry, finish. Go ahead.
Oh, Responsibid. So Responsibid.
Dan, why don't you come on?
There's Jason. Responsibid, I think we're doing in the raffle.
Dan, come on. Sorry.
What's going on, guys? How is everyone?
Hey, what's up, Jason? How you doing?
You know, same old.
How you doing, buddy?
What are you doing up 3 o'clock in the morning, bro? You're on my time.
Hold on. You guys are breaking up a bit. Say that again, Jamie.
Oh.
So what are you doing up at 3 o'clock in the morning? You're on my time, so I know it's 3 o'clock in the morning for you.
I'm sorry, you're breaking up a ton, Jamie. Maybe it's my phone.
Am I breaking up on you,
Hold
John?
on.
No.
No, I can hear the commissioner fine.
Can't hear
Say
me
it again, Jamie.
Can you hear me now?
I love it.
You ask him, John.
Jamie, I think it's you. This site just hates you,
you
apparently.
hear me?
I can hear the commissioner fine.
You tell him, Commish. Ask him what he's doing up so late.
See, every time,
Yeah, what are you doing up, Toledo?
Jamie, you start talking, it
Why you up?
starts. You start sounding like a Decepticon or something.
He's coming through fine for us.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Jimmy just left.
How's that? Did it work?
See, that's just me. It's probably me. It's probably me.
So, John, you ask him, John.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Louis, ask him.
I can hear you fine, John.
He can hear you just fine. Jamie wants to know what you're doing up at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, actually, I was at a buddy's kid's birthday party, and it was a Mandalorian themed event. So we all dressed up for that. And then I came back home. My son, 11, well, almost a 12-year-old, wanted to play some X-Wing fighter. So we played that for a bit. And then I got some updates that we had some 24-hour live streaming events that I probably should be part of, that Jamie was part of. And I thought, you know what? I should probably see what Jamie's up to. And so I hopped on and then started playing Tiger Woods golf, watching Jamie talk to John and and then I had about
That
a
was a
comedy
show,
hour.
bro.
Oh my Lord. Listen, that's no joke. Watching that guy just $600. Listen,
What's
if
up,
anybody
man?
has an extra $600, I got a boat to sell them.
Hold on.
That's
What's
a
up, Dan?
shame. What's going on?
So, Dan, can you hear me?
I'm getting like 10 different voices, so I'm turning stuff down.
Oh yeah, you're probably getting
Feedback from the.
So yeah, bro, it was it turned out to
Alex,
be something that we
go get me
really
the
didn't
headphones.
want to. Jamie never had the intention to make it turn out like this, but unfortunately, the guy was, he wasn't acting the right way, bro. He started lying, and then he called somebody else a liar, and then he called us that we were full of shit. So, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't think he used the right word or choice of words. Yeah. And he's texting me, and he's still texting me and telling me that we didn't give him the opportunity to express himself and all that, which we did. We asked him questions and all that, but he wasn't being truthful, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a shame watching that. I mean, then he commented on his Kobe jersey behind him. Everything about it seemed shady. That was a mess.
What happened?
That was a mess. Not on anybody's behalf on this site, but his and only his.
Yeah, that's a shame, man.
Unfortunately.
That's a shame.
So, and sorry to everybody that had to listen to that. You know what I mean? Definitely, it wasn't our intention to make it go that way.
No, but I mean, maybe it was good for everybody to see that, for the new guys coming into it. Again, I'm not a contractor. However, I'm very involved in the industry itself. But for these guys that are new into the industry, it's good to see the guys that, are selling that snake oil to get themselves away from that as much as they can. Because it's so easy to jump into that and think you're getting something for way cheaper than it should
when you're
cost.
not.
Right, exactly. I mean, money talks, bullshit walks. And that guy had nothing but bullshit to sell. And that's terrible, because I feel I feel bad for the guys that have the new people that have fallen into that, spent the money and have nothing to show for it. And that's awful. That's terrible. I feel bad for them. You know, we've all been through that at some point in our lives. Every single one of us have bought into something and thought, well, we got burned on that one. Hopefully seeing that guy showed them
bro.
that, hey, listen, maybe I'll stop you from spending that $600. You know, whatever.
Yep. You got sound now, Dan?
Say that
Dan,
again.
Dan's muted.
Dan, there you go.
You got sound, but I didn't have a idiot response at 3:30 in the morning.
Can you hear me, Dan?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I had Facebook open, so I was getting
Yeah, Jason can't hear me for some reason.
Facebook, so I was getting both of it.
No, I got you now, Jamie.
You know? Oh, we fixed it. See,
Yeah, I got you now.
we fixed it. Magic. We did some magic. We did some 3:30 in the morning magic on it.
I know. No kidding, right?
All right, then. Hey, Dan, we saving that software system for you, bro. Actually, two. So which one you taking?
What's that, man? I'm waiting for you to load up that skid, man.
Yeah, we gotta get that in there. I gotta. You don't know the size of that or anything, John?
The what?
You don't know the size of that skid or anything about it, like the size or?
The skid is a 4x4.
All right. Let me get into the website so I get that on there.
And then we also got that stuff of Phillips, if you're going to put that up.
Yep.
So, So Justin is asking, when are we planning to close more items?
Whatever. It doesn't matter to me. Whatever you guys want to do. So let me see. Let me put this up there. It's from Lee Ellis, right?
Yes.
Let me get this up here. I'm gonna try to get the information for this up there. I don't care. Whatever you guys want to close something off, doesn't really matter to me. You know, we gotta look at the list and see what can be closed, or what can be close to close. You know.
What do you guys have left?
A lot.
A lot.
Well, I know I know
We
I'm
still
late
got
to-
Gold Assassin. We got Gold Assassin. We still got a soft wash system, around $5,800 from soft wash systems. Then we got a soft wash box. That one is $800 value. What else we got there, Louis?
Let's see. I'll just go down the list. We got a soft wash system from AC
right back.
Lockyer Soft Wash Systems.
Yep.
We have the Whisper Wash Surface Cleaner. We have one Reaper Soft Wash Kit, which is that 12-volt box. We got the online 5-course training bundle. Let's see, that's sold. We have the Ederay window cleaning starter kit. We have the individual online class. We have 2 years of customer factor. We got 12 months of Google Maps. Map ranking, I'm sorry. We got 4 cases of Gold Assassin. And then we got Radio Rocker brush, the Radio brush, and the Radio Light brush. Got a Sutner 2700 gun, a Comet 4530 pump, a couple of gutter tools, a pressure wand gun assembly, one 50-foot one wire pressure hose, a couple of M5 twists, a couple of ball valves, and then 100 double-sided yard signs, and that's times 2, so 200 yard signs, and then whatever Jamie's adding.
Well, on top of that, let's throw in. I know we're late to the party, and I apologize, but let's throw a case of HG Brightnol and a case of Clean Sol to that mix.
Oh wow!
Okay. Jamie, did you catch that?
Yeah, right now I'm putting Lee Ellis's thing in there real fast. So, hold on. John, Lee Ellis's skid is a 4x4, you said?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, let me see here. And its value at what? What's the value of that, John?
$900.
900. Okay. All right, buyer must pick up, right? That one, buyer must pick up.
Yes, I would say.
That's what he said. Okay. Just want to make sure we're clear on that one. Make sure nice and clear there. Boom. Change the
I
color.
got Matt here that says he'll do 500 for the Reaper box and 50 for 119. What was 119?
119 is
The pressure hose.
yes. We sold one. We have one left.
Yeah, we sold one. We got one left. So he's down for 50 on the pressure hose, and then 500 on that second Reaper soft wash kit.
All right.
Wait till John gets back so he can write that down.
Yep. I see it up there, so that's good. All right. All right, let me see here now.
Yeah, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
All right, Commish.
Just while everybody's here, I want to say Steelers.
What's
What
that?
was that?
I said just while everybody's here, I want to say go Steelers.
Oh,
No. All
Go
right.
Steelers? Yeah. I don't care. You want to do a case of what, Jason? A case of
A case of HG Brightnol and a case of Clean Sol BC.
okay. I'll put it in here right now.
So since all you guys are on here, what are we skipping tomorrow since we're on at almost 4:00 in the morning?
I'm skipping
we're
church.
not- I'm not skipping anything. I'll be here until 6 p.m. tomorrow night.
yeah, we're here till 6 o'clock tomorrow night, so we're missing everything.
Amen. Hey, listen, I'll get on as like I said, I got on, I started looking, I saw Jamie on, I saw some stuff from Mark. I said, you know what? Those guys have helped, chimed in and done me good. So I thought to myself, I should probably hop on, started looking. Then all of a sudden I saw John, and I'm like, man, I'm gonna watch this entertainment.
starting at 6 o'clock in the morning. We've got a stellar list all day long of guests. So
And we're gonna need it.
we got Craig Badorf, then Everett Abrams, then Carlos Gonzalez, and then DJ Carroll, Troy Carter, AJ Joyner, AC Lockyer, Doug Apt, Mark Tuliano, Eldon Anderson, Chris Martinez.
We actually
So
have one. We had one before that too that I didn't put on the list. At 5 a.m. we have Rick Niles. You know Rick, right?
Oh, Rick Hughes, yeah.
Yeah, he'll be on at 5 a.m. So
Nice.
He's just up the road from me.
that's good for us, man. Because we're gonna have some people come on and
No,
gonna
this
make
is
it.
great. This
Yeah,
is
Rick's
great
the
talk.
man when it comes to car lots. He started out in the car lots, and he's got a pretty good chunk of St. Louis as far as their cars. He does a ton of cars.
No, that's awesome. It honestly is great to see you guys and talk to you guys like this. You know, I talk to so many contractors on so many different occasions for so many different reasons, but I'd rather talk to you guys on this occasion and contribute to something. So this is pretty awesome.
Well, Jason, I'm going to
happy-
be honest. I don't know you. I don't know where you're from. What are you? What do you do? You said you're not a contractor, so you're donating some chemicals here. So I'm assuming that you got a shop of some sort.
Well, actually, it's funny enough. I'm the director of training for EcoChem that creates Clean Sol BC, HG Brightnol, One Restore, NMD80, maybe and hopefully some of the chemicals you've heard of. And Jamie and I have talked before, and Mark and I have talked before, and I tried to contribute to these groups as much as possible to help guys out when they're in a pinch to solve issues.
That's
So,
great. That's great.
like I said, EcoChem. That's kind of my backing. Typically, I travel to seminars, to different events, to our distributors throughout the country and into Canada to do training. But COVID kind of screwed that this
Shut you
year.
down for a while, didn't it?
Yeah, just a little. And now social media is a big part of what I do. I didn't think it ever was going to be that thing because I'm almost 40 years old and social media was never my thing.
Same.
Yeah, I originally thought, social media. I'm like, take it, leave it, whatever. I'll wish my friends happy birthday on Facebook and that'll be the end of it. Funny enough, come 2020, holy crap, I'm a big part of it.
Yep.
And Jamie and I have talked on several occasions.
Yep.
And now I'm like, all right, so this is my world right now. Social media it is. I'm Instagramming and Facebooking and all that other crap. And I still don't quite have a clue what the hell I'm doing. Unfortunately.
Fake it till you make it, right?
Jason, I
That's
got the HD Brightnol. What was the other one?
And Clean Sol.
Clean Sol. Okay,
Clean Sol.
all right, gotcha.
Yeah. So let me know, Jamie, send me whatever bill or whatever it is you got to send me and we'll make that happen.
Yeah, whoever wins, we'll forward the information over.
Yeah, just Jason.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, of course. Please. If I can help out the community, I will. And want to.
You're awesome.
No, I'm just all right. Don't tell my wife that. So what's everybody else getting? Everybody else a contractor here, I assume?
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much.
So let me ask the obvious question. Who's used my chemicals?
I have used I'm sorry, I'm sticking this hot stain remover.
All right. What you get into? What was it?
For restaurants. for flat work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it works.
I've used the Cleansol before.
All right. What?
I've
how did it
heard
end
of the
up with flat-
Cleanso.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Talking
I
to you,
said
John.
I heard of one of your products, the Cleanso. Yeah, the Cleanso. I heard good things about it.
Yeah,
I give it a try.
Yeah, it worked great for what I used it for. So
obviously, we love it. I mean, obviously, I'm coming from somewhat of a biased standpoint, but it's definitely a chemical. Just today, my wife gets so tired of hearing about it. Atlas Power Washing used it at 4 parts water, 1 part chemical to remove some tire marks on fresh driveway, which you guys all know using acid on a new driveway can rip up the cream and cause issues. And they sent me, and I'm sending her pictures, like, just I'm like, hey, look at this. She's like, yeah. Basically telling me to piss off. I'm like, all right, like, I'm sorry. I'm kind of excited about this stuff. And she's like, yeah, no, I see this every day. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I get excited about it. Just like if she walked in right now, she'd say, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm chatting with my community. She said, do you really think that's necessary? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, these are my people. They understand what the hell I'm talking about when I say certain things. She said, all right, I'm going to bed.
we got a question for you.
See that. Oh my! See, Justin, that's completely unnecessary. I'm sure you're probably a Browns fan.
Hey, John, make sure you don't miss these. We were waiting for you to come back.
Yeah,
got it, brother.
Oh, you got them?
103 for $500, 119 for $50. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey, and I'll open up both the bids on Jason's stuff at 50 apiece.
All
John, you got
right.
that?
Thank you, Dan.
What's the item number on those, Jamie?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just put them up. So it's going to be the items numbers are 125 and 126.
$50. You got it, brother. And thank you, Jason, for donating that, brother. You're the man.
Yep. Thank you, man. It's
Yeah, of course.
good stuff. Helping the community.
Except for the guy that.
Sorry, you all
What's
have to
lose?
witness that shit show.
No, that was fun.
Well, at least that got us through. That got us through some time, I guess, maybe, right?
They got us through some time, and
You guys-
and I actually think it brought us some viewers. If you want to know the truth,
Justin, the 125 and 126, we have an open bid of $50 already. You want to go 75? Let us know.
Hey, and I'll open up 124 at 400.
wow, there we go.
My man.
I'd like to find out. I wish I remember the guy's name that wanted the Steelers to lose, because I kind of want to offer him a bet if he would chime back in. I'd be willing to throw some money at it for the
That's
cause.
good, brother. You got it, Justin. I got you. We'll put you 125, 126, $60.
All right. And 124 is the skid, the Liel skid.
The Leo
And Dan
skid? Okay,
put
cool.
400 on it.
He said he's still here. You're not reading the comments.
No, I'm on my iPhone, Justin.
Oh, you can't see the comments.
No. I'm from Pennsylvania. We can't read.
Oh God.
It's not a comment. You can keep commenting all you want. Listen. Where's the people on the
Justin,
Florida.
the pickup of the skid, the mini skid, is in Florida, bro.
It's in Florida. Road trip.
It's at the Steeler training camp.
Sounds to me like possibly a detour from Myrtle Beach.
Yeah, I know, right?
Just hang a right real
Yeah.
hard.
Mhm.
Hang a right.
Real hard.
Hang a right and go straight down. You'll be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah, man. It's Myrtle Beach, man. Myrtle Beach is coming. That's Myrtle Beach right there in that picture, matter of fact. Myrtle Beach.
Pennsylvania is. I don't think I'll be at the event coming up here very soon. You weren't kidding when you said you're social media clueless. Wow. Wow, Justin. Is that towards me? Or is that
said
towards the group?
Yeah,
think he
it
said
is, Justin. That's cool, but unfortunately, this kit will be built at the end of this month. So, if you happen, whoever wins it, what's his name? Lee Ellis.
Lee
who
Ellis.
is the person that builds those kits. Will let you know
Yeah, he has to
when
build it,
it's
right?
ready, so you can, yeah. He's gonna build a brand new.
Nice.
Come on.
Nice. Florida, man. You guys are in Florida right now, all in the warm weather. We're here in the cold, and you guys are crying that you're cold. And
It's kind of hilarious.
Where's everybody from, by the way?
I'm from Canada.
Oh God.
I'm from Florida, and I'm freezing my ass off right now.
Shut up.
I'm
That's
from Missouri.
Shut up. You're from Florida, freezing your ass off. Shut up. You
what
don't
I
get to
said.
chime in. You don't get to chime in. Be quiet.
Dude, it's 40 out there right now.
It's 40.
Been sitting-
40.
Since
That's
we
shorts.
started, I was sitting outside. My hands were freaking cramping. Like, I gotta go inside.
That's
40.
horrible. It's
40.
like probably 27 here or something like that.
Yeah, hold on.
Matthew,
Look.
you're the man, brother.
Pennsylvania, north of
Matthew.
Pittsburgh. We're 26 right now.
26.
I'm
26.
28 right now.
Wait, what's that?
I said it's 28 here right now.
He says 40. Jamie, you and I are shoveling snow in a jacket with shorts, burning garbage in the back of our yard.
Yep. It's 40 degrees. I'm outside mowing grass.
Right.
Bro, it was 40 degrees all day today. I went in and started spraying some water on a roof that I was just doing a quick cleaning. Dude, all of a sudden the mist started coming towards my face. I was like, holy shit. Bad day to spray. It was cold.
John, I got videos of me washing with it snowing.
Damn.
3 inches of snow
Yeah,
on the
that's
ground.
crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy. Take my hat to you.
Listen, you can't complain about being cold until you're snow blowing, until the wind kicks back up in your face and has the snow
Sure.
blowing back in your face. You're blown to the left or right of your yard, and it's blowing back in your
Yeah.
face.
Blowing
You're
back.
sitting there with your facial hair just in icicles.
Yeah, all of a sudden coming down your nose is the boogers. They're all frozen.
You look like Dumb and Dumber.
Hey,
Yeah.
did you get
Yeah,
did you get Matthews 80 for 125?
he's got 125.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
So where are you at, Dan?
I'm just south of Baltimore.
South of Baltimore.
Oh, you're a dirty bird.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
They're all nice and lit up in purple, the whole city.
how do you feel? How do you feel about Lamar Jackson?
Damn.
I stopped following football a while ago. I just like watching the city get lit up in purple.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Matthew.
Matthew said it's freaking 9 degrees. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
9 degrees.
Geez, come to Pennsylvania.
Come get warm, right?
Yeah, come warm up. Come to Pennsylvania. For the love of God, it's 31
Where are you at, Matthew?
warmer.
Mhm.
It's a hot spot. Pennsylvania is a hot spot for Matthew.
Wow.
So, what's the hardest thing you guys have had to come up against this year, 2020 or 2020, 2021, whatever? What's the biggest thing you guys have had to encounter as contractors?
As contractors?
Yeah.
I mean, COVID, obviously. I mean, trying to figure out, when it first happened, what we were going to do and how it was going to affect us and stuff like that. And having to deal with, different ways of doing things. You know what I mean? No contact, at all with our clients and stuff like that. So it's been weird. Not being able to shake your client's hand. It's kind of crazy.
Weird, I'm sure.
Hopefully that's going to be, hopefully we'll get back to normal soon.
Yeah, from your lips to God's ears.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we can get some kind of normalcy at least. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, and honestly, talking to contractors all over the country, it's a little bit different everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
It's Matthew, I'm in northern
Catskills. That's a beautiful area.
Yep. It's in the Catskills.
but yeah, it's I've seen it. The South doesn't seem like they embrace the whole COVID thing as much as maybe the North. And there's a lot more going on in the South, and obviously because of weather itself, south of Mason-Dixon. But
Thank you for hanging out, Brian. Hanging out, Brian. We appreciate you, brother.
All right, Brian. Take care, buddy. Yeah, it's one of those things that we've seen influxes here and there, but not there, and all over the place. But it's still been pretty consistent from a chemical standpoint across the country. So that's a good thing for everybody. That, cleaning and for construction, new construction, is a big thing for us and you guys. So, it kind of leaves some light at the end of the tunnel that is kind of nice to see that it carried from 2020 to 2021. So I'm happy to see that, and you guys reach out to me all the time on the different forums and whatnot, from pictures of success and this and questions and whatnot. So it's pretty exciting to see what 21 has to bring for us. So it's still it's still very positive from our end, at least.
Yeah, I mean, and like you said, it's been affecting people differently across the country. Some guys, and I think maybe it probably hurt the newer guys more than anybody. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Because they didn't have that database of customers already to lean on.
Sure.
So I think it probably hurt them a lot more.
That makes complete sense.
Can you all pronounce where is he at?
Poughkeepsie.
Poughkeepsie.
Poughkeepsie? That's what I was saying. Poughkeepsie.
You gonna go visit, John? You going there?
Huh?
Were you gonna go visit? Road trip? You doing a road trip or what?
Poughkeepsie.
Maybe.
Maybe
It's not that cold.
You should. It's a beautiful country.
John don't want to go there. Too cold for John. It's too cold. He can't handle 45.
Yeah, he was complaining about 40 degrees.
It probably ain't even 40. It's probably 47, 48. He's just rounding it down some. That's
It's 49. Oh, it's in the 40s.
Yeah,
it's like it's in the
hell
40s,
yeah,
man.
bro.
49 degrees.
We used to the summer, the heat. Believe it or not, I prefer cold weather. From the heat, bro.
You say
because
otherwise,
heat here
though.
can get really bad. No,
Yeah,
I love the cold weather. Shit. I can
you
control
love
the
cold
cold
weather
weather.
like 40 to 50 degrees.
No.
John
I've been
one of
in
them
New
that
York
says,
a couple
"Oh, it's
times.
a different cold down here. It's a different air."
It's a different air. It's a different cold. Different kind of cold.
I've been in New York when it was cold, and I like it because I can wear my coats and get all bundled up and everything. When I'm here, when it's hot, bro, I can take everything off and I'm still hot. You know what I mean? I can take a shower, I get out for a minute, and I'm sticky. Humid. It sucks.
I can't stand the hot weather. I can't stand the hot weather. 70 to 80 is my wheelhouse. That's where I'm best at.
That's the best weather, bro. But
No,
here we've been getting
agree.
freaking lately. It's been in the double digits a couple times, the triple digits. I mean, you know what I mean? So it's like crazy, bro. Imagine the people in Arizona; they get to 110 sometimes.
Yeah.
Nope.
They can keep it.
So
I'm gonna be a hermit. I'll come out in the nighttime and I'll be nocturnal. End of story.
and even at nighttime, bro. Sometimes I sit in my patio and it's freaking hot and sticky and like damn. Yeah. I prefer the cold weather. Like I said, I can bundle up and I can control. I feel warm inside when I want to.
Amen to that. Start a fire if you're cold.
John, I don't like that.
Yeah, exactly.
It always cracked me up.
Yeah.
I'm 100% Italian, so it always cracked me up. My grandfather, he'd have a jacket on and then shorts and sandals shoveling snow. And that's how he rolled.
That's how you roll.
He rolled. He just sat there. He didn't care. It could be 12 degrees outside. It could be minus 12 degrees outside. He just sat there shoveling snow with like a jacket with a furry collar on and then shorts, khaki shorts, a pair of socks, and sandals. That's how he did it. I'm like, all right. I'm like, I'm not going to knock your method. It worked well.
It works.
Yeah, I'm not going to knock you. You did
Matt,
well. Funny enough,
he's
fast forward 30 years. Here's my moron. Here's me sitting outside with a Carhartt on in a pair of Nike basketball shorts with a snow blower, doing the same exact stuff he's doing. I'm like, all right, I see where this is going.
Doing the same stuff.
Yeah. I'm like, all right. My wife's like, how aren't you cold? I'm like, I don't know. It's in the blood. Just leave me alone.
It's in the blood.
That's what we do. We shovel snow in shorts. Just shut up and leave me alone.
Barefoot in shorts and tank top.
Yeah, there's a mustard stain on this tank top underneath my jacket. Just leave me alone. It's cool.
It's cool. Just let me go.
I was over.
It's in my blood. Just let it be.
I was over at the lake house yesterday doing some cleanup and cleaning the windows and stuff like that. And there was a guy out in the cove on a wave runner. So
wait, where are you at?
Degrees was the high yesterday.
Oh wow.
Where are you at?
Missouri, Lake of the Ozarks.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, 34 degrees was the high yesterday.
Hey, God bless them.
Nope.
That was a cold ride for that dude too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
well,
Well,
you
all kinds of, but it don't matter how cold
17 degrees.
boats out there, but a wave runner. Yeah, that's taking a little too far.
That's intimate shrinkage. That water,
Yes.
that water hits you directly. There ain't no hiding from that. It's fine to be out on a pontoon in 34, but when you're in the mix, that's directly on you.
Yeah, it's right on you.
Hey, to each his
So
own.
then, what were you saying?
Whatever.
That were you at 15 degrees?
No, I had it a couple years ago. I took my bike out and didn't pay attention to it. Was started off as a warm day. That night it dropped down to like 15 degrees, and I had a 45-minute ride home on the bike.
Ooh.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's either a very fast ride and painful, or a very slow ride and somewhat painful.
It was about 90 miles an hour.
So, okay. So very fast ride, very painful.
Yes.
That chills you to the bone.
Yeah.
That type of ride chills you straight through.
And then since the motor itself couldn't heat up and actually get everything going because it was a liquid cooled, my pipes were smoking red going down, coming out directly out of them. So they're practically on fire. So that's lighting my pants on fire. My knees are burning hot. Everything else is just done.
Hey, once you go numb, it's okay.
Hey, Matt, I'm in Newcastle, Pennsylvania. Just to answer your Facebook.
Newcastle.
Grossman. Wait, are you part of Deal Automotive? Just a question out there. I used to work for a company. So we'll see how that goes. My yeah. My kids the other day, I gave my two sons an adult choice. I gave them the option. I said, "All right, guys, you have 2 days, Thursday, Friday. Friday, the dog excrement has to be picked up by Friday." I said, "But you have Thursday, Friday to do it." And they said, "Well, Thursday, it was kind of soft and mushy." I said, "All right." I said, "It's not going to be better Friday, same temperature." I said, "So I'm giving you the adult option to either do it today or tomorrow." I said, "So if tomorrow the weather turns real fast and gets real crappy, you're still going to have to do it. End of story. We understand." I said, "No, if it's raining and sleeting and snowing, you're still going to have to do it. You guys get that, right?" "Yeah, we get that, Dad." "Oh, okay." So I come home Thursday. It's not picked up. I said, "Okay, you guys understand the situation?" They said, "Yeah, we understand the situation." I said, "Okay, fine. But, tomorrow," I said, "and we can't just throw it in the dumpster like we did before. We got to throw it in the garbage and, blah, 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 blah." Okay. So I get home Friday. I ask them, "You guys pick it up?" "Yeah." I said, "Was it better?" "Oh, it was much better." I said, "How was it much better?" They said, "Oh, it wasn't as mushy." I said, "Oh, okay." So I go and look, and it's barely done. I said, "What do you mean it's done?" They're like, "Well, we picked up the stuff that wasn't mushy." I'm like, "No." Guys, I'm like, that wasn't the point. I'm like, the point was to do all of it. They're like, "Well, you said to wait until the I'm like, "No, I didn't say to wait." I'm like, "Oh my God." I'm like, "All right, never mind. We'll just wait until it freezes over again."
Wait till freezer.
I don't know.
Hey,
I'm like,
kids, man.
The best time to do it is when it freezes over. You let it freeze, and then you use a leaf rake and a coal shovel. Quick and
I
simple, you're
actually
done the
bought
whole
them
yard
a
in 5 minutes.
tool. I bought them a tool that you pull the trigger, it opens 2 fingers up, it grabs it and put it in the garbage, one of the Amazon boxes. I made it the most simplest version possible, Jamie. My kids, in their infinite knowledge, found a way to screw it up.
Hey, kids.
I love my kids.
I know guys that have. I know a couple of guys that have turned that into a profitable business.
Yes. Crazy.
My kids.
My kids tried starting a business doing it, and then they gave up on it and left me with all these yards covered in dog poop. I haven't cut the grass.
You're like, seriously?
Yeah, man. Some of my most pain in the butt customers were their customers.
That's tough. That's tough.
Yep.
They went like 3 times, and then they're like, "I'm done."
They quit.
That we're done. We're done. Listen. I feel for you contractors. Listen, I hear your stories. You know, I'm on the end that you guys are calling me sometimes. And hey, Jason, we got this. What the hell do we do? And sometimes you guys are coming in after the fact. Somebody else has just royally clustered something up. And
Yep.
I feel for you guys. I mean, listen, there's some shoemakers out there that cause so many issues. It's scary. It honestly is. I read from this one site you should throw acid at it. I'm like, no, stop. Please stop. For the love of God, stop. Don't stop being a tailgate chemist. Please stop being a tailgate chemist. And these guys, well, that's what I read from Instagram. Stop. Talk to the leaders in your industry. Stop. Talk to the big boys. Talk to the guys like Jamie, for example. Talk to them. Ask them, hey, Jamie, this is what I have. He's more than willing. He's not going to send you to a search bar. He's going to answer your questions. These guys, or call me. I'm open too. These guys sometimes, I have guys all the time that send me stuff. Hey, I got this. I did this, this, and this, and now it's yellow. What do I do? Did you test? No. Yeah, 50-50 SH, yeah.
50-50.
That's what got him in the problem. That's what got him in the trouble because they were throwing it on sandstone and it turned it yellow.
Wow.
But that's the problem. These guys are uneducated, and you guys of the industry that know your skill, know what to do, what not to do. These guys need to lean on you heavily. And so many forum sites I see, and I belong to so many different sites and so many different forums that everybody throws up, use the search bar. These guys aren't looking for a Google search. They're looking for real advice. Throw it to them. It takes you 10 seconds to write up a 2-sentence, no, don't do this instead. And
But Jason,
yeah.
one of the problems we have in especially the groups that have a lot of members is that sometimes those guys go over there and ask questions and they get judged. They get ridiculized by, everybody else. And the moderators or administrators don't do anything about it. So what do these kids do? They go and look for other groups. And then they land in the groups of the inexperienced guys. And what are they going to do?
Well, then send them my number. I mean, honest to God, send them my number. Jamie knows that I'm always willing to talk and give them advice, whether it's my chemical or not. I'll give them. I won't lead them astray.
And now,
call.
And now, when we join those groups of the new guys, and they say something wrong, and then we try to help them, they kick us out. So right now it's a battle between the good groups and the new groups, and at the end, there is no way to help each other.
Well, there's a point, money can fix a lot of things. Unfortunately, it can't fix stupid.
Correct.
So you do, the best thing I say is I get hammered all the time. Well, you work for EcoChem. Well, yeah, obviously. Not only have I said that, but it says in my profile, you're only going to push EcoChem products. Well, yeah, obviously. I know they work. Well, how do we know? Well, why in the hell would I say stuff if I didn't think it was going to work? And sometimes I honestly, I'm a member of 10, 12 different groups. And sometimes I have to be honest, and I say that I just back out and don't comment on stuff sometimes because I know it's going to cause an issue. Just yesterday, I commented on something and somebody kind of got on me about SH versus clean salt. And I answered one way and they didn't like it so much. And then I spent the next 2 hours responding to their response. But these young guys, as veterans, I think you guys, not when I say you guys, I don't mean you directly. I mean, as a group, have to embrace them, because what happens is if you send those guys out there with bad information and they start screwing stuff up, it makes everybody look bad. Just like a mechanic. Just think about one woman that you know in your life that has gone to a mechanic that took advantage of them. Now all of a sudden they think every mechanic's a bad mechanic and going to go out there and try to rake them over the coals. Same thing for house washers. If you send one guy out there that screws everything up and rakes that homeowner over the coals, it makes everybody look bad. So unfortunately, it's also your job as veterans to teach those guys, listen, this is what we do. This is how we act. And if you can't, get the hell out of the business. Go talk to Verizon about sales. Go away. You need to get out of this business. You're not made for this. And I unfortunately talk to a lot of these people. And I talk to a ton of homeowners that have contractors that I send opposite directions. I find contractors that we have dealt with and say, hey, listen, let's pump the brakes. Here's what you need. Let me find you a contractor. Not who they have on the Yellow page or Yelp page or Google search. Let me find you somebody. And that's the way they go, because I know they're trusted and informed. Because unfortunately, there's so many people out there that are not informed like you guys are. And that causes major issues. And you guys know this. Yeah. Everybody's had uh-oh, that went wrong.
Oh, yeah.
But you dealt with it.
Yep.
Some of these guys don't know what the hell to do.
Yep, absolutely, man. You're 100% right.
It's
right.
It sucks, but everybody's on it. If you ask my chemist how she knows what she knows, she said, because I've done everything wrong at least once. That's from her. That's EcoChem's chemist saying, how do you know it's going to do that? Because I've done it wrong at least once. She smoked her own window on her car with one restore, trying to clean and restore it. Then she found out you shouldn't use it on windows that have been heavily scratched, like, front windows of cars. She had to replace her entire front window. But you find that through testing. She didn't test a small area. She went full scale. another lesson learned.
Yeah.
But it's those little things that you learn. I just smoked a window on our own building this past summer. I didn't put a video of it up for the obvious reasons. I did a small little test sample. I'm like, oh, look, that worked great. I did the whole sample. And I'm like, oh, God, that didn't turn out good. I smoked a section like this big of our tinted windows. I'm like, all right, that's not going to exist. Guess what? They also called me to see if I knew a guy that replaced windows.
You know, got to replace his windows.
I do. He's a buddy of mine.
Now,
So we replace windows. Hey, I keep the economy. Keep the economy going. Yeah, it is what it is. But no, listen, and you know, these guys that call all the time, you know, I try to help out as much as I can, and I tell these guys, listen, I don't know. I don't have the answer for it. And Jamie, you and I have talked a couple times, and I have educated answers. They're not the 100% answers, but they're educated.
Yep.
I think this is gonna work. Maybe try that. I don't know. Try it yourself. Call me when you're doing it. I'd be more than happy to FaceTime you. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's the technology we have now. It makes it easy to do that, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking to 6 somewhat ugly guys. 5. I mean,
Hey,
look at
I
that.
think you need a little bit of sleep, man. If you're counting 6, and you're technically only talking to 4.
Well, there's one up.
Oh man,
I thought I was tired.
oh, you're killing me, bro.
you guys are nuts.
That was
got
funny.
Here I am. I'm running all my sheets because I've been waiting for that skid all night, and so now I'm finally able to start throwing some money out. And I'm running this, and I'm trying to listen to you.
Look at that. I tried to grow a beard through
This?
November and December, and all I got was like this sporadic, terrible looking, sketchy, terrible facial hair, and then this. And then I'm like, man, you know what? We're going to cut it. I come back to it, tried it again. I'm like, I'm still on here. And then I'm looking at you in the center with this.
Hey, I can.
I like the whaler, man.
I can cut this like yours, and it'll be back like this in a week and a half.
I want to punch you in the throat.
But it's all gray.
So I don't even care if it's gray. It could be orange for all I care. I just want to grow it. I got facial hair.
My winter warmth.
I got facial hair like a 17-year-old. 40 years old, for the love of God.
Oh man.
You
And then we got
that
Duck
trick, bro.
I cannot
in the
believe
corner
we're still
not even
hanging
paying
on
attention
15
to it.
viewers.
I'm saying, what's that?
I said I can't believe we're still hanging on to 15 viewers here at 4:30 in the morning.
So they got
I know.
to be as crazy as us, man, or something, maybe.
Well, minus us.
Yeah, good point.
Minus
Good
6.
point. Okay.
-6.
So take 6 off of there. Yeah.
that won't show us as viewers because we're on the we're not actually viewing, we're in the stream unless you guys are watching on Facebook.
I've got it up for the comments.
Oh yeah, I don't.
I don't give
Yeah,
a
'cause
shit.
you're
Well,
off
how are you
therapy.
seeing all the comments then, Jamie?
Inside of the system.
Is anything good? Anybody needs to have any answers, actually? Beer Club for Men. You know what, Matt? Shut up, Matt.
You know what, Matt?
All right. I usually don't do this, but since it's
Look at that.
4:30 in the morning, you see all that there, but I ain't got nothing up there.
You got a blowhole.
That's
Hey,
right.
let it grow. let it glow, and then you can just flap it
That's
over.
the plan, John. Wrap them around the ears, man. Earmuffs, the whole 9 yards.
Hey, Lewis, did you see that picture of Jim
There you
Bob?
go.
Yes. Who
I said,
was
I
that
was like,
dude?
who the hell is that dude, man?
Yeah, who was that dude? Do you remember the first time we met him?
Yes.
I mean, it was all the way out here.
Yep. Good old
Where-
Jim Bob.
What's the next event you guys are going to?
Myrtle Beach.
Jamie, I know where you're going.
Everybody here's going.
Except for you, Squealers fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're COVID scared.
And then the next one after that, we're doing March here in New Jersey.
Well,
That's a boot camp,
maybe-
right?
Listen, I'm trying. I'm trying my best, and like I said, I'm never knocking anybody for their worries about COVID. There's no right or wrong answer, and I've lived by that. My family's lived by that. It is what it is. End of story. I'm not going to knock anybody. I need to get the hell out, for the love of God. I'm a creature of moving around and visiting and doing this training. and
Jamie,
all
what
this
is
stuff.
the next convention after Myrtle? Have you guys figured that out or work started anything on that?
No.
There is. I know last year Nashville got canceled because of COVID.
Yep. Well,
Is
yeah.
that-
Yeah, definitely want to get back there, back to Darren's place. I told
Yeah.
Darren as soon as the COVID's over, that's going right on the schedule because he's been waiting. But yeah, I guess you can consider that's a kind of I guess you can consider that one a convention. That's smaller, but yeah.
Yeah,
Then the boot camps, we're gonna
we had 100 people there at the first one.
Yep. Then we got the boot camps. We're gonna do the boot camp up your place and some boot camps, some other ones I'm trying to get back to. So hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully, COVID gets out the way so we can start doing those again, man. Because
Amen.
it's good stuff.
Well, the one at my place, we need to do it a little bit later in the summer. That way it's warmer so people can actually enjoy it and have fun.
Where are you at?
Missouri, but we're gonna do a boot camp on Lake of the Ozarks at the lake house.
I love the Netflix special.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to find. I'm trying to find reasons for me to get out. I mean, like next week, I'm going to Youngstown, which is 30 minutes for me. I'm slowly trying to introduce them to let's go. And I appreciate the fact that their ownership is older and they're worried about it. So I'm not going to knock them for it. It is what it is. I get it. It's a pandemic, and I respect their views. However, when you ask the director of training to sit there and be strung to a desk, it makes it awfully hard to be the director of training.
Yeah, I get that.
Because, guys like Jamie and other people throughout the community have asked, hey, when you getting out? It's like I'm in timeout, like I'm grounded. I'm like, I got so much to say. Let's do it. Let's go.
Start making
I get it.
videos.
I know. But so much, and you know it as much as I do, so much is lost through videos. I'd rather get the damn chemicals in your hands doing it yourself. Just like anything else.
No, I understand exactly what you're saying, but
It's tough. And I can only explain so much to so many people because they just don't 100% follow. And it's not any insult to them. They just don't follow. It's tough. I get it. It is what it is. So. But you guys do a great job of getting that, getting the information out there. I mean, I follow the sites. You guys are awesome. Honestly, it's explaining to people, telling people, explaining how to do stuff, especially young guys. And it's nice. It's nice to see that. Because when shit goes south, it's nice not to get that call. Hey, I did this, and now it's this. What do I do?
Yep, trying to fix
They
it.
dump that on you guys instead of me. And I'm happy about that for sure.
I think I'm happy about that.
Yeah. Well, I felt like at one point this past year, it was so bad. I mean, it must have been 2020. Everybody decided to start their own pressure washing company. And all of a sudden, I did this, and now this. What do I do? I honestly felt like EcoChem Fire Department putting out fires every day. And that's what I did. I'd answer a call. Hello, how can I help you? EcoChem. Hi, EcoChem. Jason. Hey, I did this, and now it's this. What do I do to fix that? Well, you already burnt the surface of what you're dealing with. So it was polished concrete, and you threw acid all over it. Repolish it. There's nothing you can do. It's now. It started brown. Now it's yellow. What do I do? I'm like, oh God.
Hello, Jack.
Call Jamie Schmidt.
We're here, Jack.
He has an answer for you.
This is a different fee, Jack. Though we had you can only go 8 hours, and Facebook it cuts it off. So you got to come. We had to go back on. So we're gonna do 8 hours at a time. So it's crazy. It sucks. But hey, we got to play by the Facebook rules, I guess. No way around them.
With that said, I just send every issue EcoChem has to Jamie.
Yeah, send them to John.
Like Jamie knows. Just let him deal with it. It's cool.
Yeah.
It's either Clean Sol or One Restore. Just try one or the other. It's cool.
Jack McGuire. Jack got up early, man. He's probably just going back to bed. It's 4:40 in the morning. Phew.
Doing good, Jack.
Where's everybody at, by the way?
Been doing better than I
In
thought.
bed? Where normal people are at?
We keep bouncing between 15 and 17 viewers. There's people watching.
Yeah, everybody's in bed, man. Everybody's in bed where they belong. we're the crazy fools up here.
No, but I love the cause.
Yeah, man, definitely. There's no doubt. I mean, it's.
Is there a direct place to donate?
Yeah, on
Really?
the website we have
Really? Okay.
a donation button.
All right. I'll go visit that.
That we're doing. Says we're at 21%, Lewis.
Yeah.
But hopefully, I don't know if that's counting. Hopefully, it's not counting that red stuff. I don't think it would be, right?
Right. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask too, because you
I hope
remember
not,
earlier
dude.
I was saying somebody hasn't paid something.
Well, there's a few reds on there, so I hope that's not counting the red. I don't think it.
When was that?
I don't think it can be.
When was that started?
Tonight or last night, I guess.
6 o'clock.
6
When we
o'clock.
started this live was when it started.
Yep. Yeah, that can't include the red, man.
So as of right now, we've collected might as well just say $2,100 since 6 o'clock last night.
I can add these up real fast. I can add all blacks up. I can add all the blacks up to make sure and see what it comes out.
That that I just put up right there where you can go donate.
Just to create content. Who, obviously, I work for EcoChem. Who's used any of our chemicals? Anybody?
Yeah,
I
no,
use the
that's not
Kinsol,
counting the
like
red.
I said earlier.
It's not counting the red. So that red, that means
Okay.
the red's not paid.
Oh,
not
all
counting the red.
right.
And there's there's 1, 2, 3, 4 reds.
Not paid, or it's just not. Well,
Well, it's in
no,
red.
that means it has to be pending, or it was declined.
Yep, and it one's for 300, one's for 400, one's for 100, and one's for 100. So there's some
Nice.
big money sitting there, man.
I know when
Yeah.
I paid earlier, there was a big delay for the final processing to have it actually processed through.
Yeah.
I wonder if they just closed the window early.
You know why? You might
Hey,
be right.
Jamie,
When I
let me
when I
confirm
click the
something
red,
with you real quick.
hold on 1 second. When I click the red, it says probably abandoned is what it says up there, Dan.
Yep, that's probably what happened because I mean it took probably 5-6 seconds for the processed page to pop up.
Okay, so we'll just have to reach out to them, gentlemen.
Yeah. So in other words, here in a few hours, at a decent hour, we need to start trying to reach out to those guys that are in red
Yeah.
and let them know what's going on and ask them to come back and do it again.
Yep. What's up, John?
Can you confirm what was the amount that I gave you on item 112?
Yep. We got our first morning guest coming up in 15 minutes, man. You believe it?
All right.
Yeah.
Is that Greg?
No, it's
Rick Neese.
yes, Rick. And then after that, bro, there's no gaps.
A fellow Missouri boy.
There's no gaps.
No, we got a jam-packed
All right.
schedule till 6 o'clock from here on out, every hour on the hour.
I gotta run out of Wawa at one point to get some. I got a massive headache.
Dude, Wawa's still delivering to you, man. I was just looking at it.
Yeah, no, it's right down the street though. I gotta get tired. I have a massive headache. I had it all night. I don't know why. Massive headache.
Because
bro.
you didn't eat nothing. You didn't eat nothing.
I forgot to eat dinner. I don't know. I was supposed to order sushi, bro, and I totally forgot.
Well, do you need to run up there real quick before we start getting guests on?
Nah, I'm all right for now.
Okay.
Could always go on. I could always run up there real fast when we have somebody on. It's not a big deal. Yeah, it's right down the street, literally.
I mean, I got some Tylenol right here if you want some.
Yeah.
My kids are trying to talk me into finding a place that I can order sushi for you.
No, cannot eat sushi
No.
this time in the morning.
Come on, man. I'll get you some of that good 7-Eleven sushi.
I was
No.
gonna say gas station sushi.
No,
is not allowed.
no. I got breakfast, man. Right? Got my pies, man. Got my pie. Not doing that. Let me see. I'm looking here. Carrot bid K unloader. That's sold. All right. So we also got to go through this list of the sold things and correspond them on the donations and reach out to those people.
Yep.
A lot of guys left, you know. That's why it sucks. We couldn't have this where we just had like an auction site.
How many items we got sold that I gave you?
Ooh. All right, we got.
You should have 7 items that has been sold.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I only need 4.
Only 4?
That's all I see. I'm looking on the website. If you look on the website, oh, you're on the phone though, right? Because on the website we have it's all. That's why I've been updating it at.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me go on the website.
It's going to say I go to the website, but my computer that I was just been using for that all night just crashed on me.
Did it?
Yeah. It's trying to reboot now.
I hate computers, bro.
I figured out what my problem is with my computer. It's a memory issue at this point. I got to go get a bigger computer is what it boils down to.
Yep, that's what happens.
I never would have thought that I'd outgrow this thing, but it's all the YouTube videos and stuff, or not the YouTube videos, but the
Yo, what happened to Jason?
videos that I try downloading and making.
Does anybody know what happened to Jason?
He
Uh-oh.
just disappeared.
Oh, shit. He left.
Oh wait, yeah, no, I don't. He's not in the green room.
Yeah, he dropped off.
Just dropped off. So what's going on with you, Dan?
Not much, man. Trying to figure out everywhere I'm going this year. I'm going to come up and see you for the boot camp. We're working out going to Myrtle Beach. I got going to see Mr. Wizard at the end of the month.
Nice. Yeah, that's
So-
good, man. You'll get a lot out of that. It's a really, really good class. It's pretty much everything, man. He'll give you, all. You'll leave there with all the knowledge, man, and pick up so much stuff. He's been doing wood for a long time.
Right?
He's only 20 minutes from me. And he's been doing it a long time. Really long time. Trying to see here. Jason disappeared. Like, where'd Jason go? I don't know. Where? I don't know where he went. I think you can hear us. Can you hear us?
Jamie, for whatever reason, I can't hear you again. It'll.
Not last time.
I think eventually it'll work itself out, but can't hear you. Maybe it's just me.
That's
I
weird.
think you're just tired, man. First you're seeing 6 people, now you can't hear us.
He can't hear you either.
Yeah, he can't hear me at all.
Do sign language, Tony.
Okay, Jamie.
Yes.
Need to mark 107 a soul.
107.
Wait, hold on. Also,
It is sold.
one-
There's 4 more available,
107.
though.
Oh yeah, okay, I see it. Ryan Cross, yeah, got it. Okay. What about 117?
Oh, good.
117. It says current bid is 24 hours. We sold one of them, all right? Or no?
Yeah, you sold one of them.
One it was sold.
All right, one was sold. All right. I'll
You
put it
said you're
here.
closing out 117?
Yep. 117. Yep.
You're closing it out?
No, we're not closing. I'm just saying that it's sold.
So one sold for how much?
One sold.
For how much? 30, right?
$30.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Jose Guerrero.
One sold. $30. 2 or available. I don't have the names here, Don, so you got them written down, though, so we can always go back. Because I don't have the names on the website. There's
I got him. Yeah, I got him.
no room.
I got him.
All right. Better tools, so cool.
So
All right,
now we should count. We should count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items sold.
Okay. Nice. Good deal. Good deal.
Well done.
Oh, I gotta send this guy.
And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22 items on their bid.
22 items left? All right.
22
Four.
items. Yeah, they're on bid.
All right. So, all right. We're like $7,900 from our goal. So here, somebody just buy the whole lot. $7,900. You buy everything. And we're out of here. 7,900. You buy it all. We're going.
But think about it. On a lot of these bids that we've got, we got that. You know what I mean? You start adding some of this up. I mean, we're not far off already.
No, but I'm saying somebody can bid it right now. We can leave. 7,900. Buy the whole lot. They buy everything.
Yeah. We can just all go to bed.
Justin, forget that, Justin. 7,900, bro. You take everything. Everything that's left, you take it all. Oh, so you see that, John, right? He'll do 90 on 15.
What's that?
Wait, it's Justin the guy that said something about the Steelers. What's it cost to get the Steelers out of the playoffs?
Yeah.
It's going to cost you double, Justin.
You got 2 bids, John, up.
Got it.
I gotta send a link to a next speaker.
Yeah.
Mark said, how much would we pay him to bid 7,900?
$99.
99.
7,900.
7,900. Take it all. We're out of here.
We out. God bless.
I gotta send this link to our next speaker.
Have you heard from him at all?
No, but he said he was when I gave it to him, I said, all I have is 5 a.m. available. And he was like, that'll work for me.
I know he's out washing cars at that time during the spring and summer.
You know what, Jamie? Originally I saw the schedule and I was like, oh, there's no way I'm going to be available at 4 o'clock in the morning on Saturday morning.
I know, right?
Yeah, I was very available at 4 o'clock. Sunday morning, Sunday morning. Little did I know.
Little did you know. Little did you know. You would be awake. So, yeah, after Rick, we got Craig, and then Ever Abrams, then Carlos Gonzalez, DJ Carroll. So it's going to get pretty cool.
You say Craig. Craig who?
Craig
Badroff.
Bandroff.
Oh, okay.
Badroff, yeah.
We got the TikTok sensation.
He said 10 o'clock.
Huh?
I was talking to Craig. Remember in the morning you were telling me, oh, I got this guy, Craig Badroff. And I couldn't, I think I was in the middle of something. And he actually called me in the morning to ask me to help him out about some pricing for some car wash. And he's like, I'm going to be in there at 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, oh, shit, really? And all of a sudden it clicked. I'm like, oh, yeah, you're the one that Jeremy was telling me about. That's pretty cool.
Justin, that's okay, bro. I can sell you a downstream injector for $7,900 too. Either way, we'll end this.
Listen, call me. I got one for $600. For the whole business.
Shoot, at that price, I got 2 sitting in my glove compartment.
Shit.
Who was that from the glove box?
In the glove box, man. In the glove box.
We
got the if you guys don't know the TikToker, man, at 11 a.m. AJ Joyner, dude's got 1 million followers on TikTok. He gets business off TikTok, washing business.
That is one app I've never downloaded. I know absolutely nothing about that one.
Yeah.
That was wow.
Dude, that's fine. John Sacco's got you covered for that too. I got downstream injector. John Sacco's going to massage your back. Boom. 7,900. There we go.
Oh, shit. Man, hell, well, I guess I got to do what I got to do.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do.
John said for 7,900, he'll throw in a smart box.
For real.
right now.
For 7,800, he'll figure out what a smart box is.
So the smart box, you know what the smart box is? You don't know what the smart box is it?
No, I'm not a contractor. I don't even know what the hell some of you guys are talking about.
Smart box.
Did you say you're not a contractor or that it's 5 o'clock in the morning?
I know. Listen, I love this industry. Some of you guys crack me up, and I really enjoy talking to you guys. Honestly, it's. I think it's an addiction. Honestly,
I don't know, man. I think our 5 o'clock speaker's still sleeping.
5 o'clock. Jason from EcoChem.
I
Here
think
we
our
go.
speaker's still sleeping, man. I don't know. He didn't read the message yet, so we'll see what happens.
See,
We'll
here's
see what
your
happens.
misconception. You say still sleeping. Where's he from, and where you're calling from?
He's from Missouri, I think, right, Lewis?
It says Ozark. That shit gets freaky out there fast. I watched the show.
Yeah, he didn't see the message yet, so I don't know. We'll see what happens.
It could be worse. The show of the area could be the Whites of West Virginia.
Shit. That's not a joke. It's not a joke. You start. Listen, accidentally, does your radio start chiming into banjo songs when you start traveling down south into West Virginia? And you know yourself, you didn't change the radio station.
Uh-huh.
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. It just plays through the hillsides.
You guys haven't ever been to the Ozarks, have you?
No, but I heard it's gorgeous. Not this time.
You want to hear banjos, come to the Ozarks.
Listen, Jason Bateman told me everything I need to know about the Ozarks.
All he did was teach you how to launder money.
Right. Like I said, all I need to know about the Ozarks, I learned from Jason Bateman. You apparently misunderstood what I said. No, but I looked at Google Maps. It looks gorgeous.
All right, I'm going to get a game plan here for these bids for the morning when everybody starts to wake up. So, I'm going to write some stuff
Jamie,
down here.
real quick.
Talk to me.
So item 102, current bid is $525 by Dan White.
Okay.
We gotta update that information.
Oh, yeah. I haven't updated this. Like, I haven't updated the website with that.
Okay.
What is it? What is it again now? I can do it for you right now. What number?
525 102.
102. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I just wanted to put stuff on there so guys kind of had to get a feel what was going on at least. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Okay.
So 525.
Yeah.
All right. It's updated now. Once you refresh, you'll see it. So what I'm thinking here is we got to take some stuff out. We got to have some stuff for the raffle, Lewis, John.
All right. Well, I just figured out our problem with Rick.
What?
You told him 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Well, 5 o'clock is 6 o'clock your time. He's going off Central Time. You didn't specify.
How do you know?
Because I'm talking to him right now.
Well, bring him in.
I sent him a link and told him to come on in whenever he's ready.
He's online now, so he's up. So he'll get all right. Even if you get
I'm talking to him right now.
Oh, okay. Well, tell him to brush his hair and get on.
I told him we're ready whenever he is. Come on.
Yep.
Let him brush his teeth and let's get his game face on.
All right, so let's do. All right, so we got two of the X-Jet M5 twist nozzles, right? One's at a bid right now. So let's take the other one for the raffle. Okay.
There you go.
So we're going to take one X-Jet M5 for the raffle. And then we're going to take, what else can we do, Lewis? We can't do the hose. We sold one and one's in the bid right now. You know what? We got the classes. The Doug Rucker. We got some Doug.
We
Rucker
got the individual classes, and we got the Gold Assassin too. We could do a case of Gold Assassin.
Okay. I think the Gold Assassin will probably come in some bids though in the morning.
Good point.
Yeah, I think they will. I think some of the small stuff though we got to kind of weed out of the way. You know what I mean? Or we're gonna spend a lot of time trying to just push through all that small stuff.
Right. Have we done how many of the ball valves have we put up? Have we sold one of those ball valves yet?
No. So okay.
A ball
It's at
valve?
70, so we'll do one ball valve. All right, so this is from Doug. This is from Doug.
And do a gutter tool.
Do a what?
A gutter tool.
Okay. One gutter tool.
And then what are you doing with the responsive bid?
3 months response bid. You want to bid that, or you want to put that on a raffle?
That's up to you, brother.
Maybe we'll just bid that because somebody might raffle. If you raffle that, it might be somebody that has no clue, like it won't even benefit them.
Right.
So we'll just raffle that off.
So we need to add that when you get a chance. Then
okay.
Hey,
Gutter
bro,
tools.
One thing I know. One thing I noticed we didn't include here. Didn't Bobby Walker gave one of his courses too?
I haven't gotten back in touch with him, man. He said he was, and we were supposed to touch base, but we never touched base. I mean, he would. He said if it would help, I'll do it. So he doesn't have a problem doing it. But, dude, we got all day. So we can get him.
Yep.
Hey, you're almost halfway there.
yeah, we got what 15 hours left.
No, 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless Justin just buys that downstream injector for me, then we don't have to worry about it. Then we're done. All right, so we got one X-Jet twist, one ball valve setup, one gutter tool. Where's the classes at? Where are they at? Right here. 5 individual classes, right? We have one sold. We'll put we have one sold. Probably put 3 of them in the thing, Lewis.
What's that?
3 of those individual classes. That means we'll have one left for sale. We'll only have one. The other 3 we'll put in a raffle.
Yeah, that's good.
Let me get in here and try to change some of this stuff up. So we have one. I'm just going to put we got one available. All right. I'm just going to change.
You can almost get it down to where we just auction off one thing an hour.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. So I'm going to change that as we have one available, and then I'm going to go ahead and change the X-Jet, all right? The X-Jet twist. We have none available because you said we're gonna one's at a $200 bid right now, and the other one we're gonna do in a raffle.
Okay.
So that $200 bid ain't gonna go up past that.
Mm-mm.
Because it's $75. He just wanted to do that. He said he wanted to donate. That was
Yeah, he just wanted to help.
Yeah, he wanted to help. So we're just gonna keep that. That's it, man. That's sold. Let's just take that out of there. We'll do the other one in the thing. So let's just get rid of this. I'm trying to make this a lot easier when everybody comes in here in the morning.
Rick said he'll be on in 20 minutes.
All right, cool.
Rick who?
Rick Nice. He's
Sold.
he's an AC Lockyer's network soft wash systems, but he also does washes a ton of car lots.
Oh, cool. All right. Yeah.
And the ball valve, we only have one of. We only have one of. That's $70 right now. We only have one because we're putting one inside of the deal.
Yep.
All right. Pressure washing gum assembly. That has no bids on it? Oh yeah, no. 118.
I don't have anything down for it. You got something, John?
What number is it?
What
118.
what number is it?
118.
I got 35 that somebody bid on it.
You got 25, right?
35.
35?
35.
118, 25. 25.
Wow, that's,
118 is $25.
That's a whole gun assembly too. That's the gun, the lance. That's a whole deal. All right, cool. All right, gutter tools. We got.
Wait, what was that last system?
We got 2 gutter tools available. So we could I'd probably just raffle both of those.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's sell them out. Let's sell the other ones out. So let's just take this and go sold.
That, or you just raffle one and send one to me. I mean, I'd be okay with that too.
Well, I got a bid on the one and I'm winning it. So, you know.
Yeah, he has one $24.
What's his bid? I'll throw $5 more at it.
Just
I don't like you.
All right, I take my $5 back.
All right, so wait. We got one more available. I'm just gonna put one more. One more available.
So you're gonna raffle one and sell 2.
Yep, and we have it.
Sell one.
Yeah, he's at $24. And we sold one for 30.
Yep.
And right now it's at $24. Dan's winning. All right. That Comet pump is going to be hard. That's going to be hard, man, because that's a specialty deal. Somebody needs to need that pump. That Sunner 2700 gun, you can probably get close to close that off when everybody starts coming on in the morning, because that's pretty close, Lewis. That's at 80. The K7 unloader sold. Those brushes, we got to get them going. All right.
Hey,
All right,
Jamie,
we're
you didn't put simple the 4-in-1 tapered pole.
Yeah, what is it? 4-in-1? Lewis, you know what it is?
The taper pole, is that what he's talking about?
Yeah.
The 4-in-1, that is this right here.
All right, so what do you mean to put? Simpole?
4-in-1 tapered pole.
4-in-1 tapered?
Yep.
And what's the value of that? Do you know? Anybody know?
I have no idea. Actually,
$275.
All right, gotcha. That's item number. That's going to be item number 127.
Then he donated the tips.
What tip?
Let's see if I can find his.
What did he? Probably this, because he uses this. He uses the Vic Iris.
He said a Vic tip.
Yeah, Vic tip.
All right. Well, Vic has a tip here too. Vic sent this one too.
Well, yeah, and yeah.
So we have 2.
But Philip said he'd throw another one in. Yeah.
All right. So let me see. And then we have a it's a Vic Irish super tip, they call it, right? I think they call it a super tip.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that pump. So I'm looking up that pump right here. It's 4.6 gallon a minute, 3,000 psi. It's for a direct drive machine.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's pretty much, you know what I mean? It's got to be somebody that really needs that pump,
Right.
right? All right, I'm just gonna put this as donated by. You know what? That one's donated from Simpol, right?
Yep.
And the
Yes.
other one, dude, the one I have here, we'll put in the drawing,
Okay.
so we don't get crazy with two of
We're
those
in the
things
raffle.
on there.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So
We're
We got-
hanging in there, Jack. We're hanging in there.
Vic Irish super tip. I think it's called a super tip. All right. So I got that. So right now we got
I just raised the bid on 118.
1, 2, 3, 4. We got 7 things for a raffle so far, but there's some more stuff in there, I think, too. But we're good. 118. 118. What is 118?
That's that gun that's at 35.
Yep.
Nice. I'm just gonna edit that. I'm gonna try to edit things in real time if I can. It's not. I mean, I can't always do it, but if I can, I'm going to. 118. Raise it to what?
50.
Okay.
I ain't going too hard. I got that looking at that skid and that second Reaper.
The 118 to what? 50?
50.
Jamie,
Yes.
since you're doing stuff that way, can you go take out? How hard is it to take out like the 5-course training? No, that's not the one you did. Never mind. Yeah, you got it fixed already. I was going to say the individual online class.
Yeah. I
we
think,
have one of those available now, right?
yeah. We have 1 available, and we have 3 for
In the giveaway.
in the giveaway. 1 was sold, right?
Right.
Yeah. All right. Yep. Okay.
We need to get that customer factor up too.
That has to go up, and that 5-course bundle from Michael Hindlater has to go up.
Yep. And so
Actually,
does Gary
That's
Guyman's.
actually 6 courses. He's adding Christmas lights to that. He told us
Okay.
on that live video the other night when we had him
Oh
on.
yeah.
And then we got to get
Yep.
Gary Guyman's Google Maps up too.
Yep. So I think we have a chance. I think we're gonna hit this, man.
Me too. I think if we just start doing, like I said, 1 or so an hour and just start with the smaller ones, leaving those bigger ones for the, the customer factor, the Google Maps, the skids, leave those for the later in the afternoon. I think we'll definitely hit it.
Oh, and you got Mr. Abrams' book that you talked about earlier.
Yeah, he's gonna when he comes on, he's gonna be on for an hour. We can do an auction with him when he's on with that, and say it ends whenever it's done.
Right.
That'd be easy.
There you go.
Yeah.
That'd be easy.
1 hour in and out.
That way he'll know the winner right there. Bada bing, bada boom.
He can go ahead and send that straight to me.
So
No,
every time you
Really
take a
do.
class in the U, you get a certification of excellency.
From Powerbox University. Nice,
Yes, sir.
nice. I like that. like it. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. I wonder if you could.
You pretty much get the same thing from spray wash.
There you go.
Nice.
Yep. I actually
I wonder
got
if you
like
can actually
three,
go.
3 or 4 from the U, because I took like 3 or 4 different classes, and then I took classes from the PWNA. Yeah, PWNA, and I got like 3 of those too. I had him on the wall here, but I guess my wife took him off, and I don't know where she put him at.
I can't wait until I can start getting some PWMCA certifications.
Yeah, we got to get Gene O'Neill, man. We had him on here.
Me too.
I'm trying to see something here. I'm trying to go on as another person. Not as another person. I'm trying to go on here like this. Enter broadcast. Let me see what happens.
You got it.
Oh, I think I'm on again. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Wait. Oh. Two. I'm in the show, it says. Oh, this is crazy. 5 o'clock in the morning stuff.
The best part is the like half a
Jamie
second
sounds like
delay.
an Ewok.
I'm leaving.
Hey, Jamie, do you see that
Sounds like an Ewok.
comment from Justin?
Yeah, I don't want to say yes or no on that because I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't want to say yeah or no. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I would lean towards no because I think that's like he had a couple like things he wanted to donate, so I would lean towards no.
Yeah. Yep.
He
He
made
knows his numbers on what he's got and what he needs. So
he made a video on motivation. I didn't get a chance to watch it. He tagged me, so he was talking to me.
I saw that, but I didn't get to watch it either.
Yeah, I don't know what it's about.
I think it was probably. It looked like he was having some fun and.
So he wasn't going to make it.
He wasn't going to make it, probably.
Gotcha.
Here, I'll go see if I can find it real quick.
Yeah, ask him, Justin, because you got plenty of time, man. We got, that's not a big deal. You're cool. I would just reach out to him later on today and message him.
You cool, Justin. You cool.
I know. I agree 100%. That's what I was saying. It's more like that's got to be like a Pacific, somebody that's looking for that pump, that needs that pump. Somebody that uses that pump will need that pump later. Like, damn, why didn't I get that pump? That's how it always happens. That's how it always happens. So we got Rick coming on, and then after Rick, we got
any guys. If anybody's awake and is still watching this, share.
Share.
Alrighty, gentlemen, I'm jumping off the feed. I'll still
All right,
be
brother.
right.
Where you
We appreciate
going?
you, Dan, man. You're awesome, dude.
Thank you, man.
You're
I'll
awesome,
still be
bro.
here.
We
All right,
love you,
brother.
bro. Thank you for the coffee, bro.
Yeah, thank you for the
man.
coffee. Actually, I got to go in there and make him a cup in a minute. I'm waiting for Rick to come on because I don't want to miss his trying to get on while I'm making coffee. I got to go in there and make a cup of coffee. I got a whole box of coffee.
Yep.
Yo, they knocked on the door, man. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
what the hell's knocking on my office door? And they were like, DoorDash. I'm like, DoorDash. And they're like, coffee. You got a
Dude.
box of coffee. I'm like, I don't order no coffee. They're like, Dan White or something. I'm like, oh, yeah.
It freaked me out because I'm here on the normally I have different cameras that points the driveway, the sidewalk, and the front door. And all of a sudden I'm getting freaking 3 different, and bro, trust me, every time that light turns on at my front porch, I'm walking out with my AR freaking right next to me because in the middle of the night there's a reason why that freaking light turns on, and I totally forgot about the what Dan said. You might get a little present a little later. So But I was in the patio, and all of a sudden I get the 3 notifications. So I walked over to my wife and I said, "Look at because I can use the phone because I'm on the live feed." I said, "Look at your phone. Who's out there?" And all of a sudden, I see the guy just walking in and freaking putting the coffee on the floor. I'm like, "What?"
They had a
Who's
hard time
that?
finding
Who's
somebody to
that?
come out there. He said he had a hard
Yeah.
time finding
Yeah.
somebody to deliver there, man.
I guarantee you the reason I didn't get any is because there is nobody that'll come out here.
Probably. You're in the middle of nowhere, bro.
Lewis,
Oh, there it is.
John is crazy. Look at him. What's he doing?
He's
What?
catching up on his paperwork.
Oh, I'm just, yeah, I'm just fixing stuff up. A lot of
We-
paperwork to get rid of.
Oh, we crazy, man.
So what's
Oh.
up, everybody? 16 people
We
up.
fixing.
You guys are awesome.
21%. We're getting there, guys.
You guys are awesome.
John didn't tell
Good
the
morning.
address, man. That's why he didn't get it because John didn't give the address.
Good morning,
What?
Mr.
Mr.
Kilgore.
Kilgore, good morning. Hey, we're still here. We're
Hey, John.
Mikey, what's going on, buddy?
Hold on.
Yo. Huh? What's up?
John's missing all the good stuff, man.
What you do?
Oh.
What you do? What you do?
I didn't do nothing. It was Jason.
Jason, what are you doing?
What you doing? Calm down. Holy shit. Took a sip.
Oh man.
Oh, you're funny, bro.
They wouldn't deliver there. Do you have Grubhub and stuff, Lewis?
Nope, don't
No?
deliver here.
Oh wow.
It takes me 20 minutes to get to the closest town.
Ugh.
Yeah, I will message. I'll let him know.
Yeah, I hate that too.
I'll message him. Justin.
I will say that I just went and watched his video, and he was apologizing that he wasn't going to make it on here. He was out having wings and beer. He thought this was last night instead of tonight or today, whatever you want to call it.
What?
Yeah. But he said he already had everything packaged up, ready to send out. He just wanted to know who won it.
We ain't tell him we won't know until another. Until we don't
Right.
know.
Well, that was his video.
Marco's a cool dude, man.
Oh, Marco's great, man.
He's crazy. I really want to watch him sing karaoke live. That would have been good.
John.
John.
Yo. Damn. Somebody's laughing, Will.
Oh
Hey, I need some chemicals.
man.
He nutted. Oh, he's falling. He's going down. He's going down. I saw that elbow slipping. Watch. How much you want to bet?
Oh man, this is killing me.
Hey, oh, he moved. Watch.
This is entertainment, man.
Down. Oh, he did it! I told you. Oh, Jason, you fucking tripping.
Oh, we're getting some entertainment here, ain't we?
I told you.
Oh my!
Bro, you didn't hear nothing we were talking about?
No. Are we going to end it for 2.5 hours or more?
Bro,
Just sitting here
go
sleeping.
back. Bro, that was funny.
That was
Well,
funny.
I'm glad I helped out.
HD said he fell asleep in his
Thank you,
garage.
Jason.
I know. I seen that.
Get the hell out of here.
Oh my! Oh my!
That was
That is so
funny.
crazy. That's funny.
That was funny. That was funny.
Falling asleep live on the feed.
Yeah,
Jason,
like
go catch you a couple hours and come back, brother.
Right on.
like Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, bro.
He almost did. He almost did.
Bro, I think I snore for like a half an hour.
Listen, there's always a chance, brother. Always a chance.
Get some sleep, man, and come back. We'll be here till 6 o'clock at night.
Yeah,
The
bro.
problem is,
But it's cool that you're hanging out with us, brother.
no. Here's the
He won't
thing.
wake up.
This is my community, and tomorrow I wake up, I go to church. Meow, meow,
Tomorrow?
meow.
You mean in an
In
hour?
a couple hours?
Yeah, like
Tomorrow is Monday, bro. Tomorrow
Yeah.
is Monday.
a couple hours, go to church, do the thing, and then I'm back at it again.
Well, there you
Too
go.
much
You catch
going
you a
on.
couple hours before church, and then hit us up as soon as you get out of church.
Yeah, but then there's football and meow, 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 meow.
Oh, here is Rick.
Justin,
Here's our next speaker is here.
All right. Hey, what's up?
What's up, Rick?
what's up, Rick?
Rick, what's going on?
I'm in Missouri, and when I talked to you last 5 a.m. It's 4 a.m. here, so I think we had our lines crossed a little
Yeah,
bit.
that's what I told him when I messaged you. I was like, he's got to think it's 5 Central.
Yeah, and I was watching up until last night, up until what those last guys were on there, around 11 or so or 12, your time, and I was like, I got to go to bed. I didn't even think about it. You were talking about so.
Crap, you could have jumped on in before you went to bed.
Yep.
Didn't think about that.
How's life treating you in the St. Louis?
Good, doing good. We're busy. I'm about 30, so we're in Wentzville, so we're 30 miles east from St. Louis, about 80 miles from probably where you were at, Lewis. Where you at? You're in the
I'm
old
in Rolla.
Rolla?
I'm in Rolla on I-44.
Yeah.
It's about an hour and 20 minutes to your place from here.
Right. Yeah. No, it's treating us good. We're staying busy and all that. We're doing Christmas light takes down right now, so that's always a fun part, taking them down. They go down easier than going up.
Oh yes,
How many cars are you washing a week nowadays?
Huh?
How many cars are you washing a week nowadays?
Oh, right now? Oh, well, with the weather, probably 500-600 a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just picked up a couple lots. I picked up a couple lots, so yeah, we're doing pretty good on that one. And then we'll start back up soft washing here when spring hits.
You said 500. You said 500 cars a day. I think you woke up Jason because that on his head.
No. Yeah, we do. So a two-man crew that washes.
That's
We
awesome,
do dealership cars, and we use a spot-free RO system, and we just rinse them down with water. I'm just getting the bird off, bird poop, debris. We're not getting we call it the baked on dirt. We don't wipe them. We don't touch them. We just rinse them. A two-man crew good two-man crew should be doing 75 cars an hour.
Yeah.
I can average 50 an hour by myself.
Makes sense.
Depending on how dirty they are, also.
Yeah, of course. Makes sense. It's a brushless car wash.
Yeah. You just
Sure.
we filter the water here at the shop, and then we take it and we haul it down there and we just rinse them down. I use small machines. I use about 5.5 HP Honda and then a 3-gallon minute machine, real small.
Yeah, less water is good for you.
Yeah. So we use it's all about the technique because we want to conserve that water.
Yep.
So it's good technique. You want to push the dirt off one side and another. You don't, you need to knock the volume out. So you have to have good technique. You don't want to be wasting time and all that stuff. And have a lot layout. Know you're going to the next lot. Come to the lot and park here. You can wash 100 cars before you move the truck. You can wash 90 cars before you move the truck. So yeah, there's a lot into it. It's just me and one other company that really do it out here, and we got tons of dealerships.
Nice.
Well, one of the biggest things, obviously, is being able to have the ability to not move, like you said, your rig. So going from lot to lot to lot to lot to lot and forth, and then not having to change rigs or water is important. So being able to optimize water usage is a big thing for you, I'm sure, right?
Yeah, because when we run out of water in our water tanks, we either have to come back to the shop or we're done and fill up. So
right.
I'm getting I can do about 150 to 2, depending on, it always depends on how big the cars are. We're washing a bunch of huge SUVs or we're doing a bunch of tiny Hondas, and how dirty they are. So I can either do 100 cars. Sometimes I can do like 150 gallons to get me through 100, or I'm doing 200 gallons to get me through 100 cars. So it just depends. And you got new guys, you hire a new guy, and then he's doing maybe 15 cars an hour on your leg. What? Because it's with dealership fleet washing, as long as you're getting them clean, they don't care how fast you are. They like you off the lot as soon as possible. But if you're, you got to get the volume out to make the money, is what I'm saying. Yeah, cutting long.
They didn't want you there in the first place.
Yeah. But we've been doing it this is 12 years, 15 years total. I started out washing dealership cars, and then we soft wash. We have a soft wash system. We do brick cleaning, new construction brick cleaning. So we do it all. But when we started, dealership car washing was our bread and butter, and that's what we grew the business into. I didn't even start truly soft washing until 2017. I was extruding before that, and then I was power washing houses with my big long extension pole in 2014. I didn't even know what bleach was. I thought bleach was bad back in the day. So when I realized,
I know everybody hates me. Still not great. Sorry.
So, Rick, you're a soft wash system guy, right?
Yeah, I got a full skid.
Did you see what AC gave up?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Nice, right, man.
Yeah, that's a nice one. I got the Generation 3rd skid, and I just redid the whole thing, and I think he's on he got 2 more versions above mine, but I loved it. I got the full built out truck bed skid, and I don't have a power washer on that.
What's the average truck bed setup? What's the average truck bed setup?
How much? What's on there?
Well, say your machine, your soft wash, your tank, soft wash tank, your soap tank, your soft wash tank, and I don't know, whatever else.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. So all the systems that he has are built to scale. I got the full 72-inch skid, and there's A, B, C, and D positions. Yeah. And you got your saddle tanks. I have all my positions full. I got 3 saddle tanks. I got a booster pump to rinse. Then you got your 12-volt to wash. All that. So
nice.
I could show you. I'm at the shop. So let's see. Does this flip around or not?
It should. You got to touch the screen, maybe. Not sure. Though. I don't know if it does.
I don't think so.
No, you're good.
I don't think it turns and flips.
So how you liking that new shop?
Oh, it's nice. It's a lot of room. We haven't brought our offices back in here yet.
Okay.
But here it is. It's tight and it's a mess in here.
He's got some nice trucks.
So this is the system. This is our blend. This is the blend. Now you won't see this. AC has all new stuff. So this is the third generation that we rebuilt. You blend all your stuff with that. It looks kind of like the other stuff. And there are a bleach tank, 50 gallons bleach, water tank. And this is our RO water. We rinse waters down. We do our water fed pole, stuff like that. Here's my heated machine. Right there's my 1,000-gallon water tank, my RO. So, RO machine, or RO tank, RO machine, we do 2 gallons a minute. Our trailer, a bunch of blown up machines. It's kind of, it's all heated.
Nice.
We've been, with COVID, we were wanting to move the offices in here as soon as we moved in. It was a nightmare to get our occupancy permit from Wentzville. Took 3 months to get that. So we couldn't do anything. And then COVID, my youngest, right before the holidays, they said she had to stay at home for 10 days because one of her teachers had positive. So we said, let's just keep the office at the house for now, and in spring we'll move in here.
Hey, did Jason fell off or something?
No, he walked away. I think he went to get something.
He's on the floor.
Yeah, he's sleepy.
Oh man.
No, yeah, it's good. We do tons of stuff, and we always try to keep busy out here with the weather.
So, are you guys work today? You guys work on Sunday?
I'm going to do some Christmas light takedowns today. I had 2 college kids that have been helping me for the past couple of years with lights and coming in, helping with soft wash. They actually both are best buddies and went to Mizzou together and didn't tell me. They're like, we're at Mizzou. We can't help with lights until December. I'm like, oh, man. So they're back helping me take down lights. But, yeah, I'm going to go out there today and do a couple houses. We're behind on lights. It's been weird with the weather. Last year was tons of snow, tons of shit like that. I maintenance the snow plow company, and I have whole big areas that I just manage snow plow crews, and we did a bunch of that last year. This year we haven't done much, so we're just kind of, when the weather gets above freezing, we can wash the dealership cars and stuff like that. But yeah, it's been good. Just those light takedowns. I hate Christmas lights. I have to do them, and I have to do them myself. When I got guys doing them, I'm fine with it.
Yeah,
But
I get it.
I had a crew that did all my lights the past 3 years, and they're cool kids. They're awesome. They're like, oh well, and they came and helped, and we knocked it out. But there was the communication wasn't there on my end, I guess.
Yeah, that's tough. You network a lot, right, with your company. You do a lot of networking.
Yeah, we do. We do a lot of networking, tons of it. My wife, she runs the back end stuff, the estimates, and all that. She does networking. Yeah, we did BNI in 2017. That was great to start out with, and then we just do our local groups, 35 a month here. We're in like 2 or 3 of them, and we're pretty. A lot of people know who we are just for networking. We get a lot of work from that. It's to do it right. It's almost like a part-time job.
I know. I've seen videos with you speaking at like little networking things.
My wife does that. She's a better speaker than I am. Like if I come on like doing stuff like this and like shooting the shit with you guys, it's cool. But when she's real polished and she can really bring our branding out and just tell everyone, and she's really good at public speaking when it comes to like telling your story and I guess scripting she's really good. So
I've seen some of the videos you guys put up when you're at your networking events, and you're exactly right. She's a good speaker, from what I can tell.
yeah, I ramble. So when you see my videos on YouTube or Facebook, I'll just ramble. I'm like, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, back to topic here. So I just I get something in my head and I'll think about something else. I'm like, oh what? And so I'm good just talking and rambling on. And she's really, really good at getting our message out there. What's different? We're a software systems and network company. So we really focus on soft washing. We really push soft washing, and that is what we're one of the only companies. We're the pretty much only company out here, maybe one or two, that we focus just on soft washing. We don't want to say power washing and that stuff. And people understand. You got to not train, but you want to educate your customers. And we'll get some people like, well, I don't know what soft washing is, and you educate them. They're like, oh yeah, I like that better. Or I know what the soft wash, soft run stuff is. And those ones are really that we go after. The ones that really want a company that can go out there. We're not using any pressure, all electric, 12-volt booster pump and all that stuff. We emphasize on our training, equipment, our company, our logo, everything. We just really branding and all that.
Right. Now, how far? I know you're there in the Wentzville area. How far do you travel? What's your radius there?
So we've gone, we'll go into Illinois.
Okay.
I've gone an hour one way, an hour and a half one way. We do. There's a roof manufacturer, Lifetime Roofing, and they do stone coated metal roofs. So it's a stone coated, looks like barrel tile. It looks like a shake roof, but it's metal, and we're their preferred vendor. So a lot of times, I drive one way, but even when we do those roofs, our minimum ticket's $1,000.
Right.
We'll just clean the roof. When we do these roofs, like, let's wash your house. Like, no, I want my roof clean, because a lot of these houses, the roof is the main part of their house, and they just want that cleaned, and then we'll send them a letter. Hey, we know what the roof is. We have the mailing list, or they'll call the company and they refer us to them.
Yeah.
Nice. So if it pays, we'll travel. But we like a normal house walk, or a normal, 30, 40 miles. We like to stay close.
Or
we just
2.5 years ago, I'd go all the way to Illinois from here. So now I won't go. Eureka's about the farthest I'll go.
We do ton now. Eureka. Well, I guess I should not say that. Then we will. Yeah, well, that's about 35 miles from here. We do tons of work in Eureka. We're working with an HOA right now to try to get in there. But yeah, we do tons of work in Eureka. It's weird. We're Chesterfield's about 15 minutes from us, St. Louis County, and we do just as much work out there in Chesterfield, Ellisville, and higher end area than we do in St. Charles County, right by the shop. Now, we just moved out here, and we're actually off a real busy outer road. Wentzville's real busy. So as soon as we do our marketing and stuff like that, I'm sure we should be blowing up out here, because you can see our shop off the road and all that stuff. We put Christmas lights up on the shop and all that stuff.
Right.
I'm watching this one down here. Wait, where's he at?
Is someone falling asleep?
Watching John. Yeah, I'm watching John.
The 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. I was like, he's getting close, man. I'm like, dude, he's got our bids, bro.
Did you, Jamie and the commissioner, did you guys drink your gallon of coffee yet?
Not all, but I'm about to go
halfway there, bro. And I had a real heavy espresso. So now I'm ready to start freaking jumping up and down.
That doesn't do it for me. I can drink coffee and literally go to sleep. Like, I can drink coffee and go right to bed. It doesn't.
Oh man, not me, man. I try to. After noon, I try not to drink. I'm not a big coffee drinker. My wife, so I would drink black coffee, and then she started putting heavy cream in it, and I started doing it, and I was like, oh man, this tastes like candy. Mix it right. I do a bunch of keto and weird diets like that stuff. So I like that. But yeah, I woke up this morning. I'm like, oh shit! I went up. I had a pot of coffee that was from yesterday. Warmed it up, put it in my little deal here, and drinking daily coffee. So
Hey, it works.
hey, it does. I was until I got here. I was all like trying to get. I'm like, put some cold water on my face. I'm like, all right, gotta look beautiful for the camera.
Gotta look good for the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna share our. Let me share. So if anybody's just joining now, here's our. We're 21%, man. That's not counting the bids that haven't been paid for yet, though. So I mean, not haven't closed yet. So we're gonna hit the goal, man.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna hit that goal.
We're gonna hit the goal.
I put in for the signs. So I don't know if 122 got closed out, but I had 330 on that one. So
wait a minute. Wait.
I'll check.
Wait, did you pay $300?
Yeah, Vincent.
huh?
Did you pay $300?
No. Well, I set it up. I didn't run it through because I thought when I went in there, I thought you had to put it through there, and then it said to pay. I didn't pay it. I went there and I kind of halfway filled it out, but I didn't pay anything.
That's what I was wondering.
That's what one of those is, then, Jamie.
Because we were wondering. It's in red, and we're like, "What does that mean?" It says probably abandoned. It says.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. So what I did was I filled it out, and it said pay, and I'm like, oh okay. And then when I realized, I realized I'm going to be saying put it in the comments and then pay if you
win.
get it.
Wait, hold on one second.
Well, which one was it? 123? Is that what you said?
No, 122, and I had
122. What was your bid?
330 on it? 330.
Somebody's got you by $5
Somebody's
right
got
now.
you by $5, bro.
Man, is that still up?
Yes.
Okay. 340. How about
You
that?
got it,
I
bro.
can't get in the car. I don't know if I can or not.
Gotcha.
Put it in for me. I want those signs. I'm going to be paying full price, but hey, it's all for a good cause. We want them to go.
Yeah, you know it, bro.
Hey, well, you didn't hear the deal? We're 7,800 from our goal, something like that, right?
Yeah.
So here's the deal: you can buy the whole lot, everything we have left, for 7,800, and then we all go home.
So
I got it. No.
he said, "I got it." He said,
Dude.
I got it.
If it wasn't, I'd probably go half on it.
Look at this. You got. I mean, this right here is like this will. You just get this right here, and you'll be good to go, man. Everything else is a bonus.
Oh yeah, the skid.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
If you're wanting to get into something, those are good. And a lot of people, so when I first got into it, a lot of people are like, those pumps don't last. My 12-volt pump, I take care of the baby. And man, I'll get those things lasting over a year. I had one that lasts 13, 14 months.
Yep.
And I wash, I'm apartment complexes. I'm washing a lot of stuff. I like to stay residential.
Yep.
I love
Is
residential.
I got 2 years out of my first Northern tool pump.
Right there.
Is your 12-volt pump what gallons per minute?
It's 5.5.
And how far can you reach?
I can do 3.
3 stories.
No wind. 3
Sure.
stories. And I'm 6'3", so I got that. I got
shit,
that.
yeah.
But then I do. So we have. We were talking about water-fed poles. I got a water-fed pole, and we do windows. A lot of times we rinse them down with just RO water. But I'll use that water-fed pit. I'll hook my my applicator up there, and I'll shoot that thing up, and I get another 40 stories if I need to. We do a lot of apartment complexes out here, and we have a lot of hills. You know what I mean? Sometimes you get flat areas, and you get hill. You drive 20 miles, and it'll be pretty much a little hilly. Then you get in the mountains, or little mini mountains, I guess.
Sure.
And everything, a lot of walkout basements, 1 story in the front, 2.5 stories in the back.
Yeah.
The 2.5 story in the back, because of the hill, the way you're standing on it, it ends up being 3.5 stories if you're trying to hit.
Yeah. So we have I bought a Reach It a couple years ago, and I use it for scrubbing on windows and stuff. But it's mainly for our gutter brightening, using the scrub brush on the gutter, and just getting that extra 10, 15 feet. Sometimes you need like 6 inches to get that little bit better. You know, you get the wind blowing, and it comes out of your applicator, and 2 feet up, it goes 90 degrees.
Yeah.
So, you know, yeah, I like the 12 volt and stuff. I've only used an X-Jet or 12 volt. You know, I never downstream before. I went straight into the system I have. I knew what I wanted. I was already busy back in 17 with getting houses and not even, you know, just washing cars. Dealerships want their, you know, stuff done. They see that my old truck had letters on it, was wrapped also. But it was mainly towards dealership washing. We did a lot of commercial drive-through restaurants, Raising Cane's back in the day, McDonald's. I kind of abandoned that just because of what they wanted to pay and working nights. I tried to make a go at it, but man, my heated machine's only 5.5 gallons at 3,500. So you need, you know, to really out here, I think to really make some money at it, you need 2 big machines and you need some, you know, just some huge surface cleaners, because Raising Cane's only wanted to pay us $600 to do their whole lot, and that's all concrete.
Wow.
I got them up to 900, and then I just had to break. I had to break up with them. I called them and said, "Hey, it's me, not you. I'm sorry." You know,
They had me come bid one up there, and they didn't like my bid. I was way too high, and I wasn't coming down.
No. So what they do is they use a third party company. What's the name of it? It's Clean. It almost sounds like a soft wash power washing company. I cannot remember. So what they do is there's these third party companies, and all these vendors go through them, and they want the cheapest of the cheap.
Yeah.
So they have to call up. They have to call up the area and say, "Hey, can we have this guy come in here at this price?" And what'll happen is, if they don't like that price and that company can't get it to where it needs to be, they'll get rid of that company and go with another company that can get a vendor to go at that price.
Wow.
Yeah. So and I'm like, you know, and I was like, I want like 1,500 to do the building. No, 1,500 to do the building and the concrete. And the building was just a rinse with water. They didn't give a shit. I had RO water, rinse the whole thing down, and you know, but the lady was telling me in California, they were at like $1,100 and they have to capture reclaim out there. And I told her, I'm sorry, I was already at close to 900 for the building and the concrete. I go, I can't do that. You know, California capture reclaiming for that. You know, how are you making any money?
Yeah.
It was a 2-man crew, and I had a little cart unit, heater unit too when I first started out. So I had my heated unit, the 5.5 gallon one, then a little cart unit. So we had a small, you know, we had 2 guys always working, but 8 hours, you know, because some of these, you know, if you're not familiar with Raising Cane's, everything's concrete. And then with the dumpster pad, the corral, and sometimes they won't even. Sometimes I got to one, and the whole corral was full of trash. I'm like, I couldn't do it. Well, they call me back the next day. I need you to go out and do that corral. I go, well, it's full of trash. We'll give you $25. I go, you're ridiculous. You know, or I'd park my truck, rinse, be done, do my manager checkout, and then before I left one time, the manager comes running out, checks me out, comes running out, and says, "You missed these tire tracks." And I go, "No, you had a trash truck came through the trash and left, and you already clocked me out. You already said I did a good job." He goes, "No, that wasn't there. I didn't. No, that was already there." I go, "You're ridiculous, dude." It was just some of these managers there were just. I was like, I'm done with you. You know, that's why I like residential washing. You know, you get paid the same day. My wife Jamie wants to get these big commercial accounts, so she's working on a couple of retirement communities. We're working on a couple of retirement communities, but working on this one complex. And she wants it, and I go, I don't know. We bid them every year, and they say we have it. We don't get it. She goes, well, really, they didn't. You know, they didn't stop talking to me or whatever. And I'm like, you know, let's just keep with residential. You know, because we did it. I did one that was a retirement community, got it done in a week, and it was good. And it took them 6 months to pay us. 6 months, and we had in our contract you get paid within 30 days, and they're like, "Oh, well, we'll get it to you."
Yeah, we'll get it to you.
So
Yeah.
people suck,
So
bro.
that's what I like. I really like I love residential washing. Houses. I like the big $1 million mansions. We do a couple of those every now and then. We'll do the small ones. I like, I did one this year that took 2 days to do, and it was a huge house. Mansion, mini McMansion.
That's what I go over to the Lake of those guys and do.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that keeps you busy because those are like
Oh,
those
yeah.
out there. That's all. If you're living in the Ozarks and you're on the lake, you got some money. You have some money, and that's perfect place to be. Like,
And half of them are only here probably 2 weeks a year.
yeah, and they need their stuff cleaned. They don't care.
Yep.
They want to spend
They
money.
want it clean for when they come to party and play.
Yeah.
That's it. Every year you can almost count on that phone call. Mid-March, 1st April, guaranteed.
Yeah, we're Innsbruck is 4 miles is west, so that way's east, that way's west on 70, on Interstate 70, and that's 3.5 miles down there, and that's a little lake community. They have a lot of how people live there full time. They also have a lot of summer homes and stuff out there. So we're going to market into that area really well. And we're hoping to get a lot. We've done work back there, but we're hoping to get just a little bit more work out of there.
Yep.
That's cool, bro.
Fun stuff.
Hell yeah.
All right. See here, any questions? No questions yet.
How many people are on there? It's so early.
It's already 15 right now.
Not 15. 15. That's
Yeah.
good.
We've
I
been
think
holding strong at 15 most of the night. There up until about 1:30, 2 o'clock, we had almost 40 people.
I went to bed right after I run what Squeegee Life? I went after that one. I was cracking up. Those guys are so funny.
You went to bed a little too soon, buddy.
Oh,
You did.
I wanted
You
to
got to go back and rewatch.
I wanted to make sure I wasn't late. All right. I wanted to be on time.
Right.
I don't want to sleep in.
No,
those guys
it's some entertainment when you get done taking down some lights later today.
Yeah,
Go
you
back and rewatch the last hour.
Was it that
of
one guy that
video.
was on there? Did he come on that you were talking about?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait. So you were watching. So you're neutral. You seen when I told the squeegee guys, like, I plan on bringing them in and being nice to them, just trying to talk to them.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
it didn't end up that way. So, but that was not the intention. That was all him, bro. He brought it all on himself. So
nice. I gotta watch. I'm gonna watch that definitely.
Yeah.
No, I bet. So what was
Put in the earbuds while you're taking down lights. It'll make your lights even down fast. I'm telling you.
So what's his deal? What is he? So a window cleaner or what? A power wall? What is he just? Or he's just
started power washing in May. I think May.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what he wants to be, bro. He's a YouTuber. He's a pressure washer. He's a soft washer. He's a freaking marketing guy. He's a guru. Oh, one of those. You know what I
One of
mean?
those guys. I know everything. It just buy this.
Yeah.
You started industry in May, then you're coming out 2 months later, so you got the power washing.
Ah, yeah.
We're all idiots that don't know what we're talking about.
Hey, he called us all.
We're idiots, huh? That's good. I like No, I do. So I get anytime I do a video on car wash dealers, I'll do my videos for house washing, and everyone's like, yeah, great stuff. As soon as I start doing my dealership car washing, I'll get people that'll message me, call me. None of my numbers run through my cell phone. It all goes through the business. And then we'll forward over to my cell phone or Jamie's cell phone. I had a couple guys once on my trailer. It has my cell phone on it still. They'll watch my videos, got my number off the trailer to call me because they were dealing with my wife and they thought she didn't know anything. So they called me and stuff, and I help them out. And everyone's like, "Oh man, you should make a training course for how to." I'm like, dealership car washing is its own industry. It's weird. It's interesting. You know what I mean? I and a lot of times I don't recommend people getting into it because the overhead to get into it, to do it how I'm doing it is But
I worked for one of your competitors up there in St. Louis for 6 years, but he had me down in Springfield washing cars. I washed cars in Springfield for 6 years.
who was that? Fastlane?
Kurt Poling.
Oh yeah, Kurt. Yeah. Kurt. I know Kurt. He's awesome.
He gave up the cars.
Did he give him up? I haven't talked to him forever. Did he? He wasn't he wiping and using RO on him?
Yeah, DI and wiping.
So whenever
basically, I ran a 4-man crew. It was me and 3 other guys. I was doing all the washing and they were drying.
No, I did that. So when I used to wipe them down, I had a 3-man crew, 2 guys wiping, 1 guy spraying. When I went to RO water, I got rid of my crew.
I'll be back.
And 2 men, I picked up 2 men, didn't raise my rates, and did double.
Right.
Yeah, and you lose a guy, so you just make more money, right? Even 1 sprayer losing 2 shamiers, and then we sold it. But yeah, I'll get guys that'll call.
And the dealerships are happier with it.
Yeah, and everyone's like, "Well, the lines. What's up with those lines? The black."
Right.
St. Charles Automotive out here has over 1,000 cars. Bomarito, St. Peter's has over 1,000 cars.
Right.
And you wipe all those cars down. Oh, that's
what we were doing.
And that's what I was doing too.
I
started
in Springfield, 1,200 cars any given time. We were wiping every one of them.
Yep. So I started out washing with a company. I ran a crew for 3 years. Then I got into concrete finishing. I got out of that, and I was still working in concrete, and I just like, I'll buy a power washer and start washing small lots. Started that up, and everyone's like, hey, I got a buddy, I got someone here, and we kind of grew. Then about 2015, I got the RO system because this new company came out, and they're like taking my lots, and they're not wiping. I go, this is fucking retarded. So, no, sorry, excuse the language. It's 5 a.m.
It's all right.
I started doing that, but that was the best thing I ever did on that side. Was getting the RO, but I had that mindset of, well, they want the cars looking perfect. And when I realized just not scratching off. Yeah. So when I did that helped, and then that's what propelled me into getting into finding out soft washing and getting into the soft wash side of things. But we still keep our cars up. But at one time, I had a full crew just washing dealership cars, a 2-man crew. That's all.
I remember that.
And they were
I followed your YouTube for a long time when you were doing cars.
Yeah. And those guys would do 800 cars in a day. A 2-man, I had them set up 800 in a day. And that was about an 8-hour day. Now
we would do 600 to 800. We'd do 600 to 800 with the 4 of us wiping.
Yeah. And when you're wiping, so if people are like, well, that was slower. So when you're wiping, when I was wiping, I had 5 gallon a minute machine I was using. And you're always hooked up to the water, so you're just rinsing, and you got guys behind you, and whatever you miss, they wipe that off. So when you're washing, when you're just rinsing it off, if you miss any dirt, it builds up, and you can see it on the edge of the line, and you can see it, and you got to go back. So you got to be a little bit slower. You're conserving your water, but yeah, you can. Yeah, we were knocking them out quick. Now there's a guy in Kansas City. I forget his name. I talked to him.
I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name either.
Yeah. He was running an 8 gallon a minute machine and having 4 guys wiping or 3 guys wiping, and he was doing like 100 cars an hour. And I can see that. Busting your butt, I can kind of see that. But when guys start running numbers and I ask what they're doing, I can pretty much tell if you're lying or not. Are you trying to
right
numbers? You can tell when you do it.
Just think of the money he was going through, and well, I'm assuming it was just DI is all he was using.
Well, DI is expensive.
Exactly.
That RO machine filters at 2 gallons a minute. I've had that thing since 2015. I've changed the filters out 3 times, and the little blue Culligan filter every month. That thing was like $5,000. It paid itself off within the month. It gets my TDS down to 5 to 10.
Raymond's awake. What's up, Ray? Hey, Ray, you went to bed too early last night, man. You missed an eventful night with one of our YouTube stars.
A few of our YouTube stars, if you want to be technical about it.
Yep.
The Squeegee Boys, they come in and put on a little bit of show themselves.
Yeah, they were funny.
They're awesome, man. They are awesome.
I love those guys.
They are cool, man.
That one, I forget the one guy in the middle. He had the background. He was cracking me up, and I think the other guy, what was it? The guy to the left that was drinking 11 beers. I think he was. He had a couple.
Yeah.
And by getting to the end of it, he was having a hard time staying up. He was too much fun before he joined.
He switched over to Gatorade before the end.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep, Ray. Absolutely. Ray said, really? Like, yeah. It's a different video, Ray. So apparently Facebook, we can only go live 8 hours. So we had to start a new video. But if you go back to the original video and watch like the last hour of it, you'll see it. Our friend John Eder, however you pronounce his name. And apparently we're all a bunch of bullshitting idiots.
Every one of us.
Every one of us. So, well, every one of us was there. If you weren't there, Ray wasn't there, so he's not in that group. Only the guys who were there.
Is he the guy that uses a surface cleaner on the roofs, the tile roofs, or is that a different guy? There's a guy out there that uses.
That's another guy.
Is it?
Yeah, that's so many different guys out there.
Using surface cleaners, and he talks about how you can use bleach, but he doesn't want to use it. He thinks it's better. And then I'll watch his video. I'll come across him. I'll see him. I'm like, all right. He says he only breaks a couple tiles there and there. So.
What is up, Craig? Craig just joined us. What's up, buddy?
Nothing much, Amy. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, tired.
Oh, thanks for joining us.
Looks like you're just waking up.
No, actually, I just got back from doing a gas station.
Did you?
Oh, he's been working all night.
He's been working all night.
Yeah, I started at 10. Got done about 4.
Wow. Hey, we've been working all night too, but we're sitting here, so it's tiring sitting here, man. I'm like, man, probably better off if we're out here.
Yeah. Oh, I
It was
agree.
pretty fun, though, man. It was a fun night. We had some good guys come on, kept us entertained, and
Yeah, that was good. There's nothing, to me anyway, I know you guys might differ. There's nothing worse. I'd rather be working all day or moving the hose, washing the house, doing cars or whatever. But if you get me behind the wheel and I'm doing a long drive, that'll wear me out quicker than anything. 5, 6, 8, 9 hours behind the wheel, I'm ready for bed. You just feel sore. That's me anyway.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm the same. I can get behind the wheel and drive to Tennessee during the daytime, but you put me behind the wheel at night to drive to Tennessee, and I'll only make it halfway.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can't drive at night far. Lewis can. Lewis is a truck driver. He's like, I'll drive. I don't drive anywhere.
Yeah.
Lewis just drive. He don't care.
I do. I drive a lot.
Yeah. Not me. I don't drive that much at nighttime. Not
I've already looked it up. I'll be in Myrtle Beach in about 14 hours.
14?
I'm gonna have to, we ain't stopping to the wife and the kid, when we come, because I'm bringing everybody with me.
You're just
Yeah,
going.
14 hours. We'll get it.
I went to Florida once, and it's 16, 18 hours so from here. And I went down
Where you're going?
stopped to get gas, and I think I made it down there in almost 14 hours.
Yeah.
It was a nightmare. Coming back was a nightmare. I hit St. Louis, and I had to roll the windows down. I thought I was going to pull over 10 minutes from the house and just fall to take a nap, but I made it.
You made it. You made it. What do I have to the commissioner? Do you think the commissioner fell asleep?
I think so.
No,
He disappeared, didn't he?
we'd be in trouble. He's got all the bids and everything.
Hey, he was talking to me on one of his posts about 20 minutes ago or so.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the ceiling right there, man. Like, I don't know what happened to him.
Maybe you should page him and see if he's indisposed or if he's awake or passed out or something.
He was commenting on the comments, so I think he's just watching.
He's moving. There he is.
Greg, what's up, bro?
What's up, John?
How the gas station went?
Oh, it's done.
What we were talking about this morning?
Yeah. Yeah, I started on it about 10 o'clock and got done at 4.
Damn, bro.
How big of a gas station is that?
Not dirty. Did you end up doing the walls and everything?
No, just the floor and around the building sidewalks. It was about with the side, all the sidewalks and curbing and whatnot was probably about 10,000 square or linear foot.
Yeah. Before you came on, we were talking.
And you did it. You did it by yourself.
What's that, Rick?
I was saying before you came on, I was telling, kind of telling everyone how I got started. I was doing a bunch of drive-through restaurants, and I just couldn't make it happen. And I was saying you probably need more of an 8-gallon-minute machine or something like that. I just had a little 5.5. Are you using some big machines and some huge service cleaners to knock that out?
No, myself, and it's a 5.6 Hotzi.
Is it? How long did it take you?
I started at 10 and I got done at 4.
Yeah, because I was doing it, but then again, they weren't really paying us that much, so to me, it wasn't worth it. But yeah, I'm sure we got a couple companies out here that knock these gas stations out. They're using some huge machines.
Yeah, well, I mean, I like my Hotzi. I wish I had an 8-gallon a minute, but I like the 5.6.
Yeah.
But I don't do it like everybody else does it. I don't pre-treat with chlorine or anything. I don't use chlorine at all.
What do you just use? Degreaser?
No, I use one chemical that I use for everything.
Nice. Yeah,
What chemical is that, if you don't mind sharing?
Honestly, it's 30-second cleaner. It's got a 5% bleach in it, and it has an algicide in it. And it works great. The only thing I use is cleanse the roof.
That's
roofs.
awesome. Cool.
Sean Baker.
So you don't have a helper or nothing?
What's that, John?
You don't have a helper?
No. No, it's just me.
Yeah, same here. I was solo.
I don't even do soft wash.
Mm-hmm. All right.
There's Lewis. Where'd Lewis go? Was that Lewis? Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
So Greg, you're primarily a service flat work guy. Gas station.
I do roofs down. This was my first gas station that I did.
Oh, okay.
He saw one of my posts on Facebook and called me up to have me come out. And the guy that hired me is a contractor. He's putting in the car wash machine on the property.
That's big here. These car washes are blowing up. We drive out down the street. You can't go a mile without seeing 10 car washes.
Yep.
They're popping everywhere, bro.
Yeah.
And they're busy all the time.
Yeah. And out here, none of them want to be cleaned, or none of them get cleaned, because after a while you get that black nastiness that comes down. A couple of them, but these new ones, I don't think they're wanting to get their stuff cleaned, because I never see them get cleaned. Or, they're always looking after a couple months. They just get their concrete just gets nasty.
What a lot of them are doing is they're having one of the employees do it, and they're paying them $6-7 an hour to do it.
A lot of those car washes in St. Louis on the big chains anyway are getting ready to start getting washed come spring. I know a guy that got a contract on a ton of them.
Yeah.
Mainly the quick trips.
Many of them in Tampa, Florida.
Tampa, Florida.
Greg, so you live in Tampa, Florida, right?
Yeah, well, actually, I live up in Temple Terrace, but it's still Tampa.
Temple Terrace, yes.
Hmm.
When I was truck driving, I used to pick up just south of there in Bradenton all the time.
Bradenton's about 45-minute drive.
Yeah.
And Temple Terrace, since they built that outlet mall, bro, that place is packed.
Right. Ray's down in the cold weather too, man. You see Ray's putting the pictures up with the snow and stuff. Ray's probably like, man, I'm gonna get back to Florida.
Hey Ray, I seen those pictures you put up yesterday of that church or the day before. What'd you think of that? Yeah, I went and checked that place out about 15 years ago, and it was a beautiful place.
I've seen the drinks you've been eating.
Who?
And I say that because they posted a picture of a Bloody Mary and they had a freaking sandwich on it.
That's the only way to drink a Bloody Mary is you have to eat it first.
Yeah, right?
I consider a good Bloody Mary is how much crap you got piled on it. If it's, the Bloody Mary can taste like crap, but if you don't have a bunch of crap on top of it, it ain't a true Bloody Mary.
Not a true Bloody Mary.
I haven't had it with all that food. Normally, they're here in Florida, they just put a celery on it.
They do that here. A buddy of mine, I go to Indiana and visit a buddy of mine every year, and they do. Dude, everywhere, their Bloody Marys are crazy. They put all the crap on it ever since I've been there. I'm like, yep, this is a true Bloody Mary right here.
True Bloody Mary. Yeah, I seen that one that picture Ray put up, man. It had all kinds of stuff in there, man. It was like
it had a freaking hamburger on it.
Right there.
It was like, damn, that thing is cool.
Hey, Rick, if you want to see a picture of my rig, just go onto my Facebook page.
Yeah, I'll do that. I don't know if I can get out of here right now. I'm just on my phone.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
Yeah, it's I got a local. I have Hotsy kind of works in all my equipment and stuff. I have a Mighty M, and that's kind of comparable to a Hotsy. But I had my, probably 2012. I blew the I guess the pressure switch went bad on it, and I blew the coils up. It sounded like a bomb going off.
Oh yeah.
My guy came over and goes, I think we have an issue. And we were doing an apartment complex, cleaning the breezeways. They had the painters didn't put any tarps down and destroyed it, and they wanted me to clean it. And I told them what would happen. They're like, I'll fuck this concrete up bad. They're like, I don't care. Put it in writing, and we cleaned them. But it blew up, and I went over there, and it was smoke. It was dude. He said it was like a bomb going off.
Wow.
Scary.
Yeah, and I've always had it serviced and stuff, and I guess we just were doing so much work with it than we normally do. I guess it just built up, and the pressure switch went out, and it was or the heating element or something went out. It just got so hot. I guess I can't remember what they told me. It was a while ago, but yeah, it was something else.
Sure, it wasn't the temperatures on it.
I think
the temperature on the.
Yeah, I think it was. I think they something like that. Because it would. I said, what was going on? He said, I turn the trigger off, it would still spit. It'd be spitting. and I'm like, so yeah.
Yeah, I've got a temperature gauge on mine, and
So, Greg, how long you been in business, bro?
Since September of 19.
Nice.
And I've got a temperature gauge on mine, so I can see what the temperature is coming out of the machine. And every other job, I put my gauge on my surface cleaner, so I can make sure that my pressure is still good all the way to the surface cleaner.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's got a little dial. You can dial it in, but I didn't even think about that. I guess it's a digital readout.
No, it's actually you can buy them at Northern Tools. You can even buy them off of Amazon. It's liquid filled gauge.
And you hook it in line. Okay, I got you. Yeah, and you hook it in
Yeah.
line with your. Yep, I got you.
Yeah,
Nice.
and then because I'm running 200 foot of hose, and I got a 500 psi machine, and I'm actually putting 3100 psi out at the when I pull the trigger.
Nice. Yeah, so I don't do too much power wash unless we're doing driveways anymore.
Yeah,
And I like to I'll go out there and I'll see a driveway, and since we don't have a power washer on our soft wash rig, I'll look at it or see pictures and I'll go, I can soft wash that. I can get it. And a lot of times I'll opt to soft wash before to haul my trailer, because for me to power wash I have to bring my trailer, and it's a nightmare. So we got so good at soft washing, we're not killing grass. Water, we're not killing grass, and I'll do 3.5%, 4% on a driveway, and just kind of tell my guys go out and lightly brush it lightly, and then let it sit and clean up good, unless it's just completely black and nasty, oil spills, stuff like that. But I try to soft wash everything as best as possible, unless it's like you need to use heat or something, or you have to run it over the surface cleaner.
well, like I said, I don't use any chemicals when I do driveways and sidewalks and whatnot. I just use the hot water, and then I put down the 30-second cleaner in a backpack sprayer that I mix. So that 5% in that is actually getting cut down to probably about 2%, if that. But
Yeah,
nice thing about stuff, I sprayed it in my grass when I started using it, and it didn't hurt anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right from the bottle. I just use a foam cannon.
There you go. Yeah.
Gets the job done.
Oh yeah, it gets it done real good. My driveways are lasting upwards of a year.
Yeah, as long as you kill that the mold at the source at the root, it won't come. It shouldn't come back for a while.
Yeah.
It's when you don't post treat anything, you'll start to get the line. The mold will come back in how you surface cleaned it.
Well,
Or how
the one thing,
power washed it.
yeah, the one thing I do with power washing is I do a tic-tac-toe pattern on the driveway.
Yeah.
I'll go one way, and then I go this way,
Cross
and
action.
sometimes,
Yep.
and then sometimes I'll circle it. Like on painted pool decks, I lower my pressure to about 1,000 psi, and I just circle it the whole way.
I don't. You're crazy, Greg. That's crazy. No, I'm
Yeah,
joking.
bro.
I won't touch
I
anything
normally
if it's painted. I won't touch it.
painted pools. I normally apply my chemical and then just blow valve it, because right now I'm running at 10 gallons an hour, so it's powerful enough to remove all the gunk out of it, and it looks like brand new. I don't want to take the chance of removing the paint. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's why I drop it to about 1,000 psi.
Yeah, and you guys got so many pools out there.
That's good.
Every house
Oh, yeah.
probably.
Yeah.
Every house has a pool.
Not enough, but a lot of them.
Yeah.
So Craig, why aren't you not using like 30-second cleaner? I mean, it's SH. I mean, it's just more expensive. Is there a reason why you just haven't mixed your own?
It's got an algicide that's in it, so it helps to prevent it from coming back so fast. And I did SH on a part of my lawn right out of the bottle, and I sprayed the 30-second cleaner right out of the bottle. Same test. The chlorine for SH killed the grass. The 30-second cleaner.
That would have to be because of the percentages, though, because they're both SH based. Like they're both.
Well, I know they're both SH based. For some reason, the 30-second cleaner, I can take bleach, and I did it. Household bleach, same test, and it killed grass. in over a year, I haven't damaged a blade of grass at all. And I do it all myself. I don't pre-wet anything at all.
Interesting.
I normally do downstream with the Sudsucker. Pulls out a lot of enough chemical that, you know, it's just, I don't know, the way I do it, and it works fine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everybody's got their way, and it's all good, you know. I'm not down in chlorine. My wife and I, we choose not to use it because we're trying to go more eco-friendly, you know. And a lot of my customers love the fact of that we're going more eco-friendly, like the Kinzo roof and the concrete, you know, for doing roofs. That stuff works phenomenal, you know, and it's peroxide based. I've used the roofs and pavers, and it does a phenomenal job getting down into the cracks on the pavers to get all the junk out and whatnot, and it doesn't come back for quite a while.
Nice.
I mean, yeah, they're a little bit more expensive, but you know, it works.
It is 6:30, John. So you have to close out. You got to close out number 122. So who has 122?
Well, that's
Rick.
me. Hopefully, I don't know who has it.
I don't know. John has a list.
You.
It should be Rick Neese at
That's your
3:30, right? 3:30, something like that.
340, baby.
Oh,
It's all
3:40.
yours.
Okay, I'll get it. 3:40.
Is it Rick?
Hopefully.
I think it is 341. Let's see, 122.
122. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Rick just got some dope slides.
from David. They're awesome.
All right. You put this one sold.
When I get off here, I'll pay it up.
Sold.
Nice.
So
Congratulations.
Thank you, Rick.
No
Thank
problem.
You,
I'm
Rick.
glad to help.
Appreciate it, bro.
No, I'm glad to help. It's worth it. You know, my dad. Unfortunately, my dad died of cancer back in 2000, back in '96. So you know, I understand what they're going through. It's rough. You know, you don't want that on anybody.
No. It's tough,
Yeah,
man. You're right.
Yep.
A whole tough situation. Let's see if any questions here. No, you got to talk about being truck drivers.
Them damn drivers.
The damn truck drivers.
Damn truck drivers.
We're up to feed. Damn it.
Hey, your commissioner disappeared, Jamie.
I know. I think he's taking cat naps.
No, man, I'm coming.
He's sitting there with the headphones in. And he's like, and then when we say his name, he's like, "Yo, yeah, what? You talking to me? Yeah, no, I'm here."
You need to take the cat nap.
I got my Bluetooth in, and your guys are on my tablet, so I can walk around, go outside, and have a chat, and all that jazz.
Oh, you got the Bluetooth in.
Oh, you're
Yep.
the one with the echo.
No, that's Rick.
Yeah, see that thing right there? That's Bluetooth.
Yeah, that's Rick echoing. That's why I every once in a while I mute Rick out when everybody's talking, like right now.
Muting it, yeah.
Yeah, you see me muting it, right? Yep. That's Rick.
He knows what's going on.
It's Rick calls on a problem.
Oh, that's what I do. Let me see.
It's only when everybody else talks. When you talk, it's fine. So that's why when they're talking, I just mute you when they're talking, and then I'll mute you when you're talking, and it works out fine.
I just thought you didn't like me, Jamie. That's why you mute me.
Hey, what the hell is he muting me?
Hey, Rick, can you see it?
Yeah. Is that? Oh, they make. That's horizontal, not vertical. When they start doing that.
This one is an older one. It's I think 2016. Let me grab my keys. I'll shed some light on it.
Oh God, Mark's awake.
Oh my goodness. What are you doing up?
Oh wait, if he's awake this early, Mark's awake.
He's probably been one of our 15 solid viewers already.
Let me know if it echoes or might be worse out here.
I gotta wait till somebody else talks. That's how anyway I can find out.
All right. Well, let me know. I'm in the shop area, but it's fucking loud in here.
Oh, I see his machine.
Is that a better one?
Yep, you can see it good.
Yeah, that's my 5.6 gallon. There's the whole trailer. Trying to get in there for you.
That's cool.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I've got a separate system set up for doing the cleanser roof.
So you got to set up everything set up.
You're doing. So
Well,
you're
John-
using the cleanser to clean the roof?
The cleanser roof. I got a 4,200 PSI drive that I down tuned to run 300 PSI for the cleanser roof. It's right behind, right in there.
Yep.
Can you see that?
Yep.
And then it's tied in with that tank. So it's all, that's self-contained. In my big tank, I only run water in that.
Yeah, it's just water, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Water in the big tank, man. Let's see here.
Hey, Jamie, before we get too busy with more people coming in today, go ahead and edit 122 when you get a chance.
Okay. 122.
Yep.
Yep.
That was the 344.
I did edit it.
You did? Okay.
Yeah,
I gotta
refresh.
refresh.
Yeah, refresh. Yep.
Yeah, see, I don't down anybody that uses chlorine. The guys that I down are the ones that use it improperly. You know, there was a guy that did my neighbor's house, and he sprayed straight chlorine on the driveway and then hosed it down with her garden hose.
Mm,
Yeah. And
nice.
2 pressure washers on the trailer.
They call it.
There's a company in our area, and they do house washing, roof washing, maid services, window cleaning, and they're, I think, a $2 million company. They get tons of crews. They do the lower, but they do low pricing, but they do the quantity. And they're still, they extra everything, which is not a big deal, but they washed the lady's dad's house, and they burnt the trees up with a house wash mix. And I got there, and the whole side of the bushes and trees are just burnt.
Yeah.
So even though if you can be a 2, and they're huge out here, they're huge. Lewis probably knows them, who I'm talking about. They're a huge company, you know, but they're not training their, you know, they got a bleach tank on their truck, and they fill up their little batch mix. And the video they were doing when they were doing an ad video, it was leaking, like out of the, you know, like what is it, the bulkhead? You could see it leaking bleach, true bleach on their truck, and they're doing, this is safe how we can batch mix all of our stuff. I'm like, what are you doing, man?
Yeah. I got called by,
They're in Concord,
I got called up by,
and all that stuff. And
yeah.
he's real good friends with one of my other in-network company we have out here. And it's just, you know, they do what they do, but they're hurting stuff. So, sorry to cut you off, Greg.
No, it's okay. It's all good.
But yeah,
No, I
we
got called go ahead.
no, I was just about to say I prefer to soft wash more than anything. But we do we water the grass, we do our plant protection, plant wash, we do all the necessary steps. And I tell my guys, you can't water enough. You know, you can never over rinse. Now when you got fine plants, you don't want to be blasting them even at 100 psi. Blast the leaves off of them or the petals off of them. But I just tell them you can never rinse enough. You know, if you don't know what to do, just rinse. You know, especially roofs. You know, rinse the downspouts because you'll kill the grass. You know what I mean? The stuff you don't realize.
Yeah. I had a customer call me up and had me come out and look at his house that he just had painted, and the guy did a driveway, and he did the whole driveway with a turbo nozzle, and he tore the driveway up. I mean, it was down the aggregate in the driveway and whatnot, and then he had the roof soft washed, spent $400 on the soft wash, and they killed $3,500 in plants and bushes and grass.
Wow.
Yeah.
We did 2 years ago. We killed a big ass I'm not a landscaper, but we killed like a big ass bush, destroyed it.
Yeah.
And what we didn't realize was when we were soft washing the roof, the downspout, the drain towel came disconnected. So when we didn't realize it, it was my fault because I didn't check it. It was leaking, a steady drip. And then we get a picture and the lady goes, I think you forgot to plant wash this one. And I go, I think something else happened. I got there and it just slopped enough. So
yeah.
Well, and we you know they were you know they weren't they were upset, but my cousin does landscaping. I brought him in. He found a bush or whatever it is to basically almost just like it, put it in there, fixed everything, and he actually did a couple little extras. They were happy and stuff, but yeah, if you do make the mistakes, you do kill something, just make sure you come in, even if you lose your ass on the job, you come in and you make it right. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
That's, you know, we've done that a couple times. You know, earlier this year, I did a small house by myself, a roof, and I'll never do that again. I did not get a chance to water where the downspouts came out. I killed the grass. So what we did is we went back, we seeded it, and we did all that. And then I'm going to come back this spring and take a look at it and do some more stuff on it. And it was actually a guy I've known for years that I still work with my dealership washing. And he was okay. And he was like, well, but it was one of those things. It was a small roof. I was like, I had the guys are off. He wanted it done. So I decided to do it. And I won't do, you know, I've done tons of roofs, but it's having that guy, your ground guy, watering, you know, especially the downspouts. You know, if you're not picking them, if you're not doing something, even if they 20 feet out here, drain tile, you got to water that because it'll kill it. You know.
Oh yeah.
So.
But that's another reason why I use the Cleanso roof.
Yep, gotta water.
Yeah, water's your friend.
Yep, it is. I mean, I can do. One of the roofs I did was 3,800 square foot, and I did it with Cleanso roof by myself.
And what's in that? You said it's
peroxide based.
Yeah.
It's a company that sells superior quality coatings.
Wasn't it earlier last year? Wasn't there a company that was it a franchise and all they do was that peroxide stuff, or am I thinking of something else?
It might be. I mean, one of the guys that deals with it is Greg Tatum. Real knowledgeable, and matter of fact, Thursday he's bringing out a new product. It's the same Cleanso roof, but 16% peroxide, and we're going to cut it down, and we're going to do a vinyl fence with it. And we'll take a video and do a video of it and whatnot. So you guys, I'll post it on the motivation page. You guys will be able to see how it does.
Yeah, cool. I'm just reading here. Michael Brazel just woke up. It looks like he's in the house. Cool. Good morning, my friend. So I just got a message. Paul, Cassandra, and Tim Asselton are going to donate 5 gallons of Apple Wash.
Awesome.
Wow. Awesome.
That's cool.
Awesome.
So we got to add that.
That's some good stuff.
Yep, we got to add that sucker in there. Some good people, man.
What's
It's
the
gonna be,
next
man.
item?
Seriously.
127. No,
127?
128, right?
Yep, I'll put it in there. 128. Yep. So we got to get ready soon. So we got Everett coming on.
No, it'd be 129.
Yeah, 129.
Oh yeah, 129.
129. Let me edit this.
Hey, John, you're not cold, are you, man?
Oh hell yeah! I'm in Florida.
Didn't you say earlier that yesterday, wasn't it? What'd you say? It was like 45 degrees out there?
It's been in the 40s all day.
It's, I think,
No, it hasn't.
28
It was
degrees
50
here.
It was 28 when I went
56
to
degrees today, John.
No.
Yeah.
I was in Sanford and it was 44 degrees when I was there in the morning.
Well, you're more inland.
30 in the morning.
You're more inland than I am.
That's right.
I mean,
but
coming home-
like this time,
Coming home from that gas station, it was only 51 degrees.
I was sitting out here around 3 o'clock in the morning, and it said 41 degrees.
I was out pressure washing at 3 o'clock this morning.
Mhm.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, you're crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. I'm crazy. I got up at 7 o'clock, and I got a job today to do.
Jamie knows this, and probably Lewis too. I was out doing my cars Friday, and it was 32, 33 with a wind chill.
Yeah.
Bundled up. That wind blowing. There's no way to get away from that mist.
You ain't get away from that.
Oh, no.
The one thing I don't miss at all is having to go wash those cars in 40 degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
I mean,
the
my
website is updated, so we got the Apple Wash now on the site.
And I got Fleetwood to do every third Sunday, which tomorrow is the third Sunday. Today.
That's right, Don.
Right.
I'm inside of the house with my coat on. Hell yeah. Nice and rustic. Those-
Yeah, I got short sleeves.
John's a trip. John is a trip.
Give it 20 minutes to watch him go and fall out of his chair. He's so cozy.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm like, if I put my head back, I'm out.
Don't let him. Don't no. No.
Mhm.
Sun's actually about ready to pop out where you guys are at, probably, huh?
Yeah, I can see it. The sun's coming up. It is coming up.
So we
Yep.
got 20 people watching. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Thank you for joining us.
Yep, we're gonna have to get ready for our next guest, and we're gonna talk about some of the giveaways, and then get our next guest on, John.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, Jamie, can you post the link for the webpage so they can see the new add-ons to the list?
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm saying. We're gonna finish up with Craig and Rick, and then we're gonna talk about some of the raffles, and then we'll get Everett on.
All right.
So we appreciate you, Craig. Appreciate you, Rick. Man, appreciate you coming
Yeah.
on. And
Glad to help.
Thanks for
keeping us,
coming on, guys.
keeping us awake a little
Thank
bit
you,
this
guys.
morning. And yeah, thank you. We really appreciate you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Good talking to you.
You're cool. Thank you.
Hey,
See you,
John, stay
Dan.
warm, man.
Okay, guys.
Good talking with you,
I
Greg.
will. I will.
Yeah, good talking to you too, Rick.
Rick, one of these days we need to get together and have lunch or something.
Yeah, I know. I saw you at the big convention in Branson, but I didn't get a chance to eat chocolate hanging out with
Yeah,
you.
that was on the go so much there. But no, one of these days we really do need to get together and sit down and have lunch.
If you're ever in town, call me, or if you know you're going to be in town or kind of close,
I will.
go out, get a couple beers or something.
Sounds good. Well, thanks again, and you guys have a good day. Don't work too
You
hard.
guys too.
Yep. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys very much.
All right. Have a good morning.
All right, you too.
All right. Bye-bye.
Have a good morning.
Bye.
Take care.
All right, let me get the link up here for you. I'll get the link up right now. Give me 1 second, John. I'm working on it.
Yep. How you doing, Louis?
What's up, buddy?
How you doing? Falling asleep yet?
Oh, no. No,
Good.
I'm doing good, surprisingly.
Yeah, me too.
Doing
But I
good?
had to warm up some coffee. How you doing, Jamie?
I'm doing. That's all I can say. I'm not going to say it's good or it's bad. I mean, I'm just doing.
Hey, as soon as the
You're
sun
doing
comes
just
up,
fine,
we got a
brother.
guest every hour. It's gonna be a breeze.
Keep telling myself that. There's the link, Michael. I just put it up.
Bro, we only got, what, 10 hours to go? We made 14 already, bro. Thanks to everybody for joining us and keeping us, keeping us going. We appreciate that.
Dude, I'm telling you, somebody can buy a whole lot of stuff for $7,900 right now. We can finish it off. We done.
Let's do it, boys. Come on.
Add it all up, John. How much is that value there?
Help us out over here.
Add all that value up. Be like, all right, boom, boom, boom.
Oh,
It's a lot. It's a lot of value right there. It's a whole lot of
that's a
value.
lot, bro. That's a lot.
So we got Ever Abrams, the Wizard of Wood, coming up next, man. He's coming up at 10 minutes. 9 minutes.
All right.
9 minutes, man. So I'll be right back.
So you're hanging in there. You doing all right? You going to make it, John?
Oh, yeah, I will. I will. Probably go warm up some more coffee.
Yeah. I don't drink coffee, so.
Oh, you don't? Oh, man.
No. I've got me
Finish
2
that
energy
rock star. That's what I was gonna say. I saw
Not
the, rock
normally.
star.
Not normally. I've got 2 amps in there. I usually don't drink them, but I went ahead and picked up a couple just in case I needed them. When I was
Yeah,
truck driving, I drink so many of those, I could literally feel my heart just a pounding. So I quit doing that stuff.
Yeah.
But I
One
figured
time,
tonight.
it was so. Yeah, one time I was working on a job. I think was I pressure washing. I don't remember. Or I was installing some ramps, I think. And bro, I was so thirsty. I'm like, oh, I gotta go to the store. So I went to the store, and they had the monsters, the big ones, the ones that has the screw cap on.
Right.
They had a 2-for-1. So I'm like, oh, I'll take it. I'll save one for tomorrow or later. Bro, they were so cold. I just went without stopping. And then, like 20 minutes later, I was still thirsty. That was the only thing I had. I said, screw it. 5 minutes later, my freaking heart was going to pop out of my chest.
Yep.
Liquid poison, yes.
Liquid poison?
Oh, when I was driving, I was popping 5-hour energies and drinking, all those energy drinks on top of it. I was killing myself.
Yeah, I stopped doing that.
Stop doing it.
That really scared me, bro. I mean,
Yep.
I felt like I was having a heart attack or something. Or I was
Yep.
gonna have one. All right, Dan, my boy.
129.
Wait, what in that update? I saved it. Hold on, let me refresh. That's weird.
Nope, it's not there. I just went and checked too.
All right. Hold on. Unable to save your change. Please try again. What? Unable to save your changes. Please try again. What? Why don't you like me? Why is it doing that? Dude, it's saying unable to save my changes. Please try again. Like, we're literally breaking the internet tonight, I think.
Uh-oh.
Actually, Jamie, saying that, how long have we been on this one? Do we need to?
Nah, 4:45. We're still good for a while. Yeah, we can't go. We'll have to definitely switch it out, though.
Right.
Dude, I won't save this. This is so weird. I'll fix it. We'll go to 7 hours and then we'll change it. Access,
Okay.
It says access denied. We broke the internet. We broke the internet. This is John's fault. You got some stuff up there, John. You see things coming in? You got
What you got?
Michael Brazil
Oh, yeah.
has 2 things coming up. 125 and
All right,
126.
Yeah, I was just asking somebody on text, but
And I'm working on fixing this internet situation over here.
Okay.
I've got 125 at 90 and 126 at 60 already. Am I wrong?
Yeah, bro.
All right, it
hold
should
on.
be. Let me
129.
refresh. Let me refresh here.
Hold on. So 126 is 60, bro. You gotta you wanna go 70? And 125 is a 90. You wanna make that one 100?
129 is on the website now.
Let me know. Let me know, Michael. They're way higher than what you're offering, brother.
Oh man. It's updated, yeah. Okay, cool. Yep, it worked. It worked. Good. All right, let me copy this link so I can send this over so Everett has this. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. What happened to Jason? Jason is going to disappear. Did you guys notice that? He just like disappeared.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he realized we were making fun of him and he bolted on us.
Dude, he was like he was like falling.
He was out for 20 minutes like that.
Oh, there's Everett. We're sending you the link right now. I actually got Everett up here right now. Send him the link, and he just popped on here. See that? See that timing? You know, Everett's up every morning because Everett's always got the sunrise, man. You guys always see the pictures, right?
Yep.
You know, he's always up. He gets up early, man. He gets up early. What do you say? What Don say? Ray, when is How to Make $65 Never Leave the House segment coming up? Oh, man. Let me get this thing going here. Get it going. Yeah, it's morning time, fellas. It's morning time.
It's morning time.
John, it's morning time, John.
It's morning time.
I wonder what time Gene's going to come back and play some music for us, man.
He went to bed, bro.
I know he did. Like, Gene, come on, man. Seriously? You that tired? He's getting old.
My boy Michael. Thank you, bro.
I mean, Gene's getting old. I guess you really can't blame him, man.
125 and 126.
Can't blame him.
Uh-huh.
It's not his fault.
So that's
It's not his
$100 a
fault.
piece.
What's that? Some new bids?
Michael is putting $100 on each.
Nice. 125 and
Wow.
126.
$100 each one.
Beautiful. You got something from Ray up here too. 104.
Oh, my boy Ray.
104 is
370.
370.
Let's see.
They said Gene was drunk. That's why he left. They
No,
said
Gene got tired of listening to.
Yeah, that dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yep. Gene's like, I'm out of here. Now he was he'll be back. Gene will be back sometime today with his guitar. He'll probably write a song and come back with a song. He's a music rating flu. He's a trip, man.
So what time you planning to close some bits here, bud?
I don't know. Whatever you want to do, we'll figure it out. We'll close them up.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you pick out a couple of them there real quick, John, and throw them up there, and we'll let them run for another hour, and we'll close them out when we're done with the wizard here.
Yeah, I like that idea. Let's do. How about we do? $118.
Okay.
Let's throw that one in there, and $121.
All right. I'll put it up there. Good morning, Mr. Edward Abrams. The Wizard of Wood is in the house.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
I give you guys a lot of credit. Holy crap.
Good morning, Everett. Oh, I love the hat, buddy. I love the hat.
John, I have never seen you look so good, brother. Look at you.
Thank you, buddy.
He's doing it, man.
We got to do it for our brothers, bro. We got to do it for our brother.
Hey, I'm with you 100%. Hey, you guys got me in the morning, so I get up in the middle of the night. I put in the earbuds, right? You guys saw me come on. You guys have John Eder on. I listened to the end of that. I fall asleep with the earbuds in. And then around, I don't know, I used to get around 4:30, 5 o'clock. And what do? I wake up to hearing you guys. Great stuff.
Yeah, it was an eventful night. That's for sure.
Oh, my God.
It was eventful.
Yeah, you guys are having some fun. Good topics. Good morning, Michael.
Michael Brazil. He's a good dude, man. I really like him.
Oh, he's great. He's great. So, yeah, how's it going so far? Seems like a lot of interaction. Everybody's
Yeah. It's going good, man. It's going good.
You're going good. Real good.
And it looks like we have, with the bids that we have in right now, we should hit that goal.
Nice. Sweet.
We're going to hit the $10,000 goal. So
that would be so cool, bro.
Yep.
Well,
we're going to hit that goal.
You know, Corey's had a pretty good, I know you guys are all in this group.
Yep.
That group's been great for a long time. And he's always given back. He's had a nice platform there. I'm happy to help something like that. I think we all are, obviously. And I hope he realizes that it's more than just reaching out to a fellow contractor. It's a peer. It's someone that obviously is respected, because look at all the people that are jumping on board. So
That's
I
right.
hope he
Right.
understands than just another contractor that we all work with or something. He's our friend. We're connected. You know? So
That's right.
good stuff. I really appreciate you guys doing this. I think this, I don't know whose idea or where it all came from or just everybody talking around, but man, what a great idea. Nothing like this has ever been done, which is really cool.
Yeah, that's what it's even better than and we had like the whole night, like 15, 16 people hanging out, man. That was awesome.
Yeah.
It's went good enough that I'll say I wouldn't be surprised if another one of these don't happen sometime in the future.
Yeah. Oh, I would definitely. You started something here. Definitely. It's a pretty neat trend. Hey, while we're on the subject of John Eder, can I make one comment?
Of
Absolutely.
course.
Dude, the one word we should have said was opportunist. That's where I think the guy is. He's an opportunist.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
Yes,
mean,
sir.
I'm listening to everything, and then you can deny, because hey, aren't we all taught that, right? I mean, we all get caught with our hand in the cookie jar. You know how everybody's, I didn't do it, wasn't me. Shaggy
Yep.
said it wasn't me. So anyway, I just feel like when a guy like Mark Mayo comes on, I've known Mark a long time. I know the guy's telling the truth. My whole perception of what I heard was that somebody needs a website. So hey, you know how to do a website? Okay, yeah. Oh, we got two people. We do websites, $500. You in? And
Mm-hmm.
he just sees a place, a space, and so forth, and he's trying to fill that space and trying to make a buck off of it.
That's right.
I always enjoy people's hustle and so forth, but when it gets to that point you guys were getting to where it's damaging or it could hurt somebody or it's just a scam, that becomes the issue. And I think that's the issue everybody's having these days with the YouTube channels and some of the stuff that's going on is I love the hustle. I love some of the young people. I mean, we're all following the same people. Michael, Nevin, Shields, Bobby Walker. I mean, these guys, there's passion. There's a good intent. Hey, look, we've all made videos where we were on a roof without a harness or done something stupid, but it's really neat to see people grow and see the intent out there. And I think as this bears out further, I don't think we're going to have to sit here and have these conversations or worry about it, because I think those people weed themselves out. So that's just my feeling on the whole thing. Anyway, good morning.
Yeah, it's just it's tough, man. It's a shame. It's a shame that they had to go that way,
And the thing about it is, a lot of these guys, if they wouldn't have the good intention, because they said, no, we have good intentions to help the industry. Have you ever seen any of these guys going to any of the groups and posting any sort of jobs or advices or recommendation without expecting anything back? Not one of them.
Yep.
The only thing they go to the groups is to share their YouTube channels and expect everybody to come in and watch their bull crap. You know what I mean? You don't see none of them helping anybody. So don't give me that crap that you're in the industry to help people. Because if you wouldn't help people, you wouldn't be asking to get paid $100 an hour to answer questions.
You won't have to. I mean, you get what you give. So if you give, you will get back. If you're just looking to always get, not going to work.
That's right.
So I'll tell you what, I love the stuff I see and some of it. I just, what I don't like? I'll tell you what I don't like before I tell you what I like. I don't like this divide I'm starting to see more and more between using the terms veterans and like newbies or new people. I think we should stop the labels. We can all learn from each other. We can all get something from each other. I get inspired by young people. I get great feedback from young people. I've mentioned lately in the classes that I do and stuff. I mean, you get somebody young or green who's never even been in the business, or maybe he's coming from another field of some sort, especially in these times. And the different perception that you get and the ideas that come from that are amazing. We shouldn't shut anybody out, but we should get rid of the scammers. So what I don't like is, I guess let's go. If I wanted to go real controversial, an opinion from the wizard, I believe I'm the type of person that believes if we want to end racism, we need to stop saying black and white, because as soon as we say black and white or brown or yellow, then we start getting into those conversations. Let's stop with the labels. I almost feel the same way. My opinion of what's going on in our industry right now is the same thing. Let's stop using veterans or old heads. Let's stop using newbies or rookies. Let's start talking about people who are successful, people who are leaders, young leaders, older leaders, whatever they are. I don't know. I just think we need to come together more as a group. We're all working in the same industry, all learn from each other, all get new good ideas. I mean, I've seen a lot over the years. I mean, somebody asked me the other day when you started. Well, when I started, the phone book didn't even have a category for pressure washing or power washing. There was only 5 of us in the book, and it was water pressure cleaning or water blasting cleaning, something like that. But it was under W, underwater. Nobody even found you. So I just think that we've got to be a little bit more come together as a group, and let's move this thing forward. That's my opinion. I know I went off a little bit there, but
No. I mean,
I agree with that.
You're correct. The only thing is that they have to also learn to act like it, not just say it and then he goes. How many times we advised John, me, Jamie, and I know a few other guys, and he's like, "Oh yeah, you're right, yeah, I love to listen to you." All of a sudden, 5 minutes later, the first thing you see is the things that you're telling him not to do. He's doing it over and over and over, spamming all the groups. So, if they want to be the leaders, the future leaders, they gotta start acting like it too.
Well, I get it, and I think they kind of weed themselves out. Like, let's say, take me for example in the wood part of it. If you have a guy that 2 or 3 years ago, the only stripper he knew was on a pole and not what we use in the industry to restore wood, and he's giving out advice, then he'll weed himself out. We have people right now, and I'll call people out. I don't care. I mean, I've always been good at that in the past, and I've got to be a little more temperate, but there's some reasons to call some people out of it. You can't call for one guy to be investigated and he should be in jail and blah, blah, blah 1 year, and then the next year you're in business with him. What kind of credibility does that send to the industry? What are we sending to the young people who are entering the industry? It's just some of these things that we're doing don't make sense. And I'm going to tell you, God is my witness. When somebody tells me something doesn't make sense, then damn it, it doesn't make sense. And there's just some things that don't make sense. And we have to look at it through, just real eyes. So we can sit there and we can say anything we want in a group or anything. But if the perception out there is something different, we have to manage that perception just like we do our customers. So I see very clearly, I got my glasses on this morning, what's going on.
Raising a roll this morning.
Yeah. See, when you get me in the morning, I'm really up. I'm ready to go. So Ray's will love this.
Yeah, raising a roll, man.
Well, is he driving or is he? That's probably why he's probably driving. He's heading to PA, right?
Yep. Yeah, he's headed to PA. Yep, he's headed to PA.
I just, like I said, I like the words successful leaders, and successful can be a person with one vehicle, an owner operator. I'm not getting into the definition of successful. I want to follow those people. I want to be around those people. Look at you, Jamie, where you're at in your office now. You got a new office. You got things rolling over there. You got to follow the people that are moving, and I just think there's a lot out there to offer. I'm telling you, if you guys aren't following the other Facebook groups, are you in the Entrepreneur Army or Pressure Washing Bros or any of those? There's just other groups that are popping up where there's a good following and the guys are putting some good content out there, and it's refreshing. It's not the same old stuff. So I think we just come together and a learning curve for all of us. I remember when an XJ came out, and I thought it was the greatest thing that was ever invented, other than a phone. So we can always learn things, new equipment, new stuff, new ways of doing things,
Yep, no, absolutely. You're right. It shouldn't be, that's what we said earlier, too. It shouldn't be veterans or young guys or new guys. It really doesn't really matter. It just really comes down to, what they're putting out there. There's some older people that are putting stuff out there that's horrible, horrible advice. So it really doesn't matter. It just happens to be right now. There's a couple of young guys that it just happens to be what's going on right now. But
Raymond.
Ray's on the ball. Ray's on it today.
I can't imagine. Can you imagine driving? I wonder if he's in the car with somebody. Can you imagine is he in the car with Tim Hasselton?
It's him and Tim.
Yeah.
Can you imagine Tim right now?
Oh, yeah, man. That's a road trip, man. Hey, it makes it fun.
Hey, let's go out to PA. Let's get in the car. What do you want? Do we need let's get some Red Bull or some coffee? No, let's just put Ray in the car.
Yeah, put Ray in the car. Just throw Ray in the car. We're good to go.
Too much, man.
Man.
See, this early Sunday morning stuff is good, huh?
Oh, Tim and Paul are both in the car.
Oh, God.
They're in the front, raising it back. Acting crazy.
Paul might be the one wearing the earplugs. No, it's got to be too much. That's a fun ride right there, I'll bet.
Yep, for sure.
So what's going on in Florida? How warm are you down there?
No way. Everybody's still. I got a sweater on, buddy.
Yeah. I was talking to a girl the other day in Oklahoma City, and she said they had just had 5 inches of snow. And Jamie, you could appreciate this. I said, we haven't had 5 inches of snow in 2 years combined.
No, it's been crazy.
They've had more snow through Texas, Oklahoma, those places than we have here in New Jersey.
That's weird.
Crazy. I know.
That is weird.
But I'll take it.
Me too.
I'm like, we were out cleaning a house and a driveway and walkways the other day.
They were out yesterday. That's what I was telling them earlier. I'm like, they were out yesterday washing, man. It was cold.
Oh, it's been cold.
Yep.
The funny thing is, I'll if I get out there, I'll put rain gear on, I'll put on the pants or something, run the surface cleaner, and it kind of keeps you pretty warm. It's almost like wearing a wetsuit,
yep.
Kind of thing. Yep. Man, I can't convince my guys. I sit there, watch them work, and their teeth are chattering. I'm like, you guys are nuts. But hey, we're getting the work done.
Yeah,
I'm freezing. We're working.
That's right.
Getting it done, man. It's what counts.
I'm just happy about all the work that does come in. I mean, it's just been a great couple of years. This is something that I don't think I've ever seen in the industry, and I think it's more. I think what it leads to in our area is more acceptance of we can do our services in the wintertime. A lot of people, they just kind of turn out of mind in the wintertime because, hey, this isn't something we would do. And we see a lot of people, keeping up with their homes, their curb appeal, whether it's commercial or residential, the buildings and so forth. So if the money's there and they have it, they will spend it on these things, and it's more accepting than it used to be. Up here, it used to be the only thing we could do in the wintertime really was fleet washing and kitchen exhaust.
Yeah, it is, and it is. You're right. I have noticed that too here, where people are getting calls for house washes. It's kind of weird to get calls for house washes in, January, February, but
I think this year is going to be a real early start, Jamie, because I think there's, we're still stuck inside. we're still stuck on our properties for the
Yep.
most part. So people are going to be concentrated on that outdoor living. You get some 50 to 60 degree weather come Easter time, March, that kind of stuff. People are going to want to get out on the deck. They're going to want to get out in the yard. They're going to want to do stuff, get their yards ready. They're going to start earlier, I believe. It's going to be an early start in the year.
Yeah, which is good. Man, we got some cold temperatures here.
Brazil, 26, 28 in South California. Holy crap.
Yeah,
It's
some cold.
Keep that there, man. Holy crap.
Yeah, keep that cold. Well, I don't know. It's pretty cold here now, but
Our nights have been cold, but during the day it does warm.
Yeah.
You know what I hate the wind. The wind drives me nuts.
Mhm.
Yep.
We've had some
28 right now.
Yeah.
What's it been in the day there? Mid 40s?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This week we're going to be up in the upper 40s. Towards the it goes up towards the end of the week. We're actually going to try to stay in a deck on Thursday, because we're not freezing at night or anything. So customers fine with that. We usually keep one sitting anyway, so we're always ready to go. We could do that with my steam. I can't do it with oils. If there's an oil, you're out. You got to wait. So,
You got to wait.
Right.
Yeah.
so yeah, see that, Don? Commercial work blew up on January 1st. New budgets kick in. People, once that calendar changes, I'm telling you, I think it's going to be a good early start. We'll see how it goes through the rest of the year, but hopefully we all keep that rolling throughout the year. I'm really looking forward to it. Here we go.
Oh man.
I don't know. I could go in different directions on that one.
Oh,
Ray is a
my.
trip.
He is. Where is a trip? That's like you said. It's a good road trip though, man. It's keeping them guys going.
That's one of the bad things about not being able to have as many of the events and so forth and the travel that we've all done in the past is that fun stuff when we all get together and we find out how everybody really is and enjoy each other's company and just laugh. And
Yep.
I can't wait till we can get back to that. So
Right at 17 degrees.
His thighs are chapped. He's used to that warm, Florida weather. Where the hell did he see 17 degrees?
Yeah, he said normal people can't handle this.
He's probably got one of those cigarette lighter heaters in there doing top of the heat. Too funny.
One of those heated jackets, man. They get them heated jackets now. They take the batteries, the DeWalt's.
Yeah, you
And
see
the,
them in Home Depots. Yeah.
Yeah, I got my son one of them for Christmas. He wanted one.
I'll tell you what's good when you're working the cold, like we're building decks, that kind of stuff. Those heat packs you put in your boots.
Yeah.
They make a big
Yep.
difference, too. So we use those. But hey, if you go out to Nebraska, the Dakotas, those guys build decks year round. They don't even use an excuse for being able to put footings in. They use barrels and so forth and heat the area up, and they'll be able to get down there into the dirt. But it's crazy. Where you go, there's no excuses. Take our Canadian neighbors up north. They don't stop working in the wintertime. They're doing fleet washing and doing work. A lot of companies do up there. I think a lot of people don't realize when we're up in our area. Well, it used to be, Jamie, when we snowed up here. When we used to do fleet washing. So we were busier when it snowed because the trucks need to be cleaned more often, or you get extra cleaning out. So we didn't mind the snow and the ice and the crap on the roads. So making excuses.
Yeah, man.
Try to
No
take
excuses.
out- I've really changed over the course of time. I used to, in my company, I would deal with my employees. I would make excuses myself. Okay, we can't do this day. We can't do that. I have so much taken that out of it, and the guys know when they come to talk to me now that I don't want to hear it. So it's not because they know that sounds like an excuse to me is what I'll say, and then they always come to me now. Well, this is what we want to do. What do you think of this? So I got everybody thinking of what's plan A, what's plan B, So it's kind of changed the culture with the crew. So weather is not an excuse for us anymore. Try to work around it.
Work around it. Yeah, you're right about that too. make excuses yourself, and then it just trickles down. You know,
Yep.
just go do it, make it happen.
It's natural. I wake up and look at the temperatures. Oh, jeez. That's it. Okay.
Yep.
I mean, the on New Year's Eve, we had to finish. We were wanted to finish the deck because we have new jobs to finish. So we're out there. I'm out there. We're all working to get the deck done. And last thing we want to do, if you remember New Year's Eve, Jamie, it was cold. I'm out there. I was out there cleaning the deck to present to the customers. So, morning, Sean. Good to see you. So we're out there and knocking it out. But there's plenty of reasons for excuses because I had guys that wanted to work on Saturday rather than finish it up and get it done. So we're getting it done.
That's the important thing, my friend.
Yep, getting it done, making it happen.
Well, we get so busy that we can't get behind. And that goes, and like I said, it's become some more of a year-round business. So we just are always trying to stay ahead and keep ahead. Jay, it's Jake's fault now. Wait until he sees this.
Yep, it's Jake's fault, man.
There we go.
Gotta close his freezer, man. Gotta close his freezer. Shoot. So what's your Sunday gonna consist of, Everett?
Hey, before you answer it, are you gonna announce the thing with the book?
I'm glad you said that because
Jamie?
I forgot all about it. There's the new manual. How do we want to do the giveaway?
I mean, if you want, we can auction it from now to the time you get off.
Sounds like a plan.
So there's no number. It's just Everett's book. Just you guys just start throwing numbers at us for Everett's book, and it's only going to be until he gets off. So, and that's the new one, right? That's the updated. I know it's a new one you just did, right, recently.
The new
What
one
value?
Yep, the new one with over 50 pages of content added to it. Not ready to give the whole details out, but we have in the next probably week or two, we'll have a third-party endorsement of the whole thing, a big third-party endorsement, you'll see. So they've all approved the manual, the coursework, that kind of stuff. So no minimum, whoever gets it.
I'm gonna start the bid at $20.
Well, it's
already got you at 50.
You already beat at 50, my friend.
Oh, damn. I got it 51.
You prick.
Somebody's at 60.
Oh, damn, 60. I go 61.
No, you ain't going 61. You can get played about everybody doing that.
Well, yeah, wasn't he the one yelling at people for doing that earlier?
Hey,
yes, he was.
There was two guys that weren't going at it at $1 each. I had to use like 3 freaking pieces of paper.
Right now, Ray's winning at 70.
Ray's at 70.
Oh, 70. Ray.
There you go.
Yep, Ray's winning at 70.
What was the
Soccer.
question I didn't answer?
Oh, boy.
For me,
75. Damn.
Dan, 75.
There you go.
75.
Hey, Dan, why are you buying it? You're gonna go to his class. Hey.
Yeah, Dan, you're going there next. You're going there soon. He's coming down here soon.
Bro.
Dan's on there for the end of the month.
Yeah.
I think we have a full class.
Nice.
I think it filled up. I think it fills up today. I'm waiting on one person that's got 2 people coming, so that should fill it.
Nice.
It's a good time of year.
Yep.
Come on, fellas. That's a good book. That's a good book.
Yep, it's a good book.
Yeah.
That's a lot of knowledge right there, boy.
Yep. You guys got to get on that book.
we added a lot of the species too, and the reason we do that is because there's different areas, especially now with the price of the composites and the wood and the supply issues. We really put a lot in the different species. So we've added things like cypress. You see that down, actually, John, down your way, you'll see a lot of cypress siding down in the southeast there, and even down into Florida. So we added cypress. We did a lot with the teak, especially for the people on the West Coast. They really take a lot better care of it than we do. But we added all the Brazilian hardwoods to it. So the Brazilian walnut and redwood and so forth. We've added all that stuff to Kumaru. We've added all different species to it. So it's pretty in detail now, so that when it should tackle every situation you run into regarding wood. Cedar shake, cedar, any type of cedar, any type of, and we're going to add to that too, actually, because we're going to go in detail in each category further than we ever have with on the job video type training. So that's what's coming up in the future. So you could get the base through the manual in the class, and then you'll be able to get in detail with specific category within the wood part of this. E-Pay's in there too, Ray. Yep. Everything you could imagine.
It's in the book.
Come on, fellas. How many people we got? 24 people. Let's go. Let's raise that price up. That's a heck of a book. That's a lot of knowledge right there, boys.
A lot of knowledge, and it's going to a good cause, guys.
Yes, guys.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna go $76.
Oh, I know what the question was. What am I doing on a Sunday? I'm watching football today. That's one thing. We're still putting all the Christmas stuff away. Guys, I didn't post any pictures this year of my wife. She does a winter wonderland in the house. So we have two houses in our house. We have two houses in our house. We have the Christmas houses in the basement and in the attic. And in these totes and tubs is a whole new house.
Oh, shoot.
So we take everything down that's in there currently. It goes in the basement, and the Christmas house comes up. And it is insane. It took my wife 6 days. She has to take off for this. She took 6 days to decorate the house and everything, blah, blah, blah. So it takes quite a while to put all this stuff down, take it all down.
Yeah, I got to man, I got to finish my house too, taking down. I haven't even got to it. It's fun putting it up, but taking it down is like, oh, now I got to take everything down, put everything away.
Yes. Yep.
Ray, you're gonna let somebody named Derek Housewash beat you? That's actually my buddy. He actually came down here. But still, you're gonna let him beat you, right? He's at 100 for the book. Sean said, "Go Steelers."
Well, that's right. He's a Steeler fan. I forgot that.
He's a Steeler fan. We had Jason. You know Jason from EcoChem, right? Everett. Yep. You know Jason, right?
Yeah.
He was on here.
When was he on?
Oh, he was on sleeping on the camera, man.
No way.
20 minutes right here.
He was like,
that's hilarious.
Finally, he took off, man.
You guys were staying awake the whole night.
Yeah, but he was funny. He was a trip. But he was here until I think he was here for a while, right? He was here till like 4, something like that.
About 4:30, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. He said he had to get ready for church. He said he had to go to church. I'm like, you're not making it to church, man. You can't even passing out as it is. You're being church passed out.
Oh man, that's when we used to get in trouble. Holy. Church. That's a no-no.
Come on, fellas. We can raise the price. Who's going to take 110? 110.
You're like an auctioneer, man.
One
He
thing-
was
one thing I
harassing
can-
people last night. He was
Solo-
harassing people.
I was harassing people.
Yeah, you were, man. You were harassing people with that last night. You were harassing people. No, I appreciate it, bro. My wife's gonna stop over in a little while. She actually just texted me,
Well, that's cool.
and I was like, "No, I'm good right now." I was actually gonna do this at home. I was gonna do this at home, but I'm like, you know what? I'll get too comfortable at home. I like sitting on the back in the lounger. You know what I mean? The recliner, and I'll be like, I'm like, nah. Let me just come here to the office where I'm not comfortable.
Takes
Stay up
me
all
5
night.
minutes to fall asleep if I'm comfortable. So I would be out like a light if I was in.
Yep. Yep. You'd be out like a light. That's the problem.
Yep. So, what are you guys up to after this? Sleeping for 2 days?
Probably.
Yep.
Yep. I'm kind of weird because this would have been good if we started it in the morning because we would have ended like right now. We would have ended, but the problem is, and that's why I had the problem. If I work at nighttime, I can't sleep during the day. So if I work at nighttime, like I can't. So if we would have ended this like at 9 in the morning, I wouldn't be able to sleep anyway. So I'm like, let's just go till, start at 6 and then go home and go to bed.
Same here.
Yeah. So because I would have been up like 3 days. So
I stayed up until like 2 o'clock in the morning last night before, whatever you want to call it at this point. I guess Friday night. And I slept till 9 o'clock yesterday morning. So
Yeah, when I was thinking about this. When I have something important to do, for some reason the night before I can't sleep because I'm thinking about it.
Right.
And, I went to bed. I think it was like 3:30, 4 o'clock, and I had to get up at 6:30 to go and do this touch up that I had to do about an hour and a half away from here. So it's been fun.
you got it done though, man.
I got it done.
You got it done. That's what counts. Getting it done is what counts, man. It's just, getting
Yep.
it done. All right, cool. So we got some we got some exciting stuff here that we're gonna do right now. So this is gonna be a one-shot offer for you guys from the Wizard of Wood, Everett Abrams. It's one shot, so everybody listen clear. Anybody that bids $100 right now, he's gonna give the manual to.
Derek
So-
is up. Derek has $100.
No. Anybody that wants to bid $100, he's gonna give a manual to each person that wants to bid $100. So you want one for 100? You can get one for 100. You want one for 100? You can get one for 100. You want one for 100? You can get one for 100. Just like that.
I'll honor Derek's price for everybody who's on the feed who wants the manual for $100.
Just now, just the people on his feed right now, not later on. This is just on his feed while Everett's here. If you guys want his book for 100, there you go. Michael Brazell, he said he wants it. Derek wants it. Now you got it now, John?
So am I writing down this? Separate, right? It's not included. It's not going to be included on the list. Or it is.
No, I guess they're going to probably just message you, right, Everett? They'll probably just reach out to Everett and he'll mail it to him.
Yep. And then I'll get the money to you guys for Corey or however we want to do this. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all can get it for $100, boys. Come on.
So whoever gets it, $100 will go to Corey, and I'll pick up the shipping cost on all the manuals.
Oh, that is awesome, buddy. Wow. Come on, fellas. How many people we got?
You got 2 right now. Where's Ray at? Ray was already at 90. Hey, Ray, you're not going to go $10 more? He's not watching right now, probably. That's why.
That could be $2,400, boys. $2,400 helping the Flannery family. Come on.
All right, so you got 3.
John
Willis, yeah.
Yep.
John Willis, Michael Brazell, and Derek Housewash.
So y'all have to go to the website, pwmca.org, hit the fundraiser, and apply your $100 there. So if you all want the book, go right ahead to the website and pay for it, and we'll send the list to Everett, and he'll be sending you your book.
Perfect.
All right, so you're doing it, John. Do it through the donation site. All right, hold on.
Thank you, Everett. Thank you so much. 90. Ray, you gotta do 100.
He'll do 100.
No, I think that's old from Ray, isn't it?
Yeah, that's an old one from Ray.
Oh, that's
Oh yeah, I'm
old.
sorry.
Right
I brought it
now.
up. I brought it up because I was trying to get him, but he must not be. He must not be on right now.
Okay.
That was an old one.
Come on, fellas.
Good morning, Jake.
Good morning, Jake.
Is that Jake Dell or Jake from State Farm?
That's Jake from State Farm. Jake Stone. That's Jake Stone. He's $100 for Everett's book, the wood book, the wood restoration book.
Show it, Everett, so they can see it. You guys gonna get the Bible of wood restoration, fellas. Look at that. That's a thick book. That's a lot of information.
Tons and tons and tons.
Yep, and that's
this
not
is
a.
only. This is only gonna happen for the next 25 minutes.
Yeah, it's not a bid, Jake. He just Everett decided that he was going to honor that $100 for whoever wants it right now. Anybody that's on his feed now, they're going to get that book for $100.
So PWMCA, I got a question.
Yes.
When are you guys gonna do
Yes, Jake.
like a live video of the PWMCA video that goes along with the Village People's YMCA?
I'm waiting for John and them guys to do it, man.
Who?
That'd be a hit.
You.
When you're in
What?
Myrtle Beach, you got to get that going.
Not me. Gene O'Neill will do it. John will do it.
What? What?
I forgot about Gene. He's probably writing the song now.
Yeah, he's probably writing the song now.
He's perfect for that.
Bro, Bobby, you gotta buy it right now, bro. This is the opportunity. It's $100. Why are you gonna wait for Myrtle Beach? $100. You're helping Corey, and you're getting an awesome book, bro. Come on, Bobby. You can do it.
John's like a auctioneer, man. He's like a debt collector or something.
I will be the cop. Oh, Mike Kilgo says he'll be the cop.
Mike will be the cop.
That's great.
Oh my God, they would. I know Gene would do it. Gene O'Neill would do it.
See, maybe
Yeah, Gene will do it.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder which one will be Gene. The fireman, the Indian.
Yeah, John will be the cop. Yes, John has to be the cop because he's the natural cop. He's the commissioner.
Oh shit.
John is the commissioner. You see his thing there, his name, the commissioner. I'll tell you, John. They like picking on John, man. Everybody pickle John for it.
Gene could be the construction worker, wasn't there?
There you go.
Yeah. It could be Gene.
Too much, man. That would be hilarious though. Every time I go like this, I go PWMCA, YMCA.
That would be funny.
Just rolls.
99's not allowed in Myrtle Beach, Don. He's not allowed there, man. He's supposed to make an appearance in this video tonight. I think he got banned, though. I don't know. I don't know what happened. He got banned. They don't like 99. They're all complaining about him. He doesn't care though, but he doesn't come around yet. Probably still sleeping.
Just with all the different events that have gotten canceled, this will probably be the first one in a while that anybody's really big one. So.
Yeah, I know. AC's doing the soft wash palooza.
Yeah,
she's got that coming up, and
yeah,
I mean,
Florida took a whole different view of this whole thing.
Yeah.
It's acted like there was nothing going on, and it seems like it's worked out better than it has in a lot of other parts of the country. So
I know they're ahead of everybody on the vaccine too. They said.
yeah.
Jersey, man, I don't know.
You don't hear anything talking about Florida. All you hear about is California and New York.
Yep.
But yeah, they've stayed open. So yeah, I see they're you got AC doing his, but I know a lot of the other ones that have got. It's a shame. It really is.
It is. It's been a horrible year for all that stuff, man. It's been.
Yeah, you can only learn so much through Zoom and these type of
Yep.
platforms.
Yeah, Kurt was on earlier last night. He had to cancel Responsicon.
Right. Yep.
So
I know IWCA canceled theirs in Vegas. They were moving it to Florida.
yeah, they're going to Florida in March. Yep.
Yeah.
They're going to Florida in March. I'm actually I would have liked to go to that, man. It's just I don't know if it's in the cards. Timing wise. I got Lonnie and them guys coming down here in March. So second week of March. Trying to reset this website here and see. Okay.
Yeah, that's
See
what
what we
Lonnie
got.
was an early riser. He ought to be on here.
I know. Sunday. I guess he's sleeping. Mike's up.
Either that or the wife's got him out doing some of the chores there. I saw his
That's
bathroom
fine.
renovation yesterday. It looked like that came out pretty good.
Yep. Derek just paid for his book.
All right.
Derek Housewash. He yes, his donation is done. Jacob Stone, just did $100. So right now it's Jacob Stone and Derek Housewash. I'm looking at the site.
Nice.
And we are
Thank you, fellas.
so let me refresh the donation page.
23%.
23% we're at. But that's because we have bids that we just haven't closed
Yeah,
off.
we have a lot of high dollar items sitting here that we haven't
Yep.
done anything with yet.
So we're gonna hit that goal, man. We're
Oh,
gonna hit
yeah.
that goal. We're gonna hit that goal. We're gonna hit that goal, man. That's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome.
This is really something you guys have started. We started in the beginning. I think you'll see this copied again, not just by you, but by others, because it's a pretty neat thing.
Yeah, man. I think it's a good way to.
We've had a lot of really good engagement too.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, how good it's been.
Dude, TJ and Mark are pissed.
Oh yeah, those guys are cool, man.
They are fun. They're fun. Well, anytime, but they're great.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they want to. They're just funny, man. They are so freaking funny.
You could call them the no filter bunch.
Yeah.
For sure.
They are great. Very entertaining.
I know. Well, they didn't get the memo from John Sacco that we were having Dan White had his whole family watching. So Dan White went and got the cable, the HDMI cable, put the big screen in the living room, had the whole family, the kids watching it. John did not tell, and I told him, hey, tell the Outlaws, the window guys that there's going to be some families watching. But John didn't relay the message. But
Bro,
John, hey,
I was
saying
saying it since Gary came in. The first thing Gary started cussing. I'm like, hey, there's kids watching.
hey, he said it was cool anyway. Dan was like, hey, it's cool anyway. So
Yeah, he didn't mind that.
But yeah, man, they're a good crew. They're gonna get David Carroll to come on their show, I think, now for an interview. I think it's gonna happen.
That'll be a good one too.
Yeah, it will be.
I missed Gary and David. I fell asleep. So
They always have a lot of really good they always have really a lot of good stuff they give out. And Dave, man, Dave's like a little data geek, I guess, or whatever. He's always just like, and he pay attention to him. You know what I mean? They can give you some really good stuff. Man, he said his youngest is still watching. They've been up all friggin' night watching this. It's crazy.
That's wild.
You know, he's saying, I don't know if you were even watching, you were probably sleeping then, Everett. I get a knock on the door here, and I'm like, I'm at the office. Who the hell's knocking on the door? So I go out there, and it's a Grubhub or whatever it is, the food people, and they got this gallon of coffee from Dunkin' Donuts. And I'm like, I didn't order that. It was Dan White ordered that and sent it here.
Freaking awesome.
And he did it to John too.
They did it to John too.
He wanted to do Lewis, but he didn't have Lewis's address. But Lewis said they can't get no deliveries out there anyway.
Yeah, I'm too far out.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, that was pretty cool, man.
That's
super cool.
That's we call that the sticks here.
Yeah.
I'm in the sticks.
Yeah.
You're in the sticks. In the sticks.
That's nice though.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Me either. Not gonna lie. I like when I can just walk out the door and go to the bathroom if I had to.
Yeah, I miss that. I miss that.
Yep. Hey, you know when you can go to the bathroom with your dogs that everything's good in life.
Yep.
George Pompano.
Hey, George.
Is going to be putting $100. Go to the website, George. Pay it up at the website. Everett will send you a book.
Yep. George said he wants one. Yeah, so you don't even have to bid, George. He's automatically doing $100. If you want to do $100, just go donate the $100, and then Everett will send you the book. Well, you have to give him your information to him, though.
Yeah, private message him with your info.
Just need their address. Shipping
Michael
address.
Michael Brazell just donated his.
I've got Michael's address.
Yeah, you got Michael's address, right?
Mm-hmm. That one I know of. Probably have more than we think. Got a pretty good database. Like, I don't know how you guys, when you guys do your marketing and stuff, I still haven't figured it out. We just use every platform. So we do the texting, we do the email messaging, so we just gather any information, however we get the stuff out to people. And then we try to do, I don't know, I think I saw something from Gary Guyman. I missed that the other day where he said something about, was it 25% a week so that you touch everybody in a month, or was it, I forget what it was. Maybe it was less than that. But we try to get everybody in our database in a month through our different platforms.
Jose, 126. It's at $100. So you're gonna have to go up if you could. And 129, it's at $50. So you might have to go up on that one too, brother. Also, you just came in. Everett is giving a book just for the time he's being here. This is for everybody that just joined. For the time that he's going to be here, which is only another 10 minutes. 8 minutes.
Get it. They better get it.
For $100, you can get his book, which has a lot of information on how to restore wood. Jose,
all right, George just made his donation.
I will recommend you to do it, brother.
And I got Derek Housewash's address. He sent that to me. So
okay, and George just made his donation. So George, get your address over to Everett. How do you want him to give it to you? The address.
Well, Messenger's fine if that's what they want to use. That's probably the easiest way.
Yeah, just send it over Messenger.
Everett Abrams. My name's right there on the screen. And I'll put them right in the mail tomorrow. Well, ship them.
I don't know why this guy's tagging me, man.
Who that?
Nah, somebody trying to tag me to pressure me to let them back in the show in Myrtle Beach.
Oh,
like,
this
dude,
guy again?
Don't be pressure. You can't pressure me, man. Be a pressure washing friend. He's like, let us in, do the right thing. Like,
Jesus Christ.
Dude, leave me alone, man. Like, you can't pressure me, man. What the hell? Jesus. Some guys, man. I don't know. Don't get.
Hey, Jamie, you got the website link again?
Yep. You want the
Throw it
website?
up in the comments.
All right, hold on.
Carlos, click on this link, and it'll go and it'll show you everything that we got, and then you come back to this chat right here and put in the number of the item, and then how much you're bidding.
Yep. It should be running in the ticker too, right there.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is. All right.
I'll put the link in the comment though. We got there you go. It's in the comments.
Is Carlos Gonzalez on here, or was he already on?
He's coming on right after you. He's next.
Right after me?
Yep.
I'll tell you what. I'll leave it for him because he's got some pretty neat stuff coming up. He's got a good thing. I'm involved with him a little bit on something he's doing, but I'll leave that for him as far as training's going.
All right.
Yeah, Carlos is awesome.
Carlos made me think of it. Oh my gosh, been so much of the industry over the years, and it's pretty neat when you look back. I've known. This will be my 30th year with my company, and I would say more than 20 years I've been involved with a broad base of the industry, and the friendships you get through these, it's beyond anything you would ever imagine. And Carlos is one of those guys. When you get these 20-year friendships, there's just something that, sometimes you feel closer to the people than you do the people you're with every day, like we have a Christmas party every year. I could actually sit there and look around the room at the people at my Christmas party and then say to myself, there's people in this industry that I'm actually friendlier with or consider just as friendly. But doesn't mean you're all getting an invitation to the Christmas party next year. Just so the friendships you can make in this industry are they are long lasting and they're great. So glad you have Carlos coming on. He's been a lot to the industry.
Yes.
Yep, it's gonna be early there for him, man. Because he's 3 hours behind us, right?
Yeah. Oh, I
Yep.
thought that when I saw that, I couldn't remember the time. So
Wow. Somebody said that they win 117.
No, it's still open. Plus
It's still
17. You got outbidded by Dan White. Jose.
Yeah, outbid by Dan White.
Yep.
Outbid, man. Outbid. Dan White said his son is snoring. He finally lost his. He said his son is snoring. Hey, dude, he made it all night.
Yep.
That's great.
He made it all night. So
that's a trooper.
So I could be snoring with him right now too. So I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
As long as you keep it going, right?
Yeah, that's the key right there.
Yep, keep it going. That is the key.
We'll see how many wrestling fans are on here. You remember what Ric Flair said, don't you? Anybody?
What?
Go all night and go a little longer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it sounded a lot easier than it actually is.
Oh, give it another hour, you'll have your second wind, and it'll be cake from there.
Yeah.
Thank you, George. We appreciate you, brother.
Yep. Thanks, George.
Good
luck, man. Get out there and get that house cleaned up, brother. We'll see you. We'll be here later.
We'll be here all day.
Wait, unless that guy. Wait, who was supposed to buy that downstream injector from me for $7,900? Now, if he buys that, then we're out of here. Who was that?
That was that. I ain't seen him comment anything for a while.
Yep. Well, that's the offer, guys. The offer's on the table. We're like, well, now it's less now. Yeah, $7,600 away from our goal. You can buy the lot of everything for $7,600. Take it all. We go home. You get everything. We reach the goal. We go home.
So what time we're closing?
Closing what?
121.
121 is Whatever you want. You tell me what time you want to close, and we'll put it
You
up.
bumped 117 up to $30, John. Did you get that?
Yeah, yeah.
117. The gutter. Okay, that's the gutter tool. I'll tell you what. You guys got to get this soft wash system up.
Yeah, we gotta promote that one.
This one, man. Let me show you guys this, man. Let me show you guys this real fast.
All right. After you guys see the picture of this soft wash, we are closing 121 and 118.
Why is it not moving? Here you go. This is a soft wash system ready to go, man. This is from Soft Wash Systems, AC Lockyer. It's a $58.99 is the value of it. And right now the bid is at what? $2,100, I believe. So we need to get that sucker up. We need to get that up. Oh, look at this. I got somebody drinking coffee coming on.
There he is.
There he is.
He's got to have coffee. 3 hours difference there.
I know.
Morning, guys.
Good morning.
Carlitos, good morning.
Boss is in the house.
Good morning, buddy.
Hey,
You're just
It's still
getting up.
dark here.
I know. I can see it's still dark there. You see out that window right there? It's dark.
Hey, Jamie, I was wrong. It's the middle of the day for Carlos. Remember, he used to do all that garage clean in the middle of the night.
Well, yeah, if
Middle
he's
of
still on
the
that
day for him.
schedule, that's true.
Yeah, he's used to this.
You know, it's funny. It's funny. I spoke to Scott Stone yesterday, and I have not been behind a wand for over a year since I sold New Look. Well, it's good and bad. It's just I wake up in cold sweats now. And I go to a 12-step program that's it's a private group on Facebook about going through withdrawals of pressure washing and whatnot. So I do miss it very much so. It's, certainly a big part of my life over the last 22 years. Being an applicator and just being out there every single night almost, and night work and day work and it's when you do that just constantly every single day, and you guys know this, Everett, Jamie, John, when you do this just year after year after year, day after day after day, your entire DNA just kind of gets accustomed to that.
Mm-hmm.
And when you stop cold turkey, your body just, and your mindset, you just don't know how to kind of react, deal with that. Sometimes it's just really amazing what your mind goes through. And thank God I've always been attached to this industry. Even after I sold New Look, obviously we picked up the speed with EBC, so I'm still engaged mentally, but I do miss getting out there, behind a rig, behind a wand, and getting in dumpster pads and stuff. So, yeah, the hours are just crazy, and my body's just used to getting up at 4 or 5 in the morning every single day. There's no way that I just don't sleep in. I just don't.
I'm so sorry. So 117, it is gone. 117, it is gone already, guys. It went to Jose.
And it
I
looks like
apologize.
there's 5 books paid for Everett, so we can.
I got
All right.
That's
ready.
damn. That segment's over, right? Because we got
Yeah.
that segment's over. So that's it. We got 5 people that got the book from Everett. Thank you, Everett, man. That raised $500 really quick. So
Thank you,
that's
Everett.
awesome. That is
Thank
awesome.
Appreciate that.
That is awesome.
And
John,
we
you
are-
bought one. You bought
And
one.
no, I didn't. I was looking at this, but I'll take care of that in a little bit. Brian Gilligan, we're closing 121 for $70.
John, did you buy a book?
No.
What'd you donate $100 for?
What did I do? I didn't buy a book. It was John Willis, I think.
Oh yeah, John Willis.
Yeah.
John Willis.
John Sacco on January 10th has $100.
Number.
All right.
I didn't finish it.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, all right. That's why it's not in blue. Okay, I got you. Okay, that's why I was confused. That's because I see your name there. Your name's right here, and I'm like, okay. All right.
My wife is in the room, and my wallet is there. I don't want to wake her up. I didn't realize
So it's
that.
four books, Everett. It's 4 books.
Okay.
So we're closing item 121 at $70 for Brian Gilligan. And we are also closing item 118 for Dan White for $50.
All right.
So what I just heard, especially if anybody's on the West Coast, Carlos is having some problems and we need to help him out there. Sounds like that 12-step program he needs help with. So if you're on the West Coast and you need some free labor, it sounds like Carlos is your man. Might want to reach out.
Oh wow.
That's what it sounds like, right?
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I actually the company that I sold New Look to, they're about maybe 30 minutes up the road from me. And I send them messages and call them at least twice a week. Want to know if they need any help.
That's awesome.
Carlos wants to get back out there, man. He wants.
How's this auction go on, and what have you all been talking about all night?
Hey, we've had some great people coming on and talking, so we pretty much just been listening.
Yep.
So it's been good. The auction's doing well. I mean, it's at like $2,281 now, but that's because we don't have the bids. We didn't close the bids out yet. So when we close those bids out on the big items, we're gonna probably hit that $10,000 goal we set. They'll say we're probably gonna hit it. So, and that was the goal. We set a goal at 10,000. We said let's go for it. So we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen. We got a whole bunch of stuff.
I don't know. Carlos, I don't know if you picked up during the night. I mentioned it earlier. I brought you up a little bit before you came on. So I know a lot of the topic was talking about training and some of the YouTube things, and they had a guy on named John Eder. And I kind of segued into Carlos has probably got something he might want to talk about regarding training coming up. So I kind of gave you a little segue before you got on. I don't know if you had heard that.
No, I didn't hear it. Why don't you recap real quick, Eric, what you were talking about, and maybe that'll be a good, like you said, a good segue for me to chime in and chip in on what you're talking about.
So we've been talking, and I've spoken to Carlos a couple of times over the past, couple of weeks, and others, and we kind of addressed some of the things that you guys all had on here during the night, talking to John and the topics that came up regarding training and the things we talked about in the beginning of this conversation. So Carlos has started something that's really interesting, and I'll let him take it from there. But he's got this pressure training. Is it pressure training or pressurewashtraining.com? And he's kind of putting this together where there's some really quality education there. So I'll let him talk more about it, but that's why I alluded when I was Carlos, I'm just talking out of school here when you weren't on, but that's why it's pretty neat to see some of my peers and the people I've known for 20 plus years or whatever in the business that are really getting on board with helping the training and helping the new people and bringing everybody together. And that's what Carlos is working on. And I think it's commendable that he's taking the bull by the horns here and trying to bring the industry together, bring us all, you know, the newer people and the older people in the industry and all those people that want to be successful and be able to find the training in a central place or in a good place and one that we can all get behind. So Carlos, it's all up to you now.
Thanks, Ab. I appreciate it. Well, I mean, this topic certainly has been under the magnifying glass and kind of in the bullseye for at least the last month on the different Facebook groups and certainly discussions about where our industry is at today and where we want to be at tomorrow. And I think Bo Josetti hit it on the head last night on one of the groups that this industry is really being onslaughted with overnight success stories from people that are entering into this industry and stepping up to the plate and saying that they're training in this industry without really any credentials. And it's really caused a very big concern, I think, amongst the successful contractors, successful operations, successful business people out there, not only from a training standpoint, but also as an applicator. You know, I'm sitting here this morning talking to, 4 individuals in the industry that I know have been around this industry for quite some time: Everett, Louise, John, and Jamie. And that's just 4 of hundreds and hundreds of seasoned individuals, seasoned contractors, seasoned business owners, successful in their own way, where we see all this influx of I don't even want to call them newbies, but it's just people just kind of just sprouting, appearing on our radar screen. And I think one of the things that I've mentioned to Everett and the other gentlemen that I've been speaking to behind the scenes over the last couple of weeks is that as an industry, we are in a reactive mode. We are reacting to all this mess, if you want to call it that. And certainly Everett can agree with me on this. I think that what our industry needs to do is position ourselves, certainly on the Facebook groups, the social media platforms, is to approach the situation from a proactive mode versus being reactive. And we can sit around and complain and voice our concern and point our finger to these individuals that we think aren't qualified trainers all day long. But what that's doing is just kicking the can down the road, and nothing is being resolved. So as an industry, and if you want to invite or involve the key players, if you want to call them that, we collectively need to approach the situation from a proactive standpoint. We assume it's a problem. We kind of figure, or our sixth sense is that, yes, this is a problem, because what we're hearing through the grapevine is that, and I think it was over on John Tortabeni's group over the weekend, or maybe Friday or something like that, that the questions about Joe Walters Insurance Company. and the increase in prices or premiums for policy renewals or even cancellations. And I think the motive there, or the question, or the underlying reason behind that is because of the influx of insurance claims that have kind of spiked up in our industry. And one can logically assume the reason behind that is because contractors, pressure washing business owners, are out there doing work without the proper knowledge. And I think yesterday, Jamie, you and I spoke about this particular subject as it relates to training. And we can spin our wheels all day long to 2021. And it's easy to voice our displeasure about this. It's easy to, again, point our finger to these individuals or point our finger at these individuals and say, how dare you, do this to our industry that I think all of us that have been around a while is close near and dear to our heart. But where my mind is, where my focus has been over the last couple of weeks, has not been so much of being reactive. It's more of, okay, how can we be proactive? So whatever it is, I quietly behind the scenes created a website called pressurewashtraining.com. And the goal of that site, and I'm going to be totally transparent here, is a website or a platform for my gas station training, niche market training that we have rolled out in 2021. But the underlying purpose as well for this website, and it's a start, it's my purpose for adding these resources such as Everett Wizard of Wood, Spray Wash Academy, Michael Draper from safety side of things. There's other, Michael Hindeleiter from, Power Wash University, and the list goes on and on and on. But I initially populated that resource site, and I don't know, Jamie, can you pull up screenshots of websites on live stream?
Sure.
Can you go to pressurewashtraining.com and go to the resource, pressurewashtraining.com?
Okay.
And go to the resource page.
All right. Oh, 1 second.
So as Jamie's cutting and pasting and getting this page up, this page is just kind of an informational portal for anybody in the industry that is looking for an option. It's looking for a second look, if you will, at who. Let's see if we can get it up here. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
So it's an industry resource page where, if you kind of scroll down, and so there's Everett, there's Spray Wash Academy, Power Wash University. Now there's only 4 on there right now, and again, I've been working on this, the last couple of days, populating this particular resource page. And what I'm trying to do is jumpstart the conversation within the industry online. I'm not talking about, behind closed doors or anything like that. I'm talking about initiating discussions on Facebook with people like Everett, with people like Jamie, with people, that have some type of ownership in this industry, and use this platform as a portal or a mechanism to start stimulating serious discussions. Jamie, Louise, whoever's, again, whoever's Lewis, whoever is, outside listening to what I'm saying here, we've always had this discussion, and we can go back decades and talk about this. You've been around a very long time. But there's always, every once in a while, there's always a topic that comes out about who is considered to be qualified to train. How does the vetting process go? And the way that this industry has been ran for many, many years, for many decades, is that it's the old guard. The veterans in the industry that have umpteen amount of years experience that happen to have a training program were considered the go-to. But I think what's happening in this industry is just really a remarkable transition right now, is that we do have individuals that are entering into this industry that may not have the tenure or the relationships that the old guard has, but they provide solid training. And there's also individuals in this industry that have been around a while, such as like Jamie, such as, like Jason Ayers or David Flippin, or, a whole number of people that we know in this industry that are kind of like stuck between, I'm new in the industry, to the veteran level. They're kind of in the middle here somewhere, where they can offer something to this industry as relates to qualified quality training, but they're never given that opportunity. Because the old guard, and I'm part of that old guard mentality, it's like I see all these new people come into the industry as it relates to training, and I say, wait a minute, time out. Who did you ask permission to do this? And that's the mentality with us old farts. And I think the industry really needs to get beyond thinking that because I've been around for 20 plus years, I'm considered to be, the doorkeeper, or an individual out there thinks he or she is the doorkeeper of this industry as related to training. And that can't be how we progress. This can't be how we grow. I know Jamie, and again, I've always just kind of pull names out of the air as I talk about things. But let's use Jamie, for example. In my opinion, and again, it's just my opinion, he's earned his stripes in this industry. He earns an opportunity to get in front of people and provide value to them. But there's this glass ceiling mentality that we want to herd only a certain people that we know or that we like, and give them that opportunity. And I think it's time for this industry to, again, look beyond the old stigma that just because I've been a member of the PWNA for 10 years, that doesn't make me the decision maker as to who can or can't perform training.
Yep.
So hopefully this website, Pressure Wash Training, and there's some other stuff going on behind the scenes that I have not even mentioned to Everett, to the other people that I've been talking to, where this resource would be a very, very good, what's the word I want to use, portal on Facebook. Instead of directing them to a website, we can actually have a group, a page on Facebook that people can use for information and information only. But as I told Everett, and I think Everett would, agree, and certainly the people that I've spoken to, Raymond, Michael Hindeleiter, Bojo Setti, and a few other folks that I've been kind of quietly talking about this, is that, it's a slippery slope for sure that we're going into, because we got to make sure that somehow the industry politics don't find their way through the back door and shift the focus of what we're trying to do. And it's an interesting, fascinating spot that this industry is in right now. But I think what we need to do as leaders, if you want to call us that, or successful business people, the first step that we need to do in order to harness this problem is to stop being reactive to it and be proactive. And if we can set our differences aside, at least for 20, just for a minute, and focus on the betterment of our industry, then this has at least a half a chance to have an impact. Now, the question is, I know there's certainly hundreds and hundreds of questions that may come out of this as to how come and why. One of the things that, I've been kind of banging my head against the wall on this is, what are the standards as it relates to trainers? What is that benchmark that this industry looks for to anoint someone as a trainer? And I don't know what that is. I really don't. I don't know what the qualifying or quantifying factors would be for someone to be considered a legitimate trainer in this industry. And I'm just one guy. I just don't know how that would be worked on. And that's a slippery slope right there that we've yet to encounter. But if we kind of step back and look at the broader problem, this resource space that I have is not going to solve it. It's not going to fix the problem, if you will. And another thing that who was it? I don't know if it was Raymond or Bo or someone that I spoke to, but we can't force these new people coming into the industry to choose a particular training. If someone's looking for wood restoration, we as an industry can't force them to go to Everett. And I don't think that's the motive here, or at least for me, that's not the motive for referring these resources out or putting these resources out. The goal here is to show them that there's options out there and let them choose what they want to choose. So my coffee's kicked in, obviously, but that's kind of the platform that the cliff notes of what I'm trying to do with this. And it's going to be a collective. I'm trying to include as many people in on this without it getting confusing and crazy. But I like to go back, real quick to the point that I made about, individuals in the industry that are really qualified to do training, and they're not given, for whatever the reasons are, they're not presented with the opportunity to do that. And I think the industry needs to really look at that and provide that platform to a broader base of trainers.
If I may, Carlos, I think the one thing is, you touched on it, politics, that kind of stuff. I think we've discounted people in the past, generally speaking, that shouldn't be discounted. And the reason I say that, and it ties into what you're talking about, qualifications, as far as trainers, what took us, maybe 10 years to learn something in the past, that's not the way it is today. With the education that's out there, the access to information and education and so forth, that learning curve speeds up. So we see people that are qualified to help teach and to help take the industry further. So, there's enough wood out there for more than one instructor. There's enough people out there that we all need help to do this stuff. That's why when you see like Jamie and the PWMCA and they get involved in training and doing the Myrtle Beach event is a great thing. And they have a great list of speakers. And Carlos, if you didn't get on in the middle of the night, if you didn't see the passion when they had John Eder on, the passion, you also need that passion. You can relate to this. You have to have a passion for this, for the industry, for what we do. And you could see the three guys up there, the commish, Lewis, and Jamie.
The commish.
They took it personally. They took it personally that somebody was basically, you know, according to them and many of the people that were on there, not qualified to be giving instruction or teaching or asking somebody to separate a $600 stimulus check and blow it all on, you know, starting an illegal business. So you do take chances, and it's up to the person to make that decision. And I know what Carlos is trying to do. He's trying to help people that if they want to make a decision, that there's options there. And here is a qualified option of a bunch of people that are passionate, that are educated, and that want to help. I hope I said that right.
It's actually very well said, Everett. And the industry is at a point right now where we need to be about putting action behind the discussions and really inject some energy and resources on several fronts as far as the contractor community is concerned. And social media is a beautiful animal. It can be a beautiful animal if you leverage the resources for the right purposes. And what we're doing right now is we're trying to, the established folks on social media in these pressure washing groups, we are chasing this problem right now. And for some reason, we as an industry, we slept at the wheel and we left the back door wide open. And people on the outside looking in saw this industry and said, wow, this is a great opportunity for me to come in and sell my, 5-minute YouTube downloadable page on how to clean windows or how to strip decks and make money off of it. So I think there's several layers of a trainer that we collectively have to kind of look at and say, okay, what's the threshold here? And I'm not talking about entertaining guys that are on YouTube that their information or their module that they're selling is obviously wrong. I don't think those are the folks that we even want to talk with as it relates to who's who in the training world. And I think Raymond Burke has done a fabulous job exposing the YouTube crowd in a big way over at Spray Wash Academy. Ray is very good about highlighting certain individuals. And then you have John, AKA the commissioner, who also finds time in his very, very busy day to weed out those individuals. And I think those at that level, those individuals, I don't think are really not even in the batter's box for at least what I'm trying to accomplish with the leaders. What I'm talking about is the individuals that have been around, that have demonstrated, not to the higher echelon of this industry, but to the contractor community, that they know their shit. They know what they're talking about. They've done things and they bring value to this industry. So again, I go back to that old school, that old the old guard mentality that this industry does have. And it happens and plays out even at the training level today. We have trainers right now that we're all colleagues, we're all friends, we all talk nice and are happy about each other. But when it comes to training and schedules and dates and who's going to speak at who, or where is this going to happen, this and that, it's a rat race. It's how much is he paying for that module? Well, I'm going to come in a little bit cheaper. And it's us the top tier guys, we talk a good game, we talk very nice to each other, but there's this underlying thing, well, who's going to trump who? And that has to stop. That has to stop in order for this to work. And we need to set our differences aside a little bit, if we can, to make this work. I get it. Not all of us are going to get along. Not all of us are going to agree. Not all of us are in tune with what the other trainers are doing. But if it's going to be a constant tug of war match at the top, this is going to be, dead on arrival. So that's kind of the thesis, if you will, that I'm trying to plant in people's minds and ideas in the upcoming weeks. But what's been difficult for me is that any single day that you go onto Facebook now, I mean, yesterday was just it was a feeding frenzy about the subject in a lot of different groups. And you have all these opinions and all these views. And there has to be a group of individuals in this industry that dive into these opinions and views and make some sense of it. So my purpose, again, is just to jumpstart this, to get it to a formal page where, okay, now we have a basis. Let's figure this out somehow. Because all we've been doing for the last 5 years, since, last 10 years, since Facebook kind of came around, is we talk about it, but nothing happens.
Well said.
Yep.
It's not a
I don't know.
pissing match, and we shouldn't be discounting anybody.
What'd you say, Everett?
I said it shouldn't be a pissing match, and we shouldn't discount anybody.
Yeah. And for those that want to harbor or hold on to personal feelings and grudges and stuff like that, I won't say grudges. It's just, I get how people feel. You have a personal opinion about someone and they may not be your favorite individual. I understand that. I totally get that. I really do. But also, too, as a leader or as a person that many, many people look up to you, you also have to consider the impact that you have or we have on other contractors. There's guys in this industry that many, many people follow. And if that person says, I'm going in this direction, they'll follow. So it's just like, it's like the president of the United States, whatever president it is. Doesn't have to be Trump. But it's like when they make their annual trip to Russia, they're not, they do that because they're not best of friends. They do it because it's for the betterment of the relations. I don't know if that's a good analogy or not, but that's kind of where my mindset's at. It's like,
well, wouldn't you say that the goal for all is to be inclusive? And the problem might be that The problem might be the platform. It might be social media, and there's nothing we can do when the genie's out of the bottle. So we can all talk about being inclusive, but once we start typing personalities, like we're all having a conversation and we can see tone of voice and we can have great conversations. The problem is we start typing and the comments get misread, mistaken, and things go off on a tangent. Next thing you know, you forget why the hell you're there. And the Facebook groups originally were an evolution of the bulletin boards, and they were meant to be helpful. The groups were meant to be helpful, and yet we don't carry that tone into the groups like we should. I just wish we all, if we were typing as if we were looking at somebody or sitting in front of them and talking to them. I think that would go a long way in the temperament and the inclusivity that we need in the industry from all age groups, of all backgrounds, of all types of services that we all offer. Like you said, we all won't always get along, but I think that temperament, if we could just take it down a notch, we'd go further ahead. In other words, maybe a step back to go forward. And if we took a step back in how we relate to one another, we could move forward a lot better. That's just my feeling.
Yep. I need to interrupt you guys real fast just for a little issue we're running into. All right. So we've never tested this before. We've never done this before. We're getting comments and I'm getting messages that people cannot pay. They're getting an error. Well, apparently the error is not on their side. I'm getting emails like crazy from the system saying that's, I guess, because there's so many charges coming through. The system's not taking it. So everybody that already paid and went through, they're safe. Anybody else, John Sacco, we're going to have to keep track of and figure out what we're going to have to do.
Okay.
So it's saying merchant transaction daily count exceeded is what it's saying. So it's a merchant side problem. Because we've never used that before. We've never used that donation button before. It's the first time we ever used that. And so I guess the bank is getting, the bank must be getting, you know what I mean? The merchant thing's getting,
Yep.
you know, all these $100 orders coming in. They're like, what's going on here? So anybody that already went through, they're safe. Anybody else, we'll keep track of it. John, you keep track of everything and we'll figure it out. All right.
Yep.
So I took it off the website. I took the donation button off so we don't have people keeping having this issue. So you guys still keep bidding and we'll figure it out when we get to that point.
Yep.
So this is, hey, we're all learning something here on this one. We learned that we can't go past 8 hours on Facebook because at 8 hours it shuts you off. And now we learn we can't keep taking tons of donations. All right.
Still a great
Wow.
Can I get off of here now? I didn't mean to be on here this long and I took some of Carlos's time, but I always enjoy with all you guys and having Carlos jump on here.
No, we appreciate you
Hey.
coming on, man. And
Thank you for everything.
Everett.
Thank you for everything, Everett. We appreciate you.
Here, appreciate you guys. And to the Flannerys as I go off, God bless, and I hope this all helps.
Thank you very much. Yep.
thank you.
Thanks, Everett. Appreciate it, buddy.
So, John, you know what's going on with that now, right? So I don't know. It's going to be like a mess to figure out.
Oh,
But,
we got it. We got it. I'm keeping a good track of everything.
Okay.
I have everything that already has won. We have their amount.
Okay. I'll pull up the list. I can pull up the list right here because it shows you a list of all the donors. We can pull it up and we can print that out. So we'll actually have the list of who actually went through processed and who didn't process. And then whoever didn't, we're going to figure out if you're going to do PayPal or whatever. We'll figure something out.
Yeah, we'll take care of it.
All right. That sucks. I thought that'd be easy, man. I thought that would be easy, Los.
Yeah, me too.
Oh well. Hey, we're getting thrown some curveballs at us, but that's okay. We'll get through it.
Hey, it's the first time this has ever been done. We're gonna have some hiccups.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know what's going on. The merchant scenario, the merchant thing, seeing all these credit card transactions coming through, bam, bam, for $100. And they're like, whoa, what's going on here?
Right.
So that's all right.
Yeah. Wow.
All right. Somebody
So-
made a comment earlier, Los. Where's it at?
I hope it was good.
Oh, it was great, Carlos. It was great.
Somebody said you need to do a gas station class in Myrtle Beach, and be awesome. So we're trying, man. We're trying, Sean. We're trying to do things, man.
Has that been discussed or?
Yeah, no, I think we could do it. We just got to get together and figure out on that 13th. I think it would work.
You know, speaking of that, and I don't know how many, I don't see how many people are actually logged or on this video, this
28.
live broadcast. 28. So this kind of goes back to what I was talking about with Everett as relates to someone's specialty. And I launched Pressure Wash Training. I've been doing gas station niche market training for, formally, I guess, our first class was back in 2017. And I launched Pressure Wash Training from a mindset of trying to provide training to individuals that are just coming into the industry and being able to use a training site as a platform for them to understand the basics. We kind of laugh under our breath when we talk about showing someone how to change out an O-ring on a ball valve. But that's in some newbies mentality, they don't know how to do it. And that's a very, very extreme example that I'm using. So what I'm trying to say here is that at the time when I launched pressurewashtraining.com, I included a residential module, if you will, for the newbies. And yesterday, Jamie, after you and I spoke, I really did a lot of soul searching about where I'm going with pressurewashtraining.com in 2021. And all the other resources that are out there in the industry that provide training. And what I do best is gas stations and niche marketing for my training. I'm passionate about that because I did that for so many years. And I was out with my family yesterday, and we just kind of got out of the house because of all the whole COVID thing and stuff like that. And we went to the city and this and that. Had a chance to really, really get away from the computer and get away from all the discussions about training and this and that. And what I did last night when I got home is I actually went into my website and redid everything as relates to pressure washing training. And I'm only providing gas station niche markets for my training. I removed the residential side. I removed that whole module about the basics. And the reason why I did that was twofold. Number one, we have a trainer right now in the industry, Doug Rucker, that provides that. We have a trainer in the industry right now. Hey, Ray, right now we have a trainer in the industry that provides that. Michael Hindeleiter over at Power Wash University. Jamie, you provide boot camps to individuals that are searching for how do I downstream, or what's the difference between downstreaming and next-jetting. And I can go through a laundry list of people in this industry right now that provide that. So when I was analyzing this, and it really was a soul-searching type thing for me, I said to myself, why am I providing this training or offering this training when it's already available by qualified people? So if you go to my website, if you go to the pressurewashtraining.com website, all you're going to see is gas station training niche market. And it was more of a, if I'm going to preach this unity and preach this, this movement that I'm trying to establish, I need to look in the mirror and apply it to myself, because I found myself getting away from what I do best. And that's gas station training. That's, volume accounts, restaurants, coffee shops, Pete's Coffee, this and that, multiple locations. I did that. That's my specialty. And what I did is I got away from that and tried to capture that newbie. I don't want to use the word newbie. I use that word too much. But what I tried to do with pressurewashtraining.com was also capture the new guys coming into the industry and provide a training platform for them. And that was wrong. I shouldn't have done that. And for those that are watching, I apologize for that, because there's trainers out here and right now today that have a long history of providing that type of training. And these folks are more than capable. The new people coming into the industry, these trainers are more than capable of offering that to them. So 2021 for me, for pressurewashtraining.com, niche markets, such as gas stations, such as fast food restaurants, such as department stores, that's where my focus is going to be. There won't be a second module. There won't be, anything involved regarding like plant protection. Ray does that. I won't get into that. I'm not going to step over that line, because I have that Spray Wash Academy provides that training. It's like kitchen to sauce cleaning. Michael Hindelleiter provides that training. It's sealing. Now, Jamie, we talked about sealing the other day. There's so many different sealing companies in this industry that provide a, decent sealant, this and that. But you got Mike Kilgore. I know Mike. I've known Mike for many, many years, and he provides training. So if I were to announce that pressurewashtraining.com is now going to provide a sealant class, then that creates that unfortunate, like, what the hell is he doing? Mike would look at that online and be like, well, how is that playing out? And how is that going to unite the industry as it relates to trainers? So I had to eat, I actually had to eat my own words last night. I was up till about 11 o'clock, changing my website over, because I was saying one thing to people, but not applying it to my own training program. So I give my commitment to this industry that, I'm going to focus on gas stations. I'm going to focus on niche market in 2021. And I'm going to invite speakers in, people like Jamie, different people in the industry that can provide good content, that can bring some value to the people that attend my class. I mean, we're having Brandon, down in Atlanta, speak at the Atlanta event. And there's a couple other people that have approached me about speaking out of the blue. And it's kind of amazing, fascinating how it just, this is all working out for pressurewashtraining.com. But I think it's time that the industry recognizes these other trainers, these other speakers in the industry, and give them an opportunity to talk about things. You guys are tired. Look at you.
We're making it, man. We're making it now.
We ain't stopping, bro.
This ain't nothing now. We got it now.
Go.
No, I was just looking.
Lewis, have you been up all night too?
Yes, sir.
Oh
Yes,
my
sir.
gosh.
I'm one more hour. I'm rolling over 24 hours.
Wow.
I passed 24 hours at 5 a.m. because I got up at 5 yesterday. I get up at 5 every day. So
Yeah.
I'm normally that way, but I stayed up late the night before to try and sleep in because I knew it was going to happen this way. But when you got a 5-year-old running around the house, you don't
Doesn't
sleep
work. Yep. I know.
Well, John, real quick, I know, John, I thought you weren't you in Facebook jail or something like that?
Yeah, I can't post on groups. I was sharing the event yesterday after I made a quick video of it, reminding people to come in. And all of a sudden, when I was sharing it, I got the thing from Facebook saying that I can't post on any other groups for the next 7 days. So I don't know what was that about.
Somebody dropped the ball on you, my friend.
Yeah.
Hey, it happens.
So Jamie, real quick, really the purpose of this 24-hour marathon, goes out to our good friend Corey and his lovely wife and family. And obviously everybody knows that Corey's a very humble guy. He's not the type of guy that looks for, this is not a handout type movement that's been going on the last week with Corey and his family.
Actually, the last month we started seeing right before Christmas.
Right. He when you deal with a loved one that's going through, at the level that that his wife is at right now with the cancer and stuff like that, it's as a husband, I can only imagine the sleepless nights that this guy goes through. And we're certainly, I know from EBC, we're certainly praying for them, and for all those that don't know Corey over at not only just at Pressure Washing Outlaws, his group there, but he's over in all the other different groups, and he provides a very, very balanced approach to a lot of common problems in the industry. But one thing I like about Corey is that you may not like what he says, but the man doesn't sugarcoat stuff. And we need more individuals like that in the industry, where it's, this warm, fuzzy feeling type thing is getting a little old, and it is what it is. But I asked the contractor community that is, dealing with this auction right now, and hopefully the technical stuff that Jamie and John are going through as far as the merchant account and stuff, that they open up their wallet and give as much as you can to this cause. And certainly EBC, I want to talk a little bit about where our mind is on this. Is we haven't donated anything. I did my own personal contribution on the GoFundMe, I think that John did a week or so ago, but EBC has not offered anything in regards to product or anything like that. And it's not because I'm not aware of what has been going on or what the need is. Two things have going on with us. It's just this entire week has just been, gosh, busy. But the second thing is I want to wait till this 24-hour marathon is over and see where we're at financially with Corey, see what the rest of the industry has done. And if there's something that, I'm looking at possibly, trying to do something financial to help push this through to the finish line for them. So I could sit here and offer a 55-gallon drum kit or EBC for life and maybe get, X amount of dollars for it as it relates to a auction. But where my mindset is that I think I could probably be best served to help this is after everything is all said and done, and then talk with Jamie and John and exactly find out what's needed, and then maybe have some discussions around that from EBC. So if you guys are good with that,
of course,
absolutely,
you're awesome, bro. Thank you.
So you guys are at this for another 12 hours, I guess.
I don't know.
Until 6.
I lost track, so I don't even know. We're lined up, so I mean it's not bad now. 'Cause we're lined up. But we got DJ Carroll coming on right after you. Then we got Troy Carter. We got AJ Joyner, AC Lockyer, Doug App, Mark Tilanio. So we got speakers all the way. So I think it was that middle of the night, that 2 to 4 o'clock was the real worrisome area because we didn't know if everybody was going to be here, but people stayed around. I was really surprised.
We held a decent crowd all night long.
So I think now it's going to be easy.
So Jamie, would you can accept text messages and stuff while you're doing this, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Okay. All right, good. So I was given an hour, and obviously I've used that hour.
We're waiting for DJ Carroll. I just sent him the link, so he'll probably be coming in he's supposed to come in at 9 o'clock.
All right. Okay, good. And how many people do we have online right now?
29 right now.
29. All right.
Yes.
Well, if Tim Asselton is.
That's on this feed. We don't know what we have on YouTube, I don't think.
Oh, yeah, we're on YouTube also.
Oh, okay. Well, I just want to give a shout out to my two buddies, Raymond and Tim Asselton up there, obviously with Paul, actually my three buddies. They're with the Power Wash store doing the sanitizing classes and stuff throughout all the franchise locations. I'm not sure where they're at today. I know they were in Iowa and Milwaukee last couple of days, so they're probably heading to Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
Oh,
yep,
okay.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Safe travels on that, guys. That's always a good thing. Yeah. Oh, wow. David Flippin. Thank you, Dave. You know, it's really weird because we've talked about this, Jamie. We actually talked with Lewis and John and this and that over. This is a subject that keeps coming up. And then, you know, with all this stuff going on in their industry, they've got this COVID thing that's still just, man, this thing's just like a tick buried in, you know, on a dog's ass or something. Is this COVID just keeps haunting us. And, you know, 2020, we were all just kind of, you know, December 31st, we're like, okay, 2020 is gone. 2021 is just it has to get better, right? It wasn't that our hope and wish?
Yep.
And then now you just got all kind of weird stuff happening with, you know, obviously what happened in Washington, D.C., the civil unrest. And then, you know, I don't know who to believe as it relates to COVID. You know, some saying it's increasing, it's decreasing. You can wear a mask, you still have to do so. So it's just been, you know, really a interesting time in our industry for a lot of things. It's just crazy. It's a crazy time right now, man.
Oh yeah, really crazy. Really crazy. Ray said he's staring back at Tim and Paul's head right now. He's in the back seat. They're driving.
I'm not going to go there.
Right now in Chicago.
Chicago. All right. Good deal. Chicago. Yeah. Is it snow there? Ask them. I asked them. I wonder if there's any snow in Chicago. I know that I think Iowa over at Nick's location, they got into a bunch of snow and this and that.
Yeah, I seen a picture that Ray had put up.
Oh, really? Yeah. We're getting actually we have a warming trend coming through this week. I think it's going to be in the upper 70s in the Bay Area.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So pretty cool.
I can't wait till we feel 70 again. I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for it. I'm going to be happy. Yes, there's snow, he said. There's snow. Yep. Ray's going to take snow back to Florida. He's just putting it all in a cooler and taking it back home with him. Scooping it up. Taking it back home.
I just wonder if they is there Waffle Houses in Chicago?
Oh.
I'm sure that if there is one, they'll find one. That's kind of our stop.
I think they're southern. I think they're just down south, right? Because I know there's none here.
Well, I've never, you know, I was with Paul and Steve Hill in Florida. back in 2017, gas station training, and that's where I ate at my very first Waffle House ever. And it's an experience. If you've never eaten at a Waffle House, and I guess, our colleagues down in the South are probably laughing at me because it's, they're on every street corner, for lack of a better term. But for those that have not eaten at a Waffle House, if you ever get an opportunity to eat with either Paul or Raymond or Tim or any colleague in the industry, it's an experience in itself. It's pretty gnarly food that they have there. But you got to eat at a Waffle House. So you guys are sleepy. So I'm going to order pizza for you guys and have it delivered at each of your location to keep you guys up.
No, that put me to sleep.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be able to find me.
Yeah. Waffle. Lonnie said there's no Waffle House in Chicago. It's Waffle King is in the north, he said. Waffle King is in the north. So
Waffle King is
Waffle
in the
King.
north. You have those in Jersey?
No, we don't have Waffle House, Waffle King. We have Bob Evans.
You have Huddle House?
And IHOP. That's it.
What about Huddle House?
No Huddle Houses. No kind of houses. Zero houses. Just IHOP and Bob Evans. That's it. I don't know, Spirit. Oh, who's this? Oh, we got I don't even see him sitting down there. He's sitting there looking at me like waving.
Yeah.
What up?
Good morning, sir. You joining the crew here.
Good morning. What's
Good
up,
morning. Good morning.
Got the whole crew here, man.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, we got the whole crew here.
Well, I'm loaded up on coffee, ready to party. You guys still awake? I'm glad to see that. I was hoping I wasn't gonna wake up this morning and you guys be snoozing.
Oh man, we would have been in trouble.
We're hanging.
What's up, man?
Good, man. It's good. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited.
Yeah, man, it's a good thing, man. Good calls, and we have a lot of people hanging out and coming on.
Very
so
cool.
It's hey,
Hey.
a little bit 24 hours of not a big deal.
What's the last time slot, Jamie? What do you got? Have you guys started the countdown to the end yet?
9 hours.
No, I didn't.
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. 9 hours. Woo! All right.
And apparently you can't go. So you can't go on Facebook longer than 8 hours. So we're actually just about to hit 7 hours and 3 minutes.
Right.
So we're gonna have exactly an hour. Then we're gonna have to go off and come back on.
Yeah. As soon as we're done with DJ, we're gonna have to go off, come back on.
Yep, because it shut us off last night.
Gotcha. Is YouTube letting you keep streaming though?
Well, it would have, but we couldn't because I had to kill it once. So right now I'm looking at it's saying we're live on Facebook and YouTube, but once Facebook shut off, the only way to get back on Facebook was to end the broadcast and restart it. So we lost YouTube also.
So you had to restart the whole stream.
Which sucked, man. It would have been awesome if we had a 24-hour live stream on Facebook, but hey.
Yeah.
It's going to be segments of 8.
Well, listen,
hey, let's just be happy we can actually post on Facebook.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is true.
Let me hey guys. Hey DJ, it's good to see you, but first of all, and then Lewis and Jamie and John, I'm gonna go ahead and bow out. And we'll thank you guys again.
Thank you.
On behalf
Thank
of
you.
everybody. And this is just a remarkable thing that you guys are doing for Corey and his family. And it's certainly very commendable. I hope you guys are staying awake and this and that. And DJ, you take it from here, I guess, man.
I got it, bro.
Thank you, Carlos.
You know I got
Thank
it.
you, Los. Appreciate
Thank
you,
you,
man. Love you.
We appreciate you.
All right.
All right, so we are here now with, if you guys do not know, Mr. Coach Carroll. He's in the house.
That's right, baby. That's right.
The floor is yours.
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys doing this. Pretty excited to be here, by the way. Everybody that's watching on an early Sunday morning. Try to take some people to church today, right? So Jamie hit me up a couple days ago and was like, "Hey DJ, you want to do this? What do you want to talk about?" I'm like, "Man, I don't know. What do you want me to talk about?" He's like, "Whatever." So I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go to my handbook, man. Phenomenal phone calls." So figured I'd come on today and share a little bit of information out of my book, Phenomenal Phone Calls, which is kind of my gritty guide to closing big money deals over the phone. Jamie, you want me to kind of give a little background for people that don't know me yet?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Is that the best way to kind of go with this? Absolutely. So my senior year of high school, I was going to be a chemical engineer, and I turned down 8 football scholarships to start mowing grass. And my teacher told me I was crazy, told me I'd never be successful. So, I like to say an entrepreneur was born, because most of us that are successful in business, we got some kind of chip on our shoulder. Somewhere down the line, somebody told us we couldn't make it, couldn't do it. And so I see that as a commonality. Took that lawn and landscape business, grew it to about $3 million in revenue, and sold it back in 2015. Since then, I've done about 13 M&A deals, which means merger and acquisition. We actually just purchased another company last year in the middle of the pandemic. That was kind of crazy. And in when I'm not running the businesses, I like being Coach Carroll, man. I love coming online and to an events and speaking and helping people and grow. I like to say that I've learned business trial by fire, baptism by fire, I guess they say sometimes. Oftentimes, I only went to college for 3 semesters. I was in the middle of accounting class, and I was like, I can't do this anymore. I'm just going to go wash this house I got this afternoon, make me $350. 19 years old, $350 in an hour and a half, and I'm not selling dope. Hey, I was in a good spot. So, the rest is history, as they say. But I appreciate you having me on, Jamie. The book I'm going to be teaching you guys out of today for, the roughly 50 minutes that we got. My book, Phenomenal Phone Calls. I'm not here to sell anything. I give these things away for free. So phenomenalphonecalls.com if you want a copy. But inside of this book, it's 44 pages. I break down every single thing that I use in my cold calling process. So what typically happens in a business, you start your business and you're like, all right, cool. I'm going to go buy some equipment. I got an idea. I want to go chase this. And then what happens is you quickly realize without customers, you're not a business. And so you have to figure out, how the hell do I get people to, 1, know about me? Because if they don't know me, they can't spend money with me. And 2, how do I get in front of them so that they're actually a qualified lead that I can pitch to? So in the book, we talk about that. And the first thing that I want to go over, I don't have time to cover the whole book with you guys, but I will cover, I got 2 big things that I want to pull out of here and give to you all. The first one is really understanding the game. And that's the first chapter of the book in the Phenomenal Phone Calls book. And so understanding the game, when you pick up the phone, I got my phone here somewhere. When I pick up my phone and I call a prospect, literally this prospect, when their phone, I dial their number and they ring, 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 ring. On the other end, their phone's ringing. And when they see that, and it's not somebody they have saved in their phone, they're basically going to have 3 thoughts. The prospect's going to have three thoughts. The first one is that they're afraid you're going to sell them something, right? I don't know if you guys ever get called, but I don't have anything against Indian people. We have Indian people that work for us, but at least twice a week, some Indian fellow with really, really broken English calls me and asks me if I need a website for one of my domain names. And I mean, it is just the absolute worst cold call in the history of all cold calls. Every single time they call, and every time I hang up, guys, I'm like, is someone really running that as a business model? Like they really got a huge call center somewhere, and that shit's actually working because they're so bad.
Funny thing is they use American names.
Yeah,
using American names,
right? Yeah, and I can't help it. I like to mess around with them. I'll mess with them for 10 or 15 minutes, and then once they realize it's a fake call, they kind of hop off.
Me too.
It makes you think. It's like, man, there's really a business somewhere that's doing this as their business model. So if they're being successful with those awful calls, imagine what your business could be like if you had mediocre or above average calls, let alone great or phenomenal phone calls, right? And so I want you guys to understand that when that phone rings and that prospect picks it up, he's thinking one of three things. He or she, one of three things. Are they, and this is straight out of the book here, they're afraid that you're going to sell them something. They're afraid that you're going to waste their time. They're afraid that you're going to be like every other person that has ever cold called them. Those are the three fears, my friends. Those are the three fears that all prospects have when they answer the phone, when they pick up a cold call. So what do we do about it, right? What's the challenge? It's like, okay, great, coach. You tell me the three things, but now you got to help me fix it. The first one, I'm afraid you're going to sell them something. The number one thing that I fix when I come in and work with salespeople is on their initial call, on that initial cold call that goes out to that prospect that has, and then when I say cold, I mean, they don't know you guys, have no idea who you are. They never heard from you before. That first initial call that goes out, when that prospect picks up the phone, you need to have in your mind that you're not there to sell them something. We're just simply trying to set an appointment. That's it. I'm just trying to set an appointment. I'm trying to sell the appointment, not sell the service. So a lot of times what happens is when someone picks up the phone, they say, oh yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Johnson, you know, whoever you're calling, 9 times out of 10, it's commercial because in the States you can't call, you know, households anymore because of the do not call list. You're going to call them and they're going to pick up the phone. So, you know, thanks for calling ABC Property Management. This is Michelle. And I'm guessing Jamie's doing this. Mainly power wash and window cleaner guys are watching this. You're going to call that property manager to pick it up. Hey, the ABC Properties, this is Michelle. Typically what I like to do is a voice up. So I go, Michelle. And I go quiet. That's it. All you say is just her Michelle. And that's going to draw her back into that call. Go, yeah. Now I know I got her attention. I say, hey, Michelle, this is DJ with Easy Pro. Are you the property manager over there at ABC Property Management? And she's going to say, oh, yeah, I am. Say, fantastic. Hey, we're a member of the apartment association. I was reaching out to see if you had any power washing or window cleaning needs in this upcoming season. That's it. That's it. Most of you guys get on the phone and you're on there for like 35, 40 seconds just pitching, hey, man, it's DJ with Easy Pro. We're a power washing window cleaning company here in Louisville. We're a member of the apartment association. You know, we're out reaching out to property managers, trying to do spring quotes. Wanted to see if you were interested. It's like it's too much information. It's got to be very pointed, which brings me to my second point. Inside of this, when they're afraid you're going to sell them something, I'm simply asking, hey, are you looking to have any power wash or window cleaned up? Oh, no, we're not really interested in any of that. It's like, cool, no worries. You know, I don't want to have to bother you if you're not interested. I was simply going to offer to come by and do a free property evaluation. So just so I'm clear, having a free property evaluation done for your budget doesn't make sense at this point. Am I understanding that correctly? See, like I need to make sure they see where I'm coming from. So if someone gives you an objection, make sure you respond back to them and say, just so I'm understanding you clearly, and then state your value proposition to make sure they understand what they're saying no to. Oh, no, that's fine. I mean, if you guys want to come by and give us a quote and put together something, that we'd be okay with that, right? Like she was just saying, no, I don't need to buy it right now. I'm not interested at all. So that's how we get around the first one there, that they're afraid they're going to sell you something. The other thing you could do is they're afraid to waste your time, or they're afraid that we're going to waste their time. So when Michelle picks up that phone, it's like, hey, Michelle, you got a quick second? Here's a killer. Here's a cold call killer. Did I catch you at a bad time? How many people pick up the phone and say, oh, hey, Mr. Prospect, did I catch you at a bad time? Yeah. Anytime a salesperson calls me, it's a bad time. All right. So it's like, no, do you have a quick second? That's all we need, bro. I just need to do you got a quick second for me? And then if they say, no, I don't have a quick second, I'm still going to tell you why I'm calling. So we're getting rid of the fear that they're afraid we're going to sell them something. We're getting rid of the fear that we're going to waste their time. And then lastly, they're afraid you're going to be like every other person that's ever cold called them. The way you do this is being distinct, not running a 4-minute introduction when they pick up the phone. If you're calling property managers, which is where the money's at in power washing business, commercial, big. I tell people we're going whale hunting. Whales, that's who I want. Going after those big ones. When you call those people, they're professional buyers. You're not selling to a rookie. Like they're used to having to deal with salespeople. And so if you can have your presentation buttoned up, your communication skills buttoned up, you know exactly what you need to say, and you can keep it pointed so that you're not wasting someone's time, you're going to get a lot further in the cold calling cycle. Okay. So that's number one. What do you guys think about that? Jamie, I know you had to hop off for a second, but.
Yeah, no, I was here. I was just trying to figure out some papers. I'm here.
That's good stuff. That's
good stuff. Good stuff. Cool, man. So that's the first segment here in the book is, overcoming those 3 fears. There's a couple of pages on like a little more in detail of like what you got going on. And again, I've cleared this by Jamie. I'm not selling anything. We give these things away for free. So I just wanted to come on and help some people today. The next section in the book is really the presentation skills. And you have to understand that there's really 4 types of personalities that you're going to sell to. And those 4 types of personalities need 4 types of presentations. And inside those, we've got bullet points. So if you're taking notes, write this down. You can speak in bullet points. You can speak in short scripts. You can speak in stories, or you can speak in full dialogue. Okay. And so if we have a like director personality, when they pick up the phone, it goes ring, ring, ring. Yeah, this is Michelle with ABC Property Management. I say, hey, Michelle, you got a quick second? No, I don't. Who is this? Okay, I'm dealing with the director. I need to be speaking in bullet points, right? Now she goes, thanks for calling ABC Property Management. This is Michelle. We're having a great day over here. How can I help you? I'm like, hey, Michelle, it's DJ with Easy Pro. You got a quick second? She's like, sure, DJ. How you been? What's going on? Now I know I can maybe speak a little longer in length because I'm mirroring how they're reacting to me on the call. So that's the second thing that I wanted to share with you guys. Flipping through here, story. Obviously, there's a little more to that, but I know we only have a limited time, so I want to kind of leave some time for after we finish up here for questions. Jamie, I can't see anything as far as comments. Oh, just kidding. I can there on the right hand side, can I? Very, very cool. All right, that makes it way, way better. Oh yeah, nah, shit. I can see all kinds of people in here commenting. All right, awesome. I was on the private chat. I'm like, man, I'm not normally. I get like, hey, that's some cool feedback or something. Like, I'm not seeing shit. Okay, panic attack has subsided. We're good now. So, who we got in here? Carl's. I want the book. Excellent information from David. Awesome, great information. 6,000 using the phone. That would be a lot of books for you. Holy smokes. How do we get our hands on the book? PhenomenalPhoneCalls.com. Gold Nuggets. That's right. Gold Nuggets. That's what I'm here for, guys. All right. Good. Jamie, we'll hop back into this, man. And I'm trying to keep the energy up because I know you all been going for 24 hours. So I'm trying to bring steam back in, baby. Steam back in.
So, Mr. Carl, if you don't mind, would you share your website again so all the guys that want to get the book, they know where to go?
Yeah, how can I put this in here, Jamie? Do I just type it in the private chat?
Well, no, in the regular comments.
In the comments. Let me pull up Facebook real quick.
Or you can do it in private chat and I can just copy it. Doesn't matter. Whatever's easier.
Let's see. I should be able to open up the here we go. Nothing like live video, right?
Yeah, I know.
No, always have to. I'm dyslexic, Jamie. You probably know that. I share it all the time, but most people don't know this book was hard as hell for me to read, to write because I'm so dyslexic. We actually, there we go. I just dropped it in the comments. We actually did this when we wrote this book. It was kind of interesting. We recorded it. I made my outline, and then I did Google talk to text to write the manuscript. And then we had to go through seven revisions because talk to text was so bad. So the editing process was huge, but we got it whittled down, then sent it to graphics and came out to 44 pages. So I got another one coming out later this year. I'm pretty excited about too that we've been working on.
Sweet.
All right. So let's get back in here. I want to go over one other thing with you guys on these gatekeepers. You can write these down. I'll give these to you guys as a nugget if you're watching right now, so that I don't know, if you don't want to pay the $7 in shipping or whatever it is to get the free book. In here, we have a part of the book that's got some blanks in it, and I call these my hot shot responses. Try to get it here in front of the camera. So my hot shot responses is you need to know exactly what you're going to say to the gatekeeper. And let's be clear, the gatekeeper is anyone that answers the phone that's not the decision maker. Okay? So if an assistant answers the phone, another person in the office answers the phone, that's not the decision maker. We need to know exactly what we're going to say to those people and what their potential responses may be to us, right? If we say, hey, Michelle, are you the property manager over there? And Michelle says, no, I'm not the property manager. Like, I've seen guys go, click, and they hang up because they're like, they don't know what to say. You have to know what you're going to tell people when they come up with something. So in here, if you want to write these down, what are you going to say if the gatekeeper says the prospect isn't in? No, I'm not the property manager. Okay, cool. Is the property manager in? No, she's not. What's gonna be your response? Gatekeeper says they can take a message. No, she's not in. I can take a message for you though. You're gonna leave a message? What kind of message are you gonna leave? All right. Prospects answers. The answer is not a gatekeeper. So what happens if you pick up the phone and it's not a gatekeeper? What if it's like a leasing agent, or what if you get straight to the property manager? What if the prospect has questions on pricing? So what if you call the prospect and you're like, hey, you guys looking to do any power washing or window cleaning this year? And the prospect says, yeah, sure. What's something like that cost? Now, most of you untrained sales staff members are going to say, oh, well, let me get you a price sheet of blah, blah, blah. This is where sales ninjas set the appointment. So when the prospect asks buying questions like, oh, when could you fit us in? How much does it cost? How long does it take? That's when you pivot. And remember, we're not pitching our services. We're not selling anything on the cold call. We're simply trying to lock in that face-to-face appointment. So when they say, sure, yeah, what's something like that cost? Michelle, I'm so glad you asked. Oh my gosh, man, you're going to love our pricing. It's some of the best in the industry. And that's actually why I was calling you today. I wanted to call you and actually set up an appointment to come by, do a free property evaluation, and share with you exactly what we could do on your property. Now, I'll be in your area next Tuesday and next Thursday. Which one of those works better for you? See what I did? So I took that buying question and I said, woo, 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 woo. Red alert, red alert. I got somebody that's interested, right? Jamie, you ever go fishing? You do any fishing, man?
Absolutely.
Perfect. So like, like if you're fishing, I do bass fishing, but my dad's a crappie fisherman, right? So sometimes we'll go fishing with crappies and minnows and bobbers. So, you get out there, you cast your pole in, you crack your cold Bud Light, and you're sitting there and you're watching your bobber. And it's like when that bobber goes, bloop, bloop, you go, oh, I think something's on there, right? And you grab your pole and you watch and you watch and you watch and wait for that bobber to go under. It's the same thing. When someone asks a qualifying question, what's something like that cost? When could you fit us in? How long something typically take like that? Well, can you clean my buildings? They're 3 stories. Can you guys get the green stuff off the patios as well? What about the black streaks on my roofs? Can you guys handle that? Those are all buying questions. And so you can use those to segue into setting the appointment. Prospects say they already have someone. What are you gonna say to that? Because you're gonna call a gatekeeper, and Michelle at ABC Property Management is gonna go, no, we're not really interested. Our maintenance guys do that for us. Now, are you gonna bow out and say, okay, have a great day, and hang up the phone? Or are you gonna stay in there and fight? Because you got to make every call matter. Every call has value because you put your time into it. So I like to say something like, wow, Michelle, that's awesome. And we love working with management companies that use their maintenance staff for things like this. But Michelle, let me ask you, would you agree with me that a leaky toilet's more important than a dirty building? And most of them go, yeah, it is. Absolutely. Great, Michelle. When's the last time you guys had like a plumbing issue? Oh my gosh, we just had one last week. Cool. So if your guys were in like in the middle of the power washing project, like would they have kept washing the buildings, or would they have stopped and like went and took care of the plumbing problem? Oh, they would have took care of the problem. Okay, cool. Now we're delaying a project. We can get that done. Not only can we not cause interruptions in your maintenance schedule, we can also get it done 10 times faster than your maintenance guys. And if you don't believe me, we're more than happy to come out, clean the side of a building while your maintenance guy cleans the side of another building. We'll see who's faster. All right. You got to be able to think on your toes and stay on these. And so when you get these rebuttals and these reactions, the challenge is to stay on that phone and not simply segue to that, okay, have a great day, click onto another one. Because if you can't fight the objections at the end of the day, you're going to go, man, coach doesn't know what he's talking about. This cold calling shit sucks, man. I called 60 people today and I didn't get nowhere, right? So you have to understand that these things here, my most important, my favorite one, Jamie, this is the last one, is what happens when the prospect hangs up on you? Have you guys, Lewis, you ever had that? Jamie, you ever had that? You guys ever had the prospect just cold call them? So, what are you going to do? Here's what I like to do. I call them right back. So if a prospect hangs up on me, I'm like, hey, ring, ring, ring. Oh, this is Michelle with ABC Property Management. How are you? Oh, hey, Michelle, it's DJ. You got a quick second? Yeah. What can I do for you? Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys had any power washing or window cleaning projects planned for this year. Click. Hey, Michelle, it's DJ again. I guess we got disconnected. No, I didn't. We didn't get disconnected. I hung up on you. Stop calling. Okay, I can place you on our do not call list if you'd like. Click. It's like, okay. I'm at least going to get that last laugh out of it. And then we're going to, what we call redlining them in the system. We'll never talk to them again. Jamie, let me hop in here and look at some of these questions, man, because a lot of these are coming through. Lonnie Schick, too many guys doing things differently of your guys to create a board of directors, everyone on the board. I'm thinking that's last. I haven't heard the word gatekeeper since 2003. Love that. You should have had website sales company transcribe it. Go your script. I'm very familiar with. Wow, great, good stuff. Could have used PayPal on your website. Sorry, man. Here's a good question. Oh, perfect. You highlighted it. If you have a contact with the actual owner, will you go over the head of the manager? If you have a contact with the actual owner, over the head of the management. Yeah, I mean, it just depends. I would much rather deal with a management company than the owner because the owner is only going to own 1, 2, maybe 4 or 5 properties. 9 times out of 10, your management company is going to manage for multiple owners. And so if you have that relationship with a building owner, an asset, we call them asset owners. If you have that relationship with an asset owner, you can simply go to him and say, hey, man, we'd love to work with you. I can work directly with you. I can work with management company, whatever works. But I would definitely, no matter how that situation goes, I'd be asking for an introduction to the management company. Better yet, go do the project for the guys, make a video out of it so you got some sizzle reel, and then come back and do like lunch at the management company's office and show them the sizzle reel and be like, hey, you guys know 123 Main Street that you manage? Come over here and check out this video while I buy you guys lunch and look what we did for them. That's a great way to get more work. David said I would stick with the management company. Yeah, absolutely. They're the decision makers on the deal. Jamie, anything to add to any of that, man?
No, man, it's good stuff. I think everybody's saying it's good stuff. They're liking it. They're liking it, man. They're like, it's
good. Par for the course, baby.
Some really good nuggets.
All right, cool. So the next section of the book that we go into is voicemails. And I know I'm moving fast through this, guys, but again, I know some of you won't get the book, so I want to try to give you as much as possible. Voicemails are very unique in the sales process. One surefire way to make sure that a prospect never calls you back is to leave them a long, lengthy voicemail that tells them everything they need to know. Hey, Mr. Prospect. Sorry, I got your voicemail. This is DJ over here at Easy Pro. We're a power washing and window cleaning company that services the entire Midwest and Southeast. We're a member of the apartment association as well. Was just calling out to see if you had any needs for pressure washing or window cleaning this upcoming year. You can give me a call back. Here's my phone number. Why would the prospect ever call you back? You literally just gave them all the information they need to know to make a decision on like, all right, I'll save his voicemail. If I need it in the future, we'll call him then. What I would much rather you guys do is when you get that, sorry, your calls went to voicemail, leave a message at the tone. Beep. Hey, it's DJ. Give me a call, 502-525-4444, 502-525-4444. Thanks. Click. Because now when they get that voicemail, they're going to say, who the fuck is DJ? And why is he calling me? I'm going to call him back and see. Yeah, I'm looking for a DJ. Oh, yeah. Hey, this is him. How can I help you, man? I don't know. You called me. You left me a voicemail. Yeah, thanks so much for returning my call. Hey, man, you got a quick second? And then, boom, I'm right back into my pitch. If you guys leave them tons of information on their voicemail, they've got no reason to call you back. And listen, I'm sorry to break it to anybody that thinks that we're like uber super important on the food chain, but like when you're talking to a property manager or a big commercial rep, like calling the power washing and window cleaning guy back gets like bottom of the to-do list. Like they don't go, oh my gosh, I can't go to sleep tonight until I call DJ back at the power washing company. It just doesn't work like that. So you want to use some of that curiosity and some of that anticipation to help restructure that voicemail so that they'll actually call you and get that call back. Let's see. Got a couple more things popping here. Just ordered the book. Awesome. Thanks, Philip. We'll get that thing out today, man. My old business, I cold call another $200,000 a year. I don't understand that. I have to go hang some gutters. I have a couple bids. Message me or something if I win. Great job, guys. Cool. We did Ruby Tuesday, Bush Beans, corporate Knoxville Airport. Okay, cool. Awesome, man. We rolling, baby. 9:30. I'm all right. I'm doing better than I thought. I was worried I was going to be behind. But I'm not going to be able to get through all this shit in the morning. Let's talk about follow-up. Because this is where most of you all leave, and I'm not exaggerating when I say hundreds of thousands of dollars on the table. Hundreds of thousands of dollars. You simply don't follow up enough. So we have inside the book here, I have the full breakdown right here. This is our follow-up schedule for a whole year. This is my favorite one. It's my favorite call to make. Day 365. Call them and remind them that you have been after them for a year. Hey, Michelle, it's DJ with Easy Pro again. Just want to let you know I've been trying to get a hold of you for a year, right? So if you notice here in the call thing, I'll try to get it close. You'll see that like day 0, so on the first initial call, we don't leave a voicemail. On day 2, on a follow-up call, we don't leave a voicemail. Day 7, follow-up call, no voicemail. Day 14, follow-up email. Day 21, follow-up call, I will leave an email or a voicemail. Because if I've tried to reach them for 2 weeks and I'm not getting a return voicemail or anything, I'm at least kind of throwing that out there. Like I've already tried to leave that voicemail of like, hey, this is DJ, phone number, boom. Let's see if they can call back. Coming back down through, follow-up email. Again, day 30, follow-up call, no voicemail. Follow-up email. We hit them with a nice little email chain in the middle. And then day 180, follow-up call. So you'll notice on that schedule, I'm calling a lot at the top. And then if I can't get through, I'm just going to resort to email, just kind of pinging them once a month. Boom, 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 boom. And then 6 months out, bing, we'll hit them again. And then boom, boom, email. 6 months again, boom. And that's at 365 days. So where a lot of prospects or where a lot of contractors will mess up, one, they either don't cold call at all. So they're not well hunting. They're saying, and this is, Jamie, this is probably the biggest telltale sign when guys are like, oh, the $99 house wash guy, right? Everybody talks about the $99 house wash guy. The $99 house wash guy doesn't have the credentials to bid on half the shit we bid on. Like they don't have the safety programs, the insurance capabilities, these things. And so when you're so enthralled and worried about that, I like to think that you're just not thinking big enough. Because if you're thinking big enough, then those small guys, it doesn't matter because our clients, even residential, really, when you show up, Mike Chrysler used to say this all the time. And some of you guys may know Mike Chrysler from the boards back in the day. He used to say, ma'am, we have multiple rigs. So if something does break, we're still going to be here on time. And when we do show up here on time, we're going to be uniformed. We're going to be in a professionally lettered truck. And that truck is all going to have the same tires all the way around it. We're not, showing up with 4 different tires on our truck. And that's the thing that used to always get me because it's like, you get these, like, we call him Bucket Bob and his cousin Two Tooth Tony. It's like, if that's who you're competing with out here, you need to raise your standards to a higher level and realize that those guys can't compete with you is the best way to put that. So the follow-ups are huge, man. That's where you will make the money. 80% of sales are made after 9 to 12 touches. 80% of sales. And here's the other crazy statistic about this is 48% of salespeople never follow up. Better yet, only 10% of salespeople follow up 8 or more times. So a little Sunday morning math for you guys from a guy that used to be an engineer. Math's pretty easy. If we have 10% of the salespeople following up 8 or more times, 9 or more times, and then 80% of the sales are made after 9 to 12 touches, that means only 10% of the salespeople are making 80% of the sales. You got to follow up, man. We call in the office, we say it's the fortune is in the follow-up, right? One of the other crazy things, we have a thing called Follow-Up Friday. So on Fridays in my office, no one's allowed to prospect. There's no new prospecting allowed. Fridays are strictly made for following up with all the leads that are already in the pipeline. And when I say in the pipeline, that's very, very important. Jamie, I think this isn't in the book, but understanding that sales should be a pipeline and not a bucket, right? And because I said this at Keith Kalfas' event a couple years ago, most of you will spend money. You'll advertise on Facebook. You'll advertise on Google. You'll do some cold calling. You'll do some door knocking. You'll do postcards. You'll do direct mail. You'll do yard signs. And then that brings in some leads and you put them in a bucket and then you just stare at them. And you're like, man, I know they're in there and they're going to jump out and they're going to give me some money and they're going to get in my pocket. And I'm just waiting for it. And I'm just waiting for it. And then I come back 3 weeks later and y'all are sitting there staring at the same bucket full of the same prospects. Sales is about a pipeline. You've got to keep it moving. Keep it moving. That's why follow-up is so important, because if you don't do follow-up, you call a prospect once and they didn't answer, and you put them back in a bucket and you just stare at them. You have to keep it moving. You have to know that, hey, listen, after 7 touches, these people are getting kicked and we're going email only. And then we're just going to follow up with them on email until they unsubscribe from our list. Does that make sense, Jamie? Am I making sense here? I don't know. I hope
absolutely.
I'm not guys.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I got some coffee in me, so I'm getting a little riled up. Plus, Jesus, I haven't been on stage in like 18 months, so being able to get on here and get some people some information got me a little fired up this morning.
He's fired up. We're like,
all right, here we go. Let's see. Do you have a page for cold calling on homes? No, Philip, because honestly, you can. It's kind of funny story. I can't remember where I read it. Weedman USA. So they're like a fertilizing company. They're based out of Canada. They used to have a call center with literally thousands of people before the do not call register came in. And that's how they built their business. They literally built their business by going through the phone book and calling people at 6 o'clock at night and saying, hey, this is DJ from Weedman USA. We were just calling to see if you're needing any lawn fertilization services. And it's like, stop calling me. I'm eating dinner. They'd get hung up on probably way more than commercial. But then when the do not call list came out, they basically made it illegal for you to call unsolicited, meaning that they didn't ask you to call them, to residential homes. So that's the challenge. Trust me, if we could cold call homes, I'd be all over it. But unfortunately, we missed that. But, businesses ebbs and flows, right? And so we can't call residential people anymore, but you can go buy 1,000 impressions on Facebook for $4. So it's like it's a give and a take. One thing you don't have anymore, something new shows up. Let's see. Jeremy Brook, look forward to getting your book. Awesome. Need to put my salesman to work. There you go. Get them working. We're going to love this one, man. This is the sales ladder. This is probably the biggest concept in the book. And I don't even think I've shared this outside of maybe one of my own live streams. So this is a concept that I came up. You'll see at the bottom here, we got the phone, we got a ladder, we got the money at the top, and we got 2 arrows. Might be a little hard to see here, so I'll talk to you about it. Moving up this, we call this the sales ladder. Okay, moving up the sales ladder, we're creating relationships on one side and information gathering on the other. Ladies and gentlemen, that is all sales is about. Your prospect is either doing one of 2 things. I'll take that back. We'll give them 3 things. They're either gathering information, building the relationship, or that third one, which is like with an asterisk, they're giving you an objection. That's it. That's it. Hold the phone. Stop writing the notes down. That's all sales is. It really is that simple, my friends. Your prospects are either gathering information, they're building the relationship, or they're hitting you with objections. That's the only thing they can do. You go, well, DJ, they asked me about my dog. Exactly. They're building a relationship. You got a dog? I got a dog. What's your dog's name? Right? They're building that relationship. Hey, the stuff that you use, will it kill our plants? Information gathering. Have you ever done a job like this before? Information gathering. I don't know, Jamie. That price you gave me seems a little high. They're giving you an objection. That's the only thing they can do, guys. If you can simplify that down in sales, those are the only three things: information gathering, relationship building, or giving you an objection. So in the sales ladder, each rung on the ladder is an objection. On one side, we've got information gathering. On the other side, we got creating a relationship. Where most people will fail in the sales process is they get too far off to one side or the other, the ladder falls over, and the deal is done. So what we have to do is we have to make sure we give information without too much information making the ladder fall over in one direction. And we build a relationship, but we don't let them build too much of a relationship where we destroy the sale. And then we have to keep the prospect moving up the ladder, objection after objection after objection, until you get to the money. It's as simple as that, guys. It really is. Some prospects will have short ladders. Some prospects will have really long ladders. You guys ever sell to engineers or accountants or CPAs? They got really big ladders because they're very technical thinkers. So they got a million questions that you're going to have to answer before you can actually ask them for the sale. Is that making sense, Jamie?
Absolutely makes sense.
Love it, love it, love it, man. Robert asked, "Is the book on audio?" Yes, there is. So when you go out and get the free paper book, there's an option to buy the audio book if you'd like on the backside there. Good. Never got hard work when he's just screwing around on Facebook. Rainberg. Can you pull David's comment up there, Jamie? I don't know if that's pretty big. I don't know if it'll fit on the screen. Oh, sweet. This thing's cool.
It'll cut you out for a minute, but yeah, you can fit it.
Our office coordinator handles our sales calls and follow-ups. He's by far the most important part of our absolutely. Office coordinator gets the customer information, forwards that information. Most times I'm already in the field, ready to go see the customer. Folks hate to wait. Absolutely. I've said, David, for a long time, man, if there was a way, and you'd have to have some serious cheddar just to have the inventory, I guess you can say, in availability. But if, my team and I have been working on this for years. How do we figure out call today, clean house tomorrow? Like, that will be the $1 million residential business if you can figure that out. If you can figure out how to keep the on-demandness of call today, clean house tomorrow, I think, Jamie, out of all the things that I've seen out there in this business, when it comes to residential, if you could do that, that's going to be the game changer. But we all know how it works, right? We're dead for a week, and then we're, booked out for 3 weeks. It's like, this is the craziest business in the world, man, because it's feast or famine all the time. It's either up or down, up or down, up or down. And so, you'd have to have, if you're going to really make money at it, I think you got to have 4 or 5 crews on standby, because if you're banging the marketing like you should be, any given day, you sell 5 or 6 house washes. Shit, I got to get these done tomorrow. You can't have anything on the schedule. So, but time definitely makes deals or kills deals. All right, so back to the sales ladder. That's it, guys. That's the basis of sales. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to turn this book. That's the basis of sales. So let me give Jamie. I'll give a couple of quick examples of this. So, like information gathering, right? When the customer says, "Well, how many PSI do you use?" Instead of simply saying, "Man, we use low pressure, high flow machines to make sure that we don't damage your property," right? Let's keep climbing the ladder, lady. Most of you guys say, "Whoa, well, let me tell you, it's not about the pressure. Technically, it's about the flow. And so this machine out here is actually a 3,500 PSI, 8 gallon a minute. We've got the steam burner on the top with the widgety wodgety woodgety woo." And that's what the customer hears you saying because they don't understand the technical babble. Techno jargon babble. You wind up giving the prospect too much information and it pulls them away from the sale. You guys, I understand you love your equipment, and I understand that you love all the gizmos and gadgets and all the cool stuff. The prospect doesn't care. If you just tell them that you custom build your equipment, it'll be enough. I promise. Do this a long time. That's all they need to know. They don't, high flow, low pressure, custom build equipment. That's it. They go, oh, okay, that's cool. It's like, yeah, Mr. Johnson, we don't want to use high pressure and blow out mortar joints or tear up window seals. That'd be bad, right? Oh, yeah. That's another reason why you shouldn't use your pressure washer, because it's too high pressure. I can tell you can see mold and mildew when it's growing on the outside of your house. You can't see it when it's growing between the siding and the drywall. That's really, really bad. Then you call our sister company called Serve Pro, and they charge you tens of thousands of dollars to fix that problem. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Don't make an $8,000 mistake just because you don't want to spend $400. All right, on to the next one. Jamie, any questions on that one?
Nope, I don't see any questions. I'm looking. You're good.
Perfect, man. Perfect. All right, let's talk about. I'll give you guys, if someone's taking notes. These are in every sales process, and this isn't just in cold calling. You have to have we call them word tracks. So you have to have word tracks that keeps the prospect moving along. Okay, so you should have your own set pitch, and you should know you need to move through this thing to get to the end to set the appointment. This is for commercial. Residential is a little easier. We sell most of that over the phone. So here's some word tracks for you guys that keeps you, these are either test closes, or they keep the prospect moving along. Okay. Sound fair enough. So Mr. and Mrs. Johnson, we're going to clean the house and the driveway today. Sound fair enough? We're just trying to get them to respond to us to keep the process moving. Again, you could say these responses straighten up the ladder, right? If you go too much to relationship or too much to information, it straightens the ladder up. Sound fair enough? That's great. Shall we get started? Great. What's the best date for you to start? Awesome. This is a perfect fit. Are you ready to get started? This solution does exactly that. Sounds like we're ready to get started. Great. Our next step is getting you signed up. Sound good? Are you ready to solve that problem? Let's get started. One of our clients had the same challenge. Let us help, right? Talk about that. Hey, man, Mr. Bob down the street had the same problem you're having. Let us help you with it. One of our, I know it's more than you expected. Let's do it anyway. That one takes some cojones to say, baby. That one you got to set them on the table and do it anyway, right? That one's a tough one, but I've had to use it before, and it works. If you have a director personality in front of you, and they go, I don't know, DJ, $897 seems a little high. Yeah, man. So is your Mercedes payment. Let's do it anyway. There comes a time when you have to do what others thinks is crazy if you want your business to be at a level that others thinks is crazy, right? You guys can get kind of out there with these things, because if we're doing this on a cold call, there's a couple things you need to understand. If the prospect doesn't set the appointment and they say, hey, never call me again, what'd you really lose there? If you piss that person off. And I mean, when you're cold calling, you really have to press if you're going to make somebody mad. So those are a couple of objections, you can kind of come over. And then in the back of the book, I don't have time to go through it, but there's a call script in the back that we use with some of our State Farm clients. That's it, man. It's 44 pages. How'd I do? 50 minutes. Right on the money. 10 minutes.
A couple questions you have here. I'll put them up there.
So the sales ladder is just a part of Phenomenal Phone Calls. So I posted in the comments, phenomenalphonecalls.com. So phenomenalphonecalls.com. The book's free. You just pay $6-7 in shipping. We'll send it out. And then if you want the audio book, you'll have the option to buy the audio book once you get the part back.
Once you get that one, okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
If you're doing 3 or 4 touches, you're in the 10% of salespeople doing 80% of the business. My man, Coach Carr. Yeah, so let me run through these stats again, because that one's, Gene, we're a little off there. So 10%, 10% is 3 or more touches. So yeah, I think Gene's actually posted this graphic that I had.
I think he has.
He's posted that.
Yeah.
Yep. That's a good one, man. It's such a good reminder. Such a good reminder to people that you got to do that. Awesome. Love it, David. Thanks so much, buddy. Hopefully I brought some value to you guys on a Sunday morning. got a little jazzed up from coffee, but
We need to get jazzed up here, man. I'm drinking coffee. It ain't working.
that's probably why you put me in this 9 o'clock slot, right? You know I'd come on here, wake you all up.
Yeah, trying to wake us up.
Oh, John, I think you're on mute there, man.
Yep.
They don't know.
There you go. What was you saying?
I said you definitely kept us up, buddy.
Good. Appreciate that. Floating up the trial closed balloon. Let's see. Sorry, been out on and off during chats. Good. All right, at home, this allows us to customers much more quickly value things much higher. Try to make a few jobs. Absolutely. Got the link to that. Awesome. People saying they love the info, so that's good.
Yep.
Love that, man.
We're good info.
Beautiful. That's why I like the book, man. It's it's so distilled down. I could have made this book, Jamie. I could have made this book 120 pages, but then it would have just been fluff. I'd been trying to fill the pages with stuff that doesn't hit hard. So I wanted to make sure it was something that somebody could get through within an hour and a half, 2 hours of reading, and just kind of have it as a manual, if you will, for cold calling. Thanks, Robert. Carl, awesome, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks so much. The funny thing, thanks, Raymond. Appreciate that too, man. Jamie, the funny thing is cold calling, when I started my business, so back when I had the lawn and landscape business, I was 18 years old, still in high school. I was co-oping for myself. And so like halfway through my senior day, like my senior year, halfway through the day, I'd go sign myself out and go co-op for my own business. And so like I was going around knocking on doors and I'm like, man, I can only get to like 7 spots a day, maybe 10 if they're tight, if the route's tight. There's got to be a better way. And so I'm like, I'm just going to try to call people. And one thing led to another. I was really, really shitty for a really, really long time. And then much like with everything, practice makes perfect, or it at least makes you better. That really helped me push. And to this day, our 3 largest projects we've ever done at Easy Pro have come from a cold call. So that's why I truly believe in it. I know it's a game changer. Like, this is pressure washing is very much like an entry-level business, meaning that this a lot of times this is what guys do as their first business. They've ever been in business for themselves, the first thing to do. And they may not have the sales experience. I'll tell you, if you don't have the money to spend, thousands and thousands of dollars a month on advertising, cold calling is a great way to get your feet underneath of you, get cash coming in, and get your business up and operational, because it doesn't take money. It just takes time. And so what happens as a business owner, you basically have money here and time here, right? And so in the beginning, you start at the bottom. You don't have a whole lot of money, but you have a whole lot of time. And then so over time in your business, you'll get more money and you'll have less time, right? And so then that's the challenge. Like you start buying back your time. You spend your money to buy more time back. But in the beginning, when you have all the time in the world, but you don't have any money, you can just sit around, man, on the phone. It doesn't cost you anything. It only costs you your time. And until you get to the point where you're like, okay, I don't have time to do this anymore, then you should have enough money, and then you just go hire people to do it for you. Business is really, really simple as long as you don't get stuck down in like all the gears and the nuts and the bolts of it, and try to stay at that 30,000 level, 30,000 foot level. I truly believe that entrepreneurs have 2 jobs: drive company culture and delegate the task. That's it. Drive company culture and delegate the task. Because if your company culture is on point, right? Like our core values, GIVE is the acronym, GIVE. And I know I'm going a little away from cold calling, but I think it's bringing some value. Growth, integrity, velocity, and excellence. When you get your core values in line and you get your company culture in line, managing becomes so much easier, right? Because like I don't like getting on to my guys. I don't like having to be that asshole boss that's like, you messed up, blah, blah, blah. Get in here. I got to yell at you and write you up or maybe fire you. We don't have that company culture at my business. Our company culture is that we lead and run and manage the company by the core values. So let's take a guy, for instance, that maybe he's just dragging ass. He's not really giving 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like he's just not putting in what I know he could put in. I'll take him and I'll say, hey, John, come over here with me. Take a walk with me. We'll go to our wall that's got all our core values on it. I'm like, you know what these are, right, man? I'm like, yeah, dude, they're the core values. Everybody has to know what the core values are. So great. And the third one is velocity, right? And velocity means speed in the right direction. Man, do you really feel like you're speeding in the right direction? Like, are you really just putting it on, man, trying to mash that gas pedal right now? Man, DJ, I'm not, man. I'm not. And I'm sorry. I just got a lot of shit going on right now in my life. Cool, man. Tell me what's going on. What's up with you? Man, my wife just left me, and I just like now I'm leading and managing my team based on the core values, not saying, hey, John, you're dragging ass, dude. I need you to pick it up. AKA, I don't give a shit what you got going on in your life. I just need you to work harder and faster to make me more money, right? You can't run a business that way. You have to have company culture. You have to be able to lead by core values so that when your team is tight and together, dude, it's unbreakable. I got guys that work for me right now that have told me, we've had company cookouts here at my house, Jamie. They're like, man, I don't know how I'm ever going to leave this job. Like, they're telling me, like, I don't know. Oh man, my friends tell me all the time I got the coolest boss that we get to come over to his house and drink and hang out and party and have a good time. That's that company culture stuff. And if you're the owner, that's what you focus on, because if you get that right and you're really good at delegating the task, you got proper training and stuff, the business will just scale tremendously. I've grown faster in the past 4 years than I have since any time from 2007 when I started my first business. It took me roughly 8 years to go from 0 to 3 million in revenue with the lawn and landscape company. I'll have 2 companies within the past 48 months. We'll have 2 of them cross the 7-figure mark this year. And the only thing that I've changed, Jamie, is company culture, core value, treating my people right, and making sure that they love to come to work every day. It's powerful, man. It's powerful stuff.
It is. No, you're right. It is.
I know I segued away from the sales, but I just knowing that, I think if more guys believed in that, because there was a point in time, Jamie, where I didn't do it because I'm like, it's a waste of money. Picnics, cookouts, a waste of money. Company culture, it's just, let's be all warm and fuzzy feeling with each other. It's stupid. Go make me money, right? And you can't run a business that way, man. You got to have that company culture. So
you do. Absolutely.
Cool, man. I'm right on the mark.
Yeah, we're going to see if there's any questions before Facebook gives us the click, because 8 hours they click you off, which sucks. See if we got any questions. I don't see any questions.
What's Raymond? What if you're like me and have no time and no money?
Oh yeah, I see that.
Raymond, I guess you need to go talk to your wife about the no money part, because I know you all got money somewhere. She just might not give it to you. Good. All right, man. Well, hey, I appreciate you guys having me, Jamie. It's been a
good stuff. We appreciate you coming, man, and giving some knowledge and dropping some nuggets today for these guys, and helping. It's helping the cause that we're doing here, and we appreciate you, DJ.
For sure, man. Well, if anybody wants to grab the book, again, phenomenalphonecalls.com. You grab that right there, and then I still post in the group all the time. So if anybody has any sales stuff, you guys see sales questions in the group, feel free to tag me in on my hop in, try to give my 2 cents. I always like doing video. Video comments are like my favorite thing to do, because it takes me an hour to write with 2 thumbs what I can just say in like a minute and a half of the video. So
yeah, Jake, he does. Before we get cut off on time, he does have one.
Oh, okay.
Jake wants to know you have any events coming. I know you do it. You are hosting an event.
Yeah. So February 26th in Louisville, Kentucky. It's actually at our new office. We'll be hosting it. So it's a 1-day mastermind, $497 for the day. I'll be covering basically 4 different segments for our event. The first one is my social assisted selling framework, which Jamie's seen me present before. Stuff's really, really good. Shows exactly how I advertise both online and offline. So you'll leave the event with a full-blown marketing plan. Then we'll go into time maximization to get you more efficient. Then we'll break for lunch. After lunch, we'll come back and do prospect profiling, which is the personality types and how to sell to them. Is some real like Jedi mind trick shit. It's really, really cool. And then I've got a little special segment that I'm going to do at the end of the day as well. So I think it was Jake, right? Jake, if you want to, man, just shoot me a DM. I can get you over an invoice and get you a spot. There's only 10 spots available, real tight. We're going to do one of these like every other month, but they're going to be very, very small groups. So
sweet.
There it is. Cool, guys. All right, man.
Appreciate you, brother.
Absolutely. Everybody have a great 2021. See you guys later.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, so everybody knows what's going on here. This is going to be our second time live. Facebook only lets you do 8 hours, and they cut you off. So we are at 7 hours and 54 minutes. So we're about to get cut off. So we're going to go off, and then give us like 10 minutes or so, because we need to have a meeting about the donation thing is down because there's too many things we're going through. So we're going to have a quick meeting just to talk about that. So give us 10 minutes and we'll be live all back over the place again. All right. And we're going to be going live for the rest of the day. One more video. We get 8 hours. So we got one more. We're good.
We got it.
We got it. We got it.
See you guys in a little bit.
We'll see. Give us like 10 minutes, guys.